just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, take me as I am. Oh, take me.
chance on me. Well, it's fine for your previous guys that made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together, because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine for your previous guys that made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow, but today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. everything. Every now and then a wicked smile. You know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while. Keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go sad. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. Ooh, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know. I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night? Well, I had my eyes on you for a little while now, but you never noticed 'cause you had a man. Ooh, yeah, and it's plain to see how bad I want you, girl. I'm trying to be much more than friends. Hey, so you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. Tell me, baby. I wanna know. Wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Girl. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Wanna know what makes you happy. Wanna know what makes you. Wanna know, can I make you mine? Make you mine. I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. Wanna know, can I spend the night? Spend the night.
A boy, a useless toy, running so scared, eyes wide shut from pain. This fight, this poisoned land of fools and broken dreams. Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So cold. to
coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, float to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chosen, all the deep cuts you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow, inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows, your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts, hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. We're gonna keep it going. We got this now, you know. We're getting closer now. We're ready for some more. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. Now is the time, reaching for blossoms in the sky. Sun setting low, making us golden as we ride. We've seen the magic tricks we don't
this feeling.
I want you to know I can't lie.
These doors are open,
Welcome, darling, won't you stay?
and you got me hoping. Forever's here, today's the first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind, yeah. There's nobody better, gotta be you. A thousand voices, because it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted,
The grass is greener on my side.
it's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
Life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding, on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
You to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
Nobody better, gotta be you.
Got to be you.
Thousand voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you. You,
Yeah.
you, yeah. You,
It's gotta be.
you, gotta be you. Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Gotta be you.
Oh. It's gotta be you. Yeah.
All these choices, but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my
Nobody
mind.
better, gotta be you.
Oh, it's got to be
Thousand
you.
voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive, yeah. There's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
Hey. Nobody else, no.
It's gotta be you.
I want good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at the top of my lungs. The evening has just begun. Hips are swinging and feet are stomping. We will party all night long. This will be magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. I want
Keep on
moving. The sweat is dripping. I want shake it to the beat of the drum. No need for hesitation. Bass is pumping and everybody's smiling. We will party all night long. This will be a magic night to remember. A joyful celebration for a whole new generation. This will be a magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. This will be
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second last day here for the group stages in Dream League Division 2 Season 1. We're starting 3 hours earlier, Lizard, because we've got 3 series over on the Embassy. Did you get enough sleep, my friend? Because it's gonna be a long day here of a bunch of Dota.
Yeah, for me, more than plentiful of sleep, fortunately, as it's like I love these kind of games. I know most e-gamers absolutely despise these games because they're very early. Like most of these guys that are playing might not be very happy, but for me, I'm a big enjoyer because I got to wake up at like 8 a.m., go to the gym, come back home, ready for some amazing day of Division 2 madness. Yeah, let's see what happens in this extravaganza today, my friend. Are you ready?
I am
Did you
ready.
get
I am
enough
ready.
sleep?
No,
You
I did
always
not
look
get enough
fresh.
sleep. That's because I just come from having a cold shower to wake up from my 2 or 3 hours sleep. No, I didn't know, but you know we got coffee.
Mhm.
It's okay. It's here. It's here. We got coffee. Good to go.
You can't enter the lobby. You slept for 3 days. For 3 hours. What am I saying?
I did sleep for 3
per-
days. That would be nice.
That would be probably you will after this. But yeah, you're gonna have a rough time. So don't worry. I got you. I'm in the lobby. I'm ready to answer anything that you have, like any questions.
Thank you, brother.
Regarding
Let's-
all the easiest, of course, aspects of
Mhm.
Dota. Don't give me any hard questions, man. This isn't an exam.
No. We'll give you some easy questions. I want to make you look good as well. Like that's also that's my
Nice.
job. I don't want to throw you under the bus. I want to make you look
Dude.
good. So don't you worry.
Right. Don't throw me under the anything. It's let's throw ourselves into the first series. By the way, do you like the segue that I just did right there?
Exceptional.
happen?
Exceptional.
Yeah. What's gonna happen to all our viewers there in the chat? I need to say that 1 minute for first penalty draft if these guys aren't in. But guess what? The moment the admin wrote that, they're all in the lobby. Like, who could have guessed? Who could have guessed that these guys were just acting tough the moment they get hit by that modicum of authority? They instantly fill the slots.
Yeah. Yeah. So like some good little puppies, just some good boys. That's good job. Good job, guys. Very impressed. It's not me holding the lobby up. I've done my fair share of making us be delayed by a minute. No, we've got the players, but they're ready. They're good to go. So yeah, speaking about the first series, like you were mentioning, we got 4 Pirates taking on Spoiled. So 2 teams actually having a pretty good run so far. We were both mentioning like we were both talking about 4 Pirates and discussing like just how the power ranking of this team and some, I guess, our expectations from them, and we were kind of wanting to see this team. Like at least me personally, I hadn't covered them for quite some time. I know they've previously made some really good runs in other qualifiers. So this will be exciting to see. I mean, they've been a team for a super long time. These guys have been absolutely grinding all the qualifiers, all the third-party tournaments. I mean, I just look back to when the start of the year in January and that they were still around. So this is amazing to see because it feels like, honestly, it seems like those Eastern European teams are the only teams like for the tier 3, tier 2 that stick around for a super long time. Like you have like your Na'Vi Juniors, your Yellow Submarines as well, and we see what can actually happen when a team does that.
I don't think 4 Pirates, by the way, are an organization. Are they? Or is it just a stack? 4 Pirates. Liquipedia. Let's see. The team was founded in November 2024 by an Amiga gaming manager with some dudes. Okay. They've won $50,000 so far. So I'm not sure. Maybe they actually are. Not really
I don't
sure.
think
But
so.
Yeah, I don't think so as well. But they've played a lot of tournaments, like you said, and you know what? Like this is exactly what you're talking about. The Eastern Europeans, they can stick around, they can play together for a prolonged period of time, because of many reasons. I think the culture itself is one of it, but the other reason is just that you can survive on winning 50k as a team. You know, like it's not the end of the world if you don't win too many games. Of course, the inflation is hitting all of us, but
10 seconds
it's
remaining.
still kind of easier to play competitively if you don't have to pay like
5
$2,000
seconds
just for
remaining.
your team house, and instead you can pay the 200. You know, so
Yeah.
like my first salary I think was like 250 euros in the team, so that's quite low, you know. But I was
Radiant
very happy
team
when I
back.
got it.
No, I'm sure that would have felt amazing as well. That first salary.
Yeah, especially when it's given to
10
you
seconds remaining.
in some shady room in cash. You know, here you go.
Radiant
Keep on
team
playing.
back. Dire team
Yeah, these
Even
teams.
better.
Yeah, these teams have like, yeah, I've had a lot of shady experiences like starting up with Dota. There were a lot of shady characters at the beginning. I feel like it has we have weeded out most of the bad actors.
10
We don't have
seconds
people
remaining.
carrying like a backpack full of
5
cash to give
seconds remaining.
players salaries and stuff, you know. But
Radiant team
let's see what
back.
happens. Right now, for Pirates, they are bringing in something a bit different, like an opener with the Timber. We haven't seen that. We haven't seen this exact Weed Destroyer in quite some time. As a first phase opener, we have seen Timber picked here and there.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Do you like it? How do you feel about the Timber? It's kind of cool, I guess.
Radiant
I
team
mean,
back.
it can be countered if it's first phase, though.
It can be. It can very much be counted. Do you like the Mars? This is a. I get. Well, is this what you would? Okay, but what is? How is the Mars matchup versus the Timber work? Like, what's the interaction between these two?
Well, Timber doesn't like necessarily playing into the arena, but in general, like Timber is a
10
full
seconds
AoE
remaining.
beast, so he doesn't truly care way too much. Mars is
5
mostly
seconds
physical,
remaining.
so like it depends, right? Overall, I don't think that there is like a huge interaction between these two on paper that we need to look into. It's more about the
Okay.
general idea about what they had in mind after the Mars. We'll see, because just opening up a Mars into Timber to me does look kind of questionable, but you know, it's like an opener in chess in which he gives you a free knight and then you get mated after 3 moves, and then you understand what's happening. So maybe there is some idea. When I'm looking at Mars, when I'm looking at Timber, heroes that come to my mind on the safe lane are Ursa, Monkey, maybe a Gyro, and the heroes that come up to my instantly that I think of on the mid lane are Puck and Storm. Like these two heroes currently in the meta scale well enough into Timber to. You can even play like when you see a Timber and you have like a Puck or Storm mid, you can play on them. Like they're the ultimate win condition. As long as you lay out the other cards right, of course, as well. But they ban out the Timber, they ban out the Slardar. Puck, of course, is banned already. We'll see how they proceed. But I'd like this Timber so addressed. I don't want to see another game in which there's a first pick that just goes 10-0
10 seconds
Yeah.
or
remaining.
something, which we have seen quite a few times in this
5
Division 2.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, so I think to go back to your question about how I like the Timber, I mean,
Radiant team
they've done a very good job to protect it. I would even include the Leshrac as a hero that can really be strong versus the Timber. So this is just it's definitely an interesting decision from Full Pirates, you know, a strategy that they're coming into with this series as a whole.
10
So
seconds remaining.
yeah, maybe it's something that they play incredibly well around.
5
Yeah, we'll see.
seconds
We'll see.
remaining.
Definitely. I'm excited to see how the Timber performs, and the most important thing for me, like you said, is that it gets addressed. And Disruptor's already a pretty good start with the Static Storm. So yeah, we brought up like the arena being kind of frustrating for the Timber. Now you're static Storm, so you could eventually be looking like you might be forced to go BKB at some stage of the game if it like really is necessary. But one thing I do remember when I've covered 4 Pirates previously is they have a very, very good ringmaster. So
10 seconds
that's going to be something to mention. Also, what I just noticed real quickly, they are still playing with a stand-in.
5
I don't know
seconds
what happened to a taker. I don't know if he's been playing some of the series so far because we have literally not covered any games. I'm just going off Wikipedia with there being a substitute. But they're playing with the icy dead people instead of Otaka. So guess that's something just to quickly mention.
Yeah, he is still on the roster. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if he comes back or not. Maybe it's just like some issue that he needs to solve and he'll be back. But for Pirates, they do get themselves a ringmaster now. So, like you said, have a very good ringmaster player. You are playing into disruptor ult, so your save is always a feels good man. You're playing into Mars as well, so you can't necessarily, if he has that facet where you can't see anyone in the arena, you cannot save them easily with your second spell,
Dire team pick.
but you can just chuck your ult inside, and that kind of is already, like just a lot of issues in the arena itself. They continue with the DK. So far for 4 Pirates, okay, maybe this
10
is another reason why they
remaining.
picked Timber. They want to play these strength cores like a DK and something else
5
perhaps as well.
seconds
So
remaining.
we'll see. I mean, it's a far-fetched idea from you, of course, but sometimes it does happen. We'll see from Eastworld. I do like the Disruptor, by the way, in general. When I mentioned Gyro or Ursa, all of these heroes, they need a capable support of keeping the Timber in lock, and Disruptor is one of better ones because you can Thunderstrike to get vision. You can always glimpse him as he's trying to Timber Chain, so you can completely negate his defensive capabilities. And
Dire team
most
pick.
likely this Timber Saw is going to be like 2-0-1. Now they get an Ursa as well, so yeah, it's going to be a bloodbath in that lane. That's how I see it. This is already Timber Ring into Disruptor Ursa, most likely, unless they
Radiant
flex
team
the
pick.
Timber. But if they do not, this could be a bloodbath. I wouldn't mind seeing a Veno, by the way, from 4 Pirates, like the offlane Veno that everyone is playing into the Ursa could be kind of interesting.
There's some world where you put
10
Timber into
seconds
the
remaining.
Mars potentially and run like DK mid and play the Veno
5 seconds
and have the
remaining.
Veno scale. I don't know. That's also without your people are experimenting with that ID at the moment, so that's the only reason why I bring it up. But I would also like the Timber just to avoid the safe lane. So you're just putting mid. You now have bans to protect it as well. So what you mentioned, Storm, get rid of Storm. Maybe even Bat Rider is something. I don't know if they play Bat mid on Eastworld, but something like that. Just you put the Timber mid now, ban out a couple of heroes, and go for a better offlaner versus Ursa.
Radiant team ban.
They definitely can, but it looks like they're going to lock it in with the Jug pick. Keep in mind that I don't think Timber is that weak into Ursa Disruptor. I think this is a good lane.
No.
Disruptor Ursa, it's good into Timber Saw, but
10 seconds
and
remaining.
like in your 3K pubs, 4K pubs, 5K pubs, whatever, even
5
6K,
seconds
Disruptor and
remaining.
Ursa are probably gonna demolish it. But if you're playing professionally, you find ways of playing this lane, and it's not impossible. Like you can take down the Ursa if you're playing around the aggressiveness that you've got.
Yeah,
I feel like
absolutely.
playing this lane passively with just creep skipping and stuff might be a mistake. But if you actually play in his face and you constantly keep him low enough, I just expect a bloodbath. I don't know which way it's gonna go, but it can be a very interesting lane. I did see 4 Pirates play. Didn't they play Coddle? Or did Eastworld play Coddle? I remember some really good Coddle that did lose in the end, but he played really well. And a lot of these Eastern European
10
teams, by the way, do
seconds
love their
remaining.
mid Coddle. At least the tier 2 teams.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Got to be a Storm ban, all right? As well with the Coddle. You have to see the Stormbender. I would be super surprised if that gets let through the pool.
No, absolutely. I 100% agree. I think it's the best hero. He
10
can lane into
seconds
Timber
remaining.
or Dragonite, whoever goes, and he's gonna do fine. Unless they cannot
5
play it,
seconds remaining.
which I think difference can. So I'd definitely like to see it. When it comes to 4 pirates, what's like an amazing 5 here? You could
Radiant
double
team
down with
back.
some AoE with the Jakiro, or you could get something that messes with Ursa a bit on that 5. Maybe something with the saves like a Shadow Demon and stuff. Like that doesn't look too terrible to me.
That's banned.
But when you're playing Jug, you'd like a slow in the lane, I guess.
10 seconds
always nice to
remaining.
have it.
5 seconds remaining.
Trying to come up with other alternatives.
Hoodwink hates playing into
Team
dots. If
pick.
that's there's the Storm ban. Hoodwink plays poorly into overwhelming amount of dots from distance. Heroes like Phoenix, which aren't great into Ursa, of course, but yeah. If you're looking at the lane itself, if you're looking at the game in global, I feel like something like
10
SD.
seconds remaining.
SD is banned out actually in the first phase. Jakiro as well.
5
Those two are not going to
remaining.
happen.
I didn't even see the
Um,
Jakiro ban. I saw the SD ban, but
Yeah, I wasn't checking the first bans. Just Slardar and Puck. What do they go for here?
Dire team pick.
Let's see. Oh, we forgot about this
I
guy.
like that. Cool. Because I was looking at a Void Spirit honestly for eSpoiled, and I think the matchup versus mid probably would be DK favored. But the big thing I was looking at was the Spirit Vessel that the Void Spirit would give you, and I think Jug would do nothing against you
10
with the
seconds
Simulate.
remaining.
So I think the Silencer now limits your hero pool even more on what's possible, and well, that's still there, right? So it's not the matchup in the lane versus the Timber, which I think is the big thing, but you can still make rotations and still gank. We'll see what facet he does go for, but of course the mid lane matchup is Monkey's going to be fine. He's going to be quite happy.
He will be fine. It's a weird matchup though. It used to be an absolutely winning matchup for the Monkey, but once again, I feel like it's one of those matchups where people have found ways of playing it, especially for a DK. There was a patch, maybe 6 months ago, before when, if you remember, DK was played mid constantly. It didn't truly matter what he plays into. Like, he could play into Storm, he could play into Monkey, he could play into any counter. Into Timber, like actually DK wins versus Timber on mid lane, which is surprising, but people have found ways of playing versus almost anything. We'll see how much he does versus Monkey. Those first few waves are extremely crucial because they decide how fast Monkey gets boots and how fast he will be able to maybe mess with you with some Orb of Frost if he goes for that, and how aggressive he can be. Overall, I'm a bigger enjoyer of DK mid in this matchup because I find it easier to play around DK. Monkey King for me has always been from the mid lane that one guy that makes one singular mistake and the game looks rough. Meanwhile, DK at every single point, BKB, blink, stun, take objectives, and easier to run around. But they do have ways of dealing with him at every stage. And we have the Monkey and Ursa. Like, these guys don't shy away from killing tanky heroes.
And I think the big one that's I'll mention too is the break on the Hoodwink. That's really something that can be problematic not only for the Dragon Knight but also the Timbersaw this game. So double value with that drafted up. This is a very, very early and aggressive smoke that we've seen from 4 pirates. So previously in the games we've been covering, honestly, we've been getting a lot of later smokes like around this stage from Dire, where you try and have a perfect timing to have it pop to contest the bounty rune with that nighttime snow. He's gonna get an idea of something going on. I want to go back to the DK that you're mentioning as a whole. What is the facet that because some people are in like, I feel like the camps on the DK facets, people actually have some, a lot of different opinions on it. Where do you stand and how do you decide on when you feel like it is the correct facet for the right game?
I'm really not sure. Like, I feel like it has been changed
The
quite a bit.
battle begins.
I see Corrosive Dragon more often than not at this point. I'm kind of in the middle as well. I feel like there was a patch where you just went fire every single game and you just carry the game, but I feel that you have to have some extra oomph earlier now. So, especially if you're playing mid. So the fire isn't as amazing. But I'm honestly not completely sure. Like, Dragonite for me is a weird one. I myself am a big enjoyer of a DK that scales, even from mid lane, like a GPK style of playing. You know, getting a Midas or something from the mid lane. Blink BKB is amazing, but sometimes it does happen that that's it. Like, you get that and like your game feels okay. I'm gonna use Dragon Form, blink in, and stun. Wow, you know, I could have done that with any hero from the mid lane.
The only DK I've really been seeing a little bit lately is when I was watching more of Thompson's stream, and he I believe is a fan of the red facet, and he really likes the. He goes shard super early on, which I haven't seen from a lot of other people. So
Yeah, I've seen that as well. It's also Thompson things. But
yeah,
you know, that guy likes to be very creative, and you gotta respect that. I think he played versus my team with an SD mid at one point. Long time ago. No.
no. So this is the thing that we were mentioning, right? With playing up in the Ursa. I think, I don't know what he actually went level 1 on the Timber, but I think if you go Timber Chain, depending on your facet, if it's the one that buffs up the chain, I think this is how you play the lane. But I also, you might be fine without that. But
Yeah,
that's kind of the route of like the aggression that we're wanting to see from them.
He went for the Twisted Chakram, but
Okay.
He's going 1-1-0 in the lane. So he's got the Timber Chain, he's got the Whirling Death, and I like this a lot because it just means that they're all in. They're just in. Like, you're not going to use this Timber Chain very defensively. It's just to add some additional spam on what they've already got. They did fail a little bit with this pull on Radiant. They managed the range creep at least.
How's Jug struggling a little bit as well? Actually, Pedantic covered the tree pretty quickly. I think that was from the Jug. Must have been. Nice.
Well, Silencer used to be the best position 5 for a long time this year because his laning stage was just absolutely ridiculous. And then Global Silence as well is like usually he was a hero that's only Global Silence, right? And that's it. But then suddenly he became strong in the lane as well, and people were like, okay, that he has no weaknesses any longer. They did nerf the laning stage a little bit. Like, even just this cast range reduction on Arcane Curse can be annoying at times.
Yeah, what was the thing that made him so strong in the lane all of a sudden?
Just as, I mean, you can lane any single way on Silencer when it comes to the skills. Like, you can go 1-0-1. If you're playing versus something tanky, you can get Blaves as well. But I feel like he's one of the heroes that benefited quite a lot from Blood Grenade. Using Arcane Curse for slow, then tossing a Blood Grenade, you're barely moving with most heroes. But just the numbers were strong. That's it. Like, just his numbers. Like, don't have to look too deep into it.
Well, we are seeing kind of the... I don't want to say cockiness, but just the early picks from Full Pirates in regards to the Timber and the DK, they are getting punished right now. Like, playing into two arguably the strongest
Best
lane
heroes.
dominators. Yeah. You're maybe like Ursa, like we said, is... It's not really similar to a Monkey, I would say, where you can be kind of zoned out throughout the early couple levels, but We are seeing Monkey 29-13 versus DK mid, so absolutely bodying that matchup. And then Ursa's also top of the last hits, and this lane should get better now for him and even get a kill maybe.
I think he will, yeah. That was like Timber for some reason decided to fight instead of flee, and then he got in range for the Thunder Strike. Disruptor might die, by the way. Let's see if he manages to escape. Yeah, no more impalement arts, so can't get him.
Bottom lane. Attempt for the jug. Can they turn on the jug once the silence ends? Mars has taken a lot of damage. His arcane curse added up for quite some time. Oh, what?
Yeah, that's a lot of damage in the opposite direction as well. They don't have a healing word for another 10 seconds, but Ringmaster is down bottom. Which means that Timber is all alone. So we'll see if he'll be able to actually lane here once Disruptor is stopped. I feel like they're gonna go for another kill. Ringmaster is kinda in no man's land right now, trying to secure the minute 6 rune, I suppose. But it's not gonna be lucky, and it's a DD on Monkey King. Dude, everything is falling apart for them in the laning stage. Timber is absolutely zoned as well. Look,
I wonder if he...
on paper, when you're picking Timber, you're banning out Monkey and Ursa, right? They not only pick Timber, they pick the DK as well. Rough. Morales?
Hoodwink actually maybe just gets himself killed with popping the spell. Meanwhile, difference. Okay, he's going to be able to hit the board. Nice tip it down to bottom.
Radiant's courier has been
It's a
killed.
courier as well for his efforts.
He did free up mid a little bit at least. Dragonite got his 6. Which is something, because this man is... He be struggling on the mid lane.
Dire are scanning.
Wisdom?
Handshake. Not a move. What? Again, the tree got cut. Juggernaut's now going to be able to chase some of the Hoodwink. Tries to utilize the scurry inside the tree line.
I don't think he can do this.
Jug is not... Yeah, he can absolutely not do this. That's why the Mars... I mean, he's waving him goodbye. He knows once that Blade Fury expires, this guy is as good as dead.
Man, they're crushing them in the lanes. Like, this is no longer just a win. This is like... They're actually getting dumpstered. DK mid, this is a very good kill if they can get it, but... I'm not sure that they can. Level 4 silencer. Not a lot of damage here that he can really bring.
That's
Top
nice
lane
attempt at the
as well.
chain. Wasn't able to find the time, but yeah, he's aware of this kind of all weed mechanic. What is the Timber name as well? Is it
Mr. Morales.
It is Mr. Morales. Yeah. Mr. Morales, Mr. Morales?
Mr. Morale, yeah.
Alright.
Without yes. It's just he's a very moral person and he wants everyone to know that. Monkey will be popping the arena, but there's a region rune down bottom. If he could get it, it would be really good for him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He actually might be able to. Let's see. It's still there.
He's got
How did he
low
get-
mana, but he could get it.
How did he get healed to full? Wasn't he super weak?
Boundless Strike.
Ah, yeah, Jingus. Okay. Oh, Timber got glimpsed. Ah, you hate to see it. Oh no.
Your offlane is level 5. Your support is level 4.
Very cute ward.
Very good one, yeah. I like this one on the cliff, by the way, as well. The Radiant
It's a
one.
Radiant one. I've not seen that.
I've seen some... Most players are resorting now to putting these kind of wards. Like, especially around the Rosh pit, down bottom as well, there are ones... Like, the stairs... The
Radiant's
stairs
top
leading
tower
to the
is under
Radiant Tier 1
attack.
tower and the stairs leading to the Dire Tier 1 tower as well. Like, both get warded this way. Still no
Goes
6
through
on
the
Jug.
portal. Yeah, and they feel like there's an opportunity for them to push him out of the lane. I think the Ursa got scattered by the Watcher. And this is one advantage that he does have this game with the Juggernaut. The Blade Fury be able to TP out, nowhere to cancel until there are some Basho shenanigans from the Ursa. But man, speaking of Ursa, he's massive this game.
Absolutely. He is, what, 400 gold away from Battle Fury. Let's check the other guy. On the other side, the Jug. Yeah. The Jug is quite a bit further from that Battle Fury. It's going to have Cornucopia now, but what's that? 1, 2... Almost 3K.
He's probably so confused. He's like, why the hell are they laying Wukongs down? Like, where's the Disruptor? And then all of a sudden, pops up with the Invis rune. And this is really getting out of hand. 4,000 net worth lead. They chained it from bottom tower to mid tower. And they're still just trying to take the top tower with the Timber of the Silencer. They still haven't gotten it yet.
Absolutely. 10 minutes in, this is just like a beatdown. Maybe with Global, they can make things happen. We gotta wait for that. Global, of course, is very strong versus both Dirce and the Monkey King. You can't use Wukongs, you can't use Enrage.
Oh, bro.
Would be a good play. Nice little glimpse back. I've been to the fountain and back. And back again.
Can't let that happen too many times. This is a... oh, that's... Bro, especially when you die and you just get glimpsed afterwards. It's so miserable.
Well, I have to say, top 3 best feelings in Dota.
Top 3, that's
okay, not top 3, but it's top 10 for sure. Like glimpsing someone, hooking someone with a pudge, making people die in mines, like with techies, setting up good mines. A very good black hole, a very good echo. But these things are more, I don't know, like honest work.
True,
We have a
true.
good stack, by the way, for Timbers, so we'll recover a little bit by farming those.
Have they... Well, what this? They're actually going to try and spark up as 4. So what do they got here from Radiant? Disrupt is in a great position. Actually, they were a little bit slow to enter the high ground. They would be able to get him nonetheless. I thought he was in a spot where he can pop the smoke and then get away with the being on top of the spares, but they had the hits from Natty Narwhal, and they're able to get the first move. And importantly, also farm a little bit of Dire's jungle as well, which is something to say, considering there weren't any more camps to continue farming backwards. There's a stack as well for Natty Narwhal, so minor things for the economy.
Yep. The plus side for Dire, of course, is why is there a solo? Oh, he's farming the ancients. Oh, drop down. Quite low there. He's gonna have a Blink Battle Fury, by the way, minute like what, 14?
Yeah.
Minor win for Dire is that Dragon Form was used, but the minor win for Radiant is that they still have Global Silence to play off of, even though they got a kill. But let's see. I feel like the strongest hero on their side still is Timber. He's the most farmed as well. He's about to hit level 10. But this is not an AFK farm Timber game. I have to say, I think he might have to join this fight sooner than later.
They're going to try and strike back a little bit. Let's see if they can utilize this. Get that blink reveal. And Radiant, they're ever going to make their own play. So back-to-back moves from them. Difference, I believe, did pop out of the smoke. Let's see if they're going to go through him and take the bait. Mars looking for the jump through. Wants the Arena Natty Narwhal to keep him inside the Wukong's. Really nice spell casting. And yeah, there's just no global. So you asked the question, and we won't see it for that team fight, which is a big reason why 4 Pirates, they're going to lose 2 of their members.
Why not global there? I mean, they had the Dragon Form that could be popped. I guess one of the tricks top lane.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out what happened.
Oh, there it
That's
is.
what.
Radiant's middle
Yeah,
tower
that's
That's
what they were
is
waiting for.
under attack.
I mean, it is a good global. It does save Jug's life, but I still feel that that it could have been used in the previous. Arena is good, right? Like, because if you plant the arena, even if you global, who cares? Arena is still there. Your teammates cannot get out. But I feel like maybe you could have taken that fight. In any case, no global for Radiant anymore.
Ringmaster. Area's going to be killed off. Looks like Mars along with Hoodwink looking to continue to run down Natty Narwhal,
Versailles in.
who does have some heroes coming on over. They're going to have to deal with the bear early on. Nice boundless as well. Difference lines it up onto 2. They're going to be able to glimpse back the Timber into the claws. And this could be a roast that we're looking at if they want to. Unfortunately, it's on the other side of the map, and Ursuf sees a full wave down bottom that he wants to continue farming, the Fuzzy Wuzzy.
I mean, this is 10k net worth, minute 15 on Ursa. It's just, gotta say, a bit hard to play against. Going for Basher next. I'm not sure if it's gonna be a Basher or BKB, we'll see, but both items are really good for him. BKB, of course, a little bit more careful of an approach, considering you are playing into global. And I'm not sure, like, for Pirates, we haven't really... We didn't cover their games, but they were top...
Radiant's bottom tower is under
They're not looking like top team versus E-Spoiled. At least not in this game number 1. Nothing is connecting.
Radiant's bottom
But remember
tower
what we were
is under
talking about
attack.
yesterday. These Division 2 teams, if they lose lanes, it looks much harder than it sometimes is.
Yeah, definitely without a doubt.
Radiant's
They're gonna
bottom
try and
tower
still,
is under
like, they're continuing to attempt to make the plays on 4 Pirates. That's the main thing, but the silence comes out a little bit too late to stop the Boundless leap away. They still have to get the damage over time. Different's gonna have to try and drop the Wukong command and play around with Change the Guards, which will dodge the ultimate of the Jug, but it continues to have the Arcane Curse onto him. Alright.
Not a bad kill at all. He needed 1 more second for the Boundless strike. But a pretty big pick-off. The only issue is every time they're getting these big pick-offs, Dragon Form is used. And then you can't really use it for a lot more than to farm, and he might die here even.
Good thing is with Dragon Tail. Yeah, this play doesn't seem to work. They're even going to cover him just in case with the Global Silence. And Mars is actually going to be the one that's getting chased down. Bushwhack will miss. But the attempt from Esport... Wow. Yeah, okay, they're still going to get him. I'm a little bit aggressive, too aggressive for them, to be honest. Snow is here along with the Monkey King.
I think he could have arenaed there. Like, if he just arenas, his team was close enough, but they still might want to go in. There's no BKB, remember, but there's no global. Yeah, they just back out, continue farming.
Would kind of like to start seeing Dire play towards top. I mean, with the lead they have, I feel like this Roshan should have died much earlier, but it's, we just haven't seen Ursa on this side of the map. And you've got Tormentor as well, pretty shortly. So, but there's a window right where the Global's on cooldown, the Elder Dragon Form's on cooldown. So maybe Ursa's gonna farm his way towards a pit.
I think Radiant expects that to be happening actually right now. You see the smoke silencer and ring.
You're set up under the Juggernaut, a little bit too slow there, but he's got a bash, you're gonna get lucky! No, there are 2 hits, no bash.
He was too late, right? Like, if he started hitting him and Jug spins and TP's out, then sure, that's yes, but if he only gets 2 hits in... Those kind of dashes are reserved for you when you play, you know, that's when you get that like that. DK, he might find their sector.
Oh, quick fingers. Oh, even with the first pick overall Timbersaw, we are seeing second in net worth off the back of the laning stage that he struggled a little bit in. So has, without a doubt, being able to find his farm. And are you surprised that Dire have completely abandoned this top side of the map?
Yeah, I don't understand why. The global is now up as well. I feel like they definitely could have contested a Tormy. They have 20 seconds to get there. They're all smoked up. Let's see. If Radiant takes this, they're going to be pretty low, even with the healing ward. And no one is showing on the map, so I suspect they will not go for the Tormentor immediately.
I don't know, but Jugs is gearing up like he wants to start beating onto it. Are they going to get there in time to contest, though? Tormentor's about to go down, which can be stolen if different scouts is out. It's a beautiful arena, controlling 3. They try to cover with the global silence, but the Ursa still has his claws deep into the Dragon Knight and now wants to turn to the Timbersaw next as well. Mr. Morale, you're scepter before the chain away, so no escaping onto the low ground. Meanwhile, Pedantic as well, he's going to be caught out. Waste will jump over the top. This is a solid maneuver from Dire.
Well, considering it's also a Tormentor for them, it's very solid. They're the ones that got it in the end.
Dire are scanning.
Hoodwink has a boomerang now to work with. I mean, everything is going their way. 11k ahead, 20 minutes in. Maybe even this Wisdom Shrine around the 21-minute mark. It seems like Mars is going to be uncontested here, so you get that. You get the Tormy, you have the 11k lead. Now you can think about going into the pit as you have a BKB and Ursa as well. Sometimes, honestly, sometimes you get that ages too early and it feels bad.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You have to also think about, like, what are your options with an Aegis? Like, what can you do? Sometimes when you're playing this Ursa lineup, if you get it too early, your only option is to farm with it. Like, you can't really force a lot of fights. Lane?
Easy kill. It's just, yeah, we've seen maybe 5 minutes ago there might be a contest from full price, but especially without the global silence, we're not going to get that. I feel like looking from the draft, this was a massive oversight with the Dragon Knight pick. You picked 2 heroes early in the DK Timber that got counted the exact same way. Like, the Hoodwink had so much value with the break. You couldn't, like, the Ursa as well made it very difficult on where you were going to lane. And I really do question them going down that Jug pick. It felt like there was some... I felt like the only way for them to really fix the draft was moving, like, not putting the Timber off lane, having DK carry, putting the Timber mid, and going for a different off lane into the Ursa. So...
yeah, definitely possible. Top lane Jug. Not gonna find him at the silencer spot, and so is Hoodwink actually.
Morales? Oh, he's just making space. Time for the rest of the team. Yes, he does die, I suppose. You get the kill, but... yeah, we're going to see Dire as well licking their lips. The freebies that are put on a silver platter for them. This is an AD Snow Ursa up as well. I mean, triple kill for him. Ag shot as well.
Radiant's top
Getting
tower is
delivered.
under attack.
Yeah, easy game for them.
Absolutely. You know what? I think for Radiant, actually, the one lane that didn't go as planned is safe lane. I think that lane had to go much better. That's the only, like, the Monkey King lane for the DK is going to struggle, of course. The Ursa into Timber is kind of whatever. Ursa should be winning, but he can get pressured. However, bot lane needed to go much better.
Once the Blade Fury expired, Waste was ready with the spear. They have to drop the Omni Slash, which is a pretty defensive one, but once he pops out, there's still just no escape. They're going to try and do their best with the escape act. The kill will be there nonetheless, and now Dire have also brought some extra heroes in case a further fight does occur. 99 was going to jump over the top. They got the global silence as well, so the Timber trying to deal with the Mars. But now he's got his own problems as well. He got the kill, but now he's the one getting assaulted on. Further down to the south, Hoodwink and the Monkey King are still trying to take their own fight. Ursa's going to look to rejoin them after cleaning up the Juggernaut. And yet, you kill off 2 members, but it's probably going to be a 5-man wipe in the end. Can they get the vision for the glimpse? Yes, they can. A wipe at the front of the base. Yeah.
They still have tier 2s, of course. It's far from over in a way that they cannot just end it. But 15k 24 minutes in, with these heroes, looks insurmountable to cross. We'll see. They will continue playing, of course.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Swiftblink
under
will be
attack.
the next item in store for the Ursa. Can they actually scale on Radiant to play against this? Their scaling is alright. However, first and foremost, they need BKBs. Like, you need a BKB on Timber, you need BKB on DK, and then maybe you can take a fight. But you're playing into an Ursa with Basher. Even those BKBs might not be that amazing. By the way, we have no spells that give you control over a hero, right? Like, you can't cast some charm, like, you can't enchant a hero.
No, I don't. No, no.
We don't have anything like that. Okay, that kind of a thing would be terrible, of course. However, what if, as a ringmaster's way of
Radiant's middle
balancing
tower is
escape
under
pack,
attack.
you're the one controlling the box, not the hero in it? How bad would that be?
Definitely a very unique idea, my friend.
Dire
Does this ability need balancing? Why are we looking at escape back?
Just to make it more interesting, nothing more.
I
It's
see,
not balanced,
okay.
of course. It was absolutely broken when it came into the game. It had like you were completely magic resistant. I think
so,
you had
right? Or like
100%.
90.
Yeah. So it did get nerfed. Oh, Jug. Spin to win.
Where is he? Oh, the triangle.
He didn't
No,
get
it's fine.
flashed.
Bottom lane, actually. You're baiting the observer because we got some kills on the other side.
He dies quickly.
Radiant's
And
middle
he
tower
does have a
is under
BKB
attack.
now. It was being delivered to him, by the way. Probably for the best it wasn't delivered, because
has fallen.
he would have just died with it. Is it delivered? Yeah, it's
Radiant's
delivered.
bottom tower is under attack.
Hey, just for another 10 seconds. Look at the siege with the last moments of this.
Radiant's bottom tower.
If you could
We'll see if they
bait
swim.
out
They're out.
if you could bait out the BKB on Ursa now that the Aegis is gone, and then fight after, that would be incredible. But of course, kind of difficult to accomplish right now, especially because Mars has Lotus as well, so he can use Yules on himself. He can Lotus a target as well.
And what difficult game for full price. Must be quite frustrating. Not really being able to make any plays this game.
Scanning.
And big props to esport are impressing me, dude. I don't know. This team is. They're looking really good in the games we've been covering. Well, they're 3-1, right? Or they're 3-2. They're 3-2. But you know, this is Group B doesn't look as set in stone as what Group A was. And I mean, you got Yandex and Pipsqueak. Pipsqueak had a second loss, which I think was versus Yandex, the other one. But the big thing is probably the fact that, you know, Mouse was supposed to be in Group B and they're not anymore. And Team T are actually not playing up to the standards that I believe they can.
A gift from the tempest of battle.
Oh, there's a lot of competitiveness in this group. I feel like even this game, if you give 4 pirates a different draft, I mean, a draft that wasn't that countered in the laning stage, the game might look different. It's not like some pure mechanical out skill and outplay.
Which it's costing them pretty heavy here. With the difference in the draft, so we'll see. Game slowing down a little bit. You have pretty much either side grouping up as 5 and Radiant trying to get out of the base and get a little bit of farm towards their cores, and Dire wanting to further push forward and occupy more of the map from 4
Radiant's top
pirates.
tower is under attack.
But Hurricane Pike is the next item of choice. Level 13 on Natty Narwhal, so the same level as the Hoodwink. There's only 1,500 gold behind.
Jug caught this time. Bashes are there. Oh. This time I didn't bait you, Observer. There you go. DK though
Another
as
kill.
well.
Oh, it would have been sick if he I don't know if he saw the Ringmaster tip if he used the spear on that. Okay, we'll make it up.
Yeah, nice juke to the right.
Yep, your Tommy back up. MKB completed for you, so they're going to go through the portal. Oh, they're actually going to tip it to the outpost. Okay, yeah. Hoodwink found a silencer walking by himself, and there's a sin when you have a 19,000 deficit. They're going to try and go for the Ursa, who still has Enrage. A lot of damage, to be honest. Brought him down incredibly low. Oh, they got Mars. Is that a solo kill? Bro, solo killed him. He might be dead, though. Yeah, looking a little bit...
Get out somehow, but no TP on him, so maybe another kill.
Just kill him. Nice. More blood.
The world is safer now.
Pretty good from the Timber, getting 2 kills in a game in which they're 20k behind. You know, like, actually looking the best out of all 3 cores on his side. Also the highest net worth, of course. But one thing that you did notice is how quickly Ursa lost half of his HP in that last fight. There is definitely a chance for them to take this hero down, but it's not going to be easy. Like, they need to somehow kill him in the Wheel of Wonder before he uses BKB or Enrage.
Yeah, the stun lock's a bit problematic.
The stun lock is basically Dragon Tail, which isn't even maxed out yet. Like Dragon Tail into Wheel of Wonder, right? Like that's the stun lock, and maybe tame the beasts as well afterwards. But overall, Ursa is level 25. Like,
wow, holy!
I'll never see this coming.
This hero is insane when I was gonna say when you reach this level, but of course, yeah, I'm talking about 15 minutes ago even. What was it? It was like what 13 minutes in. He had like Battle Fury Blink or something ridiculous.
Yep, 10k net worth, minute 15. This is the ultimate snowball hero, right? Like,
yeah.
But his downside was almost always that he didn't scale as well. But right now, I feel like it doesn't matter. His scaling isn't much different. But the thing is, the carries that are being played often aren't great into the Ursa. So his scaling doesn't really matter. Like, he still does scale very well.
Smoke. Run straight on forward. Static Storm's going to be laid down with the Global Silence doing their best to protect the Juggernaut, but they were already able to get the spells before the Silencer's ulti. And now they're going to glimpse back and continue to chase down the remaining 4 pirate members before they slip out of harm's way.
That's very unfortunate for Pirates because Ursa wasn't even there up front, so they couldn't find the right target to go on. Why am I saying that? Is because this was the first time that they actually had what it takes to kill Ursa. Tiberso has a Hex. That would enable him to maybe just bring that additional control, but now with the Aegis, 25k lead on the Ursa, he's just gonna hit high ground, isn't he?
Yeah, it's time to end, I think, for them. Built a large enough lead. A global not available. Dragon form not available.
Radiant structures are fortified.
And up the high ground they go. And it's going to get laid down as well.
Maybe, yeah, no blink from Timber as well.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Okay, they get the banner, but that's about it. I was thinking maybe if Timber had a blink, you could blink blow up the Ursa in an instant.
Yeah.
and then play without the Aegis because they are chipping him down low. He's still not the best. Like you can see right there why he's not the best hero in the late game. It's very difficult with the Ursa to take down objectives without killing everyone first.
Yeah, this hero is not the objective takers like some others. Your Toe Blades, your Morphlings. Many, many more to even add to the list.
They have a DD though. When you have a DD, maybe you can.
Then it's different, you know? It's a different story.
DK.
See who they're gonna... Steps out of the base. Have they got a ward to place? Sentry's already there, set up from Radiant just in case. Smoke does pop, but no one's home with the triangle. So looking to sweep from the bottom jungle towards the left side. Radiant are actually starting to set up a formation around the tier 2 tower.
Monkey's sleeping as well. It's coming.
Jump in. Nice static storm. Oh, what a perfect position, the ultimate. You're going to lose the disruptor, but it counted the fall upon the initiation from Radiant. Now the BKBs are wasted. Nadinawa won't be able to run away from the arena.
The glimpse
and
back.
They're going to be able to get the vision for the glimpse back onto a third. I mean, this is surely got to be it.
Yeah, mid lane is still kind of in the middle. So gotta go back, get those creeps from the middle of the map onto the high ground. But yeah, it's just one win after another. Jug does get a small win of his own. No buyback on Disruptor for 80. He's hexed.
It is, but unfortunately it's not going to be enough. They get the break, they get the pin. Damage comes shortly in afterwards. He's got a buyback on the Timber. It's going to be a lot of objectives claimed. It's still got one more fight potentially in them with the full 5 available. Potentially in a couple of seconds with the buyback.
Yeah, there's the tier 2 on top as well. So if Dire wants to finish this game, they need to go Throne. Or they can only get 2 sides at max. Like you said, buyback is available, and so is Global Silence, by the way. It's another thing that they've got.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
I get both sets. Kill off the waves. Jug's done a pretty reasonable job to shove out this top lane. So we'll take them a little bit to get all the creeps pushed in. They're going to continue to look to control the triangle. Radiant do have this high ground ward that they are starting to move towards. Ursa is very alone.
Has Aegis still.
Super alone.
You just don't want to go on him. He wants to go on you instead. He has Aghanims, by the way, and that's a blessing. Full blessing completed.
Oh, wow.
Given to him, so...
15-0 on 6. Spoke up, they're fine. The Subservo they actually will be able to utilize here. So kill onto Amaralus. We're gonna try and protect the high ground word. Escape back's gonna make it a little bit frustrating for the Ursa, but once it expires, it gets to bash before the chain is out. They're gonna be able to continue to chase him down. Difference himself has to protect himself with the BKB. Now, Natty Narwhal, unfortunately, there is no escape. It's a lot of damage onto the Monkey King. Omni Slash solo targeting him. And now with the Ursa's really weak as well. How did they bring him down so low with the Timber Burst? They're going to be able to find a secondary kill. Snow will try and deal with a DK. Well, maybe something. Still at 29,000 deficit, but it's signs of life nonetheless.
That's quite something. That's not a little bit. Their tier 2 is still standing. No Ursa or Monkey for a full minute. Unfortunately, of course, for Radiant there are no big objectives to take. You can't run it down mid. You can't run into the pit as well, as Roshan won't respawn for like 2 minutes. But look, considering they were 30k behind, that was impressive. Like the amount of damage that they dished out, and you could see the Ursa like even through all of this, like he's literally 10k ahead of Jug. Even through all of this advantage, they can still
Dire's
take him
top
down.
tower
They have
is
the
under
damage. Like
attack.
Timber naturally brings a lot of it, and Jug as well, just with the Ags and Swiftling.
Dire's top
That
tower
was
has
that was kind of interesting of a fight. If they could repeat this 2 more times, maybe they would be only 15k behind at that point.
Dire's top tower
But,
is under attack.
Yeah, one big item, of course, that is coming up. One extra big item on Dire is this Aghanim's on Disruptor. He wasn't lucky enough to get the greedy facet, so his farm did suffer through the game. He's only got a blink in a winning game where they're 25k ahead. But now he does have the Ags, and the game does become quite harder for Pirates. Global as well.
Nice timing the global too. Like if Mars BKB early to preempt this, you just pop global as soon as it's used. So value in the DK's life. I don't know. He had no buyback, so okay. You would.
At them.
Yeah, that they are. Try and give them no opportunity. Raining kind of clumped up at the moment, the glimpse. They're going to be able to bring the Juggernaut back, and there you go. That's a static storm. Somehow we got pushed out, but they're still stun locked long enough.
Radiant's middle tower is under
They will be able to
Another one.
hold Ariel into place, an extra +1 and looking for more as Monkey leaping through the trees.
So
Ursa
deep,
quickly.
Ursa.
And well, there's nothing that can punish him this time. BKB and Rage out early. Snow's even diving the fountain for the vision. It's got to kind of respect it a little bit. The Rage is about to expire, but the Omni Slash not doing enough damage. They got another round of it with this Swift Slash, but all this will target
kill
down
him.
is the Disruptor. He does still find him in the tree line. So the buybacks are costly. They also cut down the tree.
They
The
cut
monk
Monkey as well.
kicking. Nice spell casting. Mr. Morale is going to be able to find difference. Get some leap away with the Boundless Strike potential. Ariel
Ring called him again.
trying to stay on top of him and
He's dead.
unrated. That he is. 100 seconds, no Monkey King.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Well, that's one way to throw it. 25k behind now. They did force a couple of buybacks, but that's rush as well. It should be up in 30 seconds maximum, so Jug can pick it up. And they never have buybacks on the other side, by the way. This is the second time that they're diving without buybacks. Of course, you can lose. You can lose even having 50k advantage if you're diving the fountain. The fountain kind of doesn't care about your items like that. If that's your 6th hero, then the goal disparity truly does not matter.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Nullifier,
Yeah,
by the
everyone
way.
is.
Oh no, he's going Rapier on Jug. I mean, why not? Why the hell not? I respect
Sure,
this.
sure.
This game is already like pretty damn hard to play. So.
I want everyone hitting Roche though. Why? Everyone has to be hitting this, right?
Right?
Yo, if Ursa are up in a couple, I guess they don't have outposts. Tip into the tier 2 tower. No, this is too slow. They're not all hitting it. Now, this is your
Yeah,
one
the arena
opportunity.
will
They're
be-
going to try and get the arena out, but can you still fight afterwards? So arena, not in Narwhal feels like they can. Wow, what a great static
Yes, they did.
storm. Ursa wants to try and turn. Does he want Roche or does he want the kills? But the Age is nonetheless going to be able to pick up for the Dragon Knight. So with the Ursa initiation,
Charge
doesn't
and
really
Jug.
give them a whole lot of value, and now he could be vulnerable. With the BKB used previously, the Rage is going to expire shortly, and now they can just run down Snow. He's
That's
got the
Pierce
cheese to
Center.
potentially activate as well, but the Dragon Tail is out. Nice Boundless Track from Difference into the Abyssal Blade. The Juggernaut finally going to be able to get the Omni Slash off. All the slashes onto the Jug, but the Yule Scepter
Has
is there,
another one.
protecting him at the last second. Jug, can he get more out of this though? Forced to disengage to the north. He gets another round of it out, soloing down the Disruptor, but unfortunately it is too little too late. There were some signs of life for them. Well, these are going to be diebacks on multiple heroes. It's going to be a 5-man wipe, and the G's that drop, they've made it kind of goddamn interesting, honestly, for these last couple of fights, but they were just
They
beating us.
100% did. Yeah, they baited us. They definitely baited us. It was an interesting game considering how easily they could have won. They made it a lot harder for themselves. By the way, this last fight, Jug manages to snatch the shard. He uses the shard, but for some reason, he uses the secondary Omni Slash on a solo disruptor. I feel like that secondary Omni Slash needed to be used on Ursa or, you know, the rest of the teammates that Disruptor had in the pit. I'm not saying they would have won. I'm not saying that would have, but that was the only play possible at that moment that maybe perhaps makes a difference, because if you kill them, they don't have buybacks, which is something that maybe he didn't know. But in any case, like these two teams are really close. We might see a game 3. Like, realistically, these two teams are really close. This game did not look close because Ispoil just absolutely crushed the lanes and they had a really good draft that rolled out of control after the laning stage. For Pirates, they need to respect this. They cannot mess around and pick like two heroes that get completely countered on two different lanes.
Yeah, we touched on it inside the game. You just touched on it again. I think I don't know. I don't want to say disrespect, but just oversight. I think, you know, the best way to put it is oversight, going for the Timber and the DK. And maybe they're just like too stuck in their ways on not being able to, you know, put the Timber mid. But I mean, Nadi Narwhal, I'm pretty sure, has a exceptional Timber saw. I've seen him play it. I know maybe if this was like Oteka on the team, he's also a really big DK carry fan. I don't know if, of course, the stand-in I See Dead People plays the Timber, plays the DK or not. Regardless, so you saw it was great picks for them, for the boys on eSport to be able to make the most of the kind of misstep that we saw in the draft from Full Pirates. But nonetheless, game 1, and hopefully we get a exciting series, though, because a lot of our games we've seen so far has been incredibly one-sided, and really this one was no different here as well. So hopefully we get a little bit closer of an affair heading into game 2, but we'll have to find out. We'll see you guys after a quick break.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good. Feeling this good. Ooh, feeling this good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings
Esports starting off the day strong with a game 1 victory over the boys on 4 Pirates. And this could put them in a very commanding position to also qualify into the upper bracket here. We only have one team so far, being Team Yandex in Group B that have made it. But, being 4-2 makes it pretty difficult for the teams underneath to actually be able to catch you. I think maybe it would only be Raw Gaming that could do so, and I believe they would have to win all their series from here on out.
Yeah, they especially winning versus 4 Pirates with 2-0, it would be pretty massive, right, for eSpoiled. Just for the confidence, if they could roll over them the same way they did in game number 1, which for some reason I feel like it won't be the case. Unless they get a very good draft once again, a draft that absolutely counters like 2 or 3 heroes on the enemy side, then okay, I can see it. But if that doesn't happen, I feel like we might be in for a game 3 or at least a game 2 that shouldn't be as one-sided.
10 seconds remaining.
That is something I am hoping for, at least, because I don't know, Liz, we've had some games that have been, they've been a little bit too snowbally for my liking.
You don't like snowballs. You don't like
10 seconds.
Right?
No, they're snooze fest. They're too. We don't get to. We don't get to enjoy the game as much. We don't get to go too deep into all the crazy stuff that's happening. We've honestly had a lot of games that have just been run over quickly.
Absolutely, they did.
10 seconds remaining.
Whatchamacallit? They did dive the fountain a little bit.
True.
In that last game, so they made it a bit interesting for us, but that was them trying hard to make it interesting. By the way, why 4 Pirates? Why not 5 Pirates?
You have to ask them.
Seconds remaining.
I don't know. This is this is.
5 seconds.
Sorry,
remaining.
brother.
So they have 4
Radiant
Pirates, and
team ban.
who's
Radiant
the
team pick. Dire team
sea captain? Is it like 4 anchors and sea captain back in the day? Is that what it is?
Potentially,
Or-
yeah.
Or if you go super far back, it used to be 4 kings that everyone talked about. By the way, what's up with that organization? Are they? I mean, that was never like a big org
10
in
seconds
esports, I guess,
remaining.
besides Warcraft 3 and
5 seconds
Um,
remaining.
did they have any other? Do they have it like any other divisions?
Radiant team ban.
I don't. Who are 4 Kings? Was this a South American team?
Oh, you actually
Radiant
no. This
team
was a
ban.
British organization. You actually don't
see.
know about them, my friend. That's literally the beginning of esports, I would say. Like you had Zeus in it, you
team
had
back.
Grubby in it, all these Warcraft 3 players, that were.
Who's Zeus? Who's that?
He was a Croatian professional
I see.
Warcraft player. They had a couple of them. Not Kratz, I mean 4K had a couple of really big names.
10 seconds remaining.
But yeah, they aren't active anymore. At least not
5
in
seconds remaining.
Warcraft. They don't have that. 4 Kings. I'm trying to see if they have. I can't find if they have any other. They used to be a professional esports organization. I found them on Wikipedia. They never had the Dota team though. Feels bad.
I see.
They had the CS team, but not the Dota team.
Yeah, okay.
They had the
Team-
return to Castle Wolfenstein.
Radiant
What the hell
team-
was that? Ever competitive?
Bro, what? I don't know. That's insane. I don't know.
Yeah. Enough with the teams that are gone and dead. We have 2 fresh Eastern European teams coming through the
10
ladder, trying
seconds
to
remaining.
bring themselves to that Division 1. Slardar on one side,
5
Terrorblade,
seconds
Shadow Demon
remaining.
instantly on the other. So this Slardar, I feel like, took the place of what I thought Lesh would be in, at least in this Division 2. Because he's the hero that seemingly everyone is afraid of. Everyone is banning or picking it
Radiant
on
team
mid lane or
pick.
off lane.
Enchantress.
They pick it
Dire
up for
team
themselves, they get it, but for Pirates, they kind of counter it with a TB in the safe lane. And Shadow Demon through the game is really strong into Slardar because of Purge. You cannot easily get around that as Slardar. Terrorblade in the lane is really strong, but this doesn't have to be the lane from Esports.
10
That's another thing,
seconds
right? Like,
remaining.
we have seen Slardar mids, so it just might be that they picked TB,
5
and in
seconds
the end,
remaining.
it's not going to even be Slardar into TB. You know what would be really cool from Esports here? If they could take a Brewmaster for themselves. Like, I know the hero isn't played a lot, like, we don't see it, but already you're playing into SD and Terrorblade. Like, that Dispel from the Wind Panda or Air Panda, whatever, would do a lot of good things.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan.
Do you know if the boomerang can be purged or dispelled? I should say.
I think so. I think it can be.
It's just
I'll
feel like
tell you in a second.
yeah. Take a look at my friend, because I think this Shadow Demon has so much value this game with the defensive cleanse.
Dire team
This is a combo that we've seen Esport run a lot, like Starter Hoodwink, but now potential of one SD being able to mitigate a strategy that they have had a lot of success with so far in Esport.
It's dispellable, by the way, of course.
Is-
But
yeah, okay.
yeah. No, Hoodwink overall, I like it here. I like her into
10
SD as
seconds
well.
remaining.
In general, like the hero just looks solid to
5
me. The
seconds
Shadow Demon
remaining.
has been banned out in the previous game, so
Radiant
these two
team
teams
pick.
definitely value it quite highly. And for Pirates right now, they have more or less a very similar draft. When it comes to the way it's going to be played, the heroes are all different, but very similar identity that could also get crushed by something like a
10
Timber,
seconds
which is
remaining.
banned though. I still wouldn't mind something like a Storm on
Radiant
Esports,
team
considering
banned.
Puck is banned.
Oh!
Wow, what the hell? PL into TB, alright. I see you guys.
Jesus.
Okay,
Alright,
here-
what are you banned? Lesh ban.
10 seconds remaining.
What else?
Lesh, in one patch,
5
used to be really
seconds
bad
remaining.
in PL. I still think you need to ban him. He is strong now, but there was a patch when PL just went Mage Slayer and he didn't truly care too much. I think that for Pirates, even though it's TB into PL, they already have Centaur. Like, Centaur is kind of a natural Crimson builder, Shiva's builder. It's overall doesn't feel that bad. But I was about some things going into TI. I was right, but I was truly wrong about PL, because I called for PL to be like maybe one of those breakthrough heroes of TI, where eventually halfway through everyone is going to start picking it. But it just didn't happen. The hero was way too slow. Maybe it is Lesh, considering they banned out Ember. Esport probably wants it, so 4 Pirates might ban it. Especially, this also gives away that Slardar is offlane, with Ember being banned out. Most likely it is offlane. Like, who cares about Ember if you have
10
Slardar mid?
seconds remaining.
But yeah, PL,
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know if you played against this hero recently. It feels super strong. The only problem with him is
Dire
once
team banned.
the other side starts balling up, you can look kind of weak even with 2 items. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it works out here. I have suffered quite a lot versus PLs on the offlane, I gotta say.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I'm also
5
waiting for this hero to
seconds
come back
remaining.
too. I feel like, it's just bound to happen. The only problem is, like, when this hero does come back, we're not going to see it again. I can't remember the last game I forgot about this hero, to be honest. I legitimately forgot about this hero. I don't know the last time I've personally casted a PL game.
Radiant
So-
team banned.
I haven't been casting it as well, but I've been playing against PL quite often. And it's
Yeah.
super annoying. Like, his laning strength is much stronger than it used to be. It feels like he's dealing way too much damage somehow. Like, I don't play PL at all, but He's dealing way too much damage.
10 seconds remaining.
He's very elusive now as well. Like one of those illusions takes
5
normal
seconds
damage, and
remaining.
like PL
Radiant
eventually can
team
just have
pick.
that
Dire
Shadow
team
Walk
pick.
as well. They ban out the Storm. They
Beastmaster.
get themselves a Beastmaster. Another hero that's not amazing into the TB in the lane, but I suppose this will be their mid. So the mid Beast with an offlane Slardar. Their draft is all right. Like they
10
have a lot of kill
seconds
potential with the
remaining.
Hoodwink. But let's see how 4 Pirates
5 seconds remaining.
completes their side. Timber is not an option. What can they pick into Beastmaster that
I don't know,
feels
dude.
good?
It's also a hero that needs a lot of damage. They are kind of lacking that at the early game. Your TB later stage fine, but
Do they Shaker here? Like it's yeah.
You may now
It's-
select your heroes.
again, I'm gonna say
I
it. I've heard that Beastmaster is good into Shaker in the lane. So we didn't see the game yesterday. We didn't see it, but I feel like if there's a T1 team, like I'm pretty sure the Beast is pretty happy with his matchup.
You can be happy with the matchup or not. The games are only won or lost in the laning stage once you win like 2 out of 3 lanes heavily and you even out one, right? But if you win one, lose one, even the third, it's fine. And I think this could be the lane where Earthshaker ends up even. So, by the way, he will be playing versus Slardar, right? Difference is their mid.
Yes, that's
Okay, this is different now. I feel like Shaker actually can lose this lane. It's not the lane where he evens out. This is gonna go one way or the other. Like, Shaker, if he is playing it to the max, like he might even win. But if the supports rotate properly, if they don't, like we have seen this exact matchup, Slardar can crush him. Like especially once he gets level 5, like he becomes a bit too nasty to deal with. Cool pickup.
How do you see the game state? Because I feel like full Pirates, you've got supports that can make a lot of plays early, but you have some cores that are pretty slow. Like Earthshaker is a stack clearer, yeah, and needs some time to work up. Where we pretty much always see, unless the situation's different, but the Echo Slam is used to take stacks. Centaur can really not do a whole lot. So it's going to be up to the supports. How do you see that? Is that something as a concern for you with the 4 Pirates lineup, or it's not the biggest worry?
I don't think they have a bad draft at all. I don't think it's the biggest worry. The way I see their draft, at least, is I feel that Radiant have more of a solid draft. Let's see how PL into TB works, of course, as well, because that should be very good for PL. But overall, I just think that you just last picked Beastmaster. You're playing into Shadow Demon and Tusk. There are 2 ways of dealing with Roar. Like you have Disruption and you have Snowball. On top of that, you have Stampede to reposition yourself afterwards. Shaker with his Echo. Like, just look at these heroes on Radiant. You better not be stacked at any given point, because Echo will kill 2 out of 2 of your supports and maybe even a core after. Like PL never likes playing into the Shaker, so let's see if there's a huge disparity between these 2 teams, or if they're even, because if these 2 teams are mechanically even, I kinda like the Dire draft. Not a lot, but 60-40. Too terrible.
30 seconds to battle.
Can you remember what the PL facet does? I haven't seen again this year in such a long time. I don't know what Lancelot does.
Spirit Lances from his illusions deal 25% damage.
I see. Okay.
So if he makes illusions and hits you with Spirit Lance, it hurts. It absolutely hurts.
Is this the facet that you've been seeing a lot more in your pubs?
Yeah, this is the one. Like let's say I'm playing some Darkseer with a Vanguard on offlane. He hits like level 5 on PL. He hits me with 1 lance, and I swear I lose half of my HP. Like literally half of HP just gone. Poof. From 1 Spirit Lance. It's annoying. Plus, he's going for Ags as well. Like, rushing Ags on this hero is also something that I have seen as the current meta build.
What's even the Ags again? I haven't seen this hero.
It increases range of Phantom Rush.
Yeah, that's it.
And whenever he rushes through enemies, he creates an illusion that attacks the heroes he goes through. And also, every 600 units rushed, it creates another illusion that rushes to the unit that you're going towards. So basically, once you get the attack items, like there's like 50 illusions spawning around him, running at you, and all of them deal 25% damage of the Spirit Lance. A Spirit Lance that deals 280. So a quarter of that is what? It's like 70, right? So every lance deals 70 damage bonus.
Not bad.
No wonder I die to this hero all the time.
Yeah, honestly, that's so
I shouldn't be buying a Vanguard. I should be buying a pipe against him, actually.
I'm very excited to see what the PL can pull out for us. This is we've been getting some different heroes so far throughout the group stages. Yeah, and definitely is for you as well. So some different strategies to what you got in Fissure and some of the other qualifiers. So this would be fun. I personally just what I'm seeing as well for full players. I mean, I feel like there's so much value with this double save versus a lineup that committed into the Beast Hoodwink that we've seen from them. So I was going to save slot up. Nice, John.
They get an extra bounty, right? So 3 bounties for Dire, 1 for Radiant. Yeah, this is a new one for us. Like you said, this is definitely a new strategy for the two of us. At least we haven't covered the PL into TB. Most our games are Ursa, Juggernauts, maybe a Medusa here and there. It will be a bit different. Are you hyped about the series? I know you are. I can feel it in your voice.
I am. No.
Up 3 a.m.
You keep saying it. I love it every time we cast. You just say 3 a.m. It's only 10 p.m. for me right now. It's okay, but
what?
Yeah. It's we're starting earlier. We're starting earlier.
It's not already 3 a.m. Ah, you're fine.
No, I know. Oh, bro, I'm ready to go. We got 2 more series after this. I'm itching for some games.
So you're gonna end at like 7 a.m. I think, something like that, probably.
Yeah, 6, 7. It's a fun day.
Night in Dota,
Absolutely. We get to experiment with some Phantom Lances. This is tickles my fancy a little bit. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, same. Gotta say though, he is playing into SD and Centaur, 2 heroes that are kinda aggressive versus most heroes. You cannot dispel Shadow Poison as well, which is kind of a nice thing, as it can't keep track of the real PL. Something to keep in mind. It's like, if you remember a patch where it was the same with Veil, Ench.
They're gonna try and make a ghost so it's an attendant to spies. A nice read from 4 Pirates, sensing an opportunity. This is a classic lane combo as well, the Shadow Demon Centaur.
Yeah. Super old school, right? You get food on top as well.
Oh boy.
Gotta say, this is a difficult lane for Beast Hoodwink to play in.
Yeah.
Like, you're playing Beastmaster into TB. In general, that's not like a great matchup. On top of that, there's a Tusk. Like, if anyone will be pressuring this lane, it should be TB and Tusk, not the other way around. So we'll see how much they can do. Even creep skipping is difficult for the Hoodwink versus Ice Shards. So right now, 4 Pirates doing well on top, doing well on bottom. Mid lane is the only question mark.
I guess the one thing that they have in their back pocket is the potential to make stacks for Waste. I don't know what he's skill building currently, but if it goes a couple more points up in the axes, then Yeah, we could see him just be able to fall back and utilize this as a way to keep up.
Yeah, he's doing the Wild Hunt build, so no Aghanims for the Beast, most likely. But I do like a couple of points in Axis versus TB. The only problem is, like, when you're doing this Wild Hunt into instant Helm of Dominator, you kind of lack mana. So just maxing out Axis feels
Dire's top tower is
Feels
under
different.
attack.
that's all.
Well, I like Amaryllis with the assistance of the boar is doing a really good job to just poke away the health of the Tusk, which is minor things, but especially with the aggression that we've seen out of the lane, that probably won't be there because the meta on cooldown from TB, but
Radiant's
a-
courier has been killed.
good steps in the
Shall we
right
do it?
direction. Bottom lane, Ariel looking for the TP out, will be able to make it. No stuns. Want to quickly highlight mid. Slato is bodying the Earthshaker. This is something that we've... You know, when we see Earthshakers, it's not common at all to see a CS count like this.
And you know what? Like you were talking about the Radiant stacks, well, the Dire stacks aren't going to happen because they're blocked as well. So the triangle is kind of wrecked on the Dire side. So I think that's very important because Shaker, like you said, he is losing mid lane. Won't be able to recover that easily. Slardar might dive him. He's got level 5. Besides, not 2. He's got the water rune to work with, I guess.
It was potential world where he could have glyphed, to be honest, but maybe
Yeah.
SD being off the map. Wasn't sure if it was around mid. You know, it's a dive that can always go the wrong way, and all of a sudden you give the kill over, and the advantage that you had, and it's not really there anymore.
Absolutely.
Radiant structures are fortified.
He's going for him, though. He's going for the kill.
Oh, now we dive. He's gonna be able to get
There's
him.
another
Crash back up in
totem.
a couple seconds.
There's
One more
another totem.
right click. Oh, he got him. He got him.
And top lane as well, they get waste with... They were just waiting for the meta to be off cooldown. The moment it was, they go again. They do trade a Tusk, though, which isn't, you know, the worst.
Dire's
Beastmaster
middle tower
getting
is under attack.
closer to his Dominator. Not doing great in the lane. Absolutely. This is still a lost lane, but, you know, he's finding some farm. Not the worst. I gotta commend one guy. That's the Shadow Demon. Like, he played this off lane to perfection. And now he might be able to stack if he finds some of the wards.
But there's no
yeah.
creeps there.
Yeah, Shaker mid.
Oh, again, Shaker, yeah. They got the level 6 now, importantly, from difference. You just see how much extra amp that is.
It's ridiculous. Yeah.
And now with the Beastmaster, even without the Metamorphosis, okay. So, I mean, this guy, he's got to get out of the lane. You got to go back,
has
play the jungle, but maybe you just start rotating heroes instead. Like, Slardar's already here. You think about bringing the Enchantress top as well. Maybe that's how you at least try and recover the Beastmaster.
I don't know, like, I would rather have Slardar continue farming mid. You just send the beast perhaps to jungle or make him get whatever he can.
Radiant are scared.
Because look, Centaur is winning his lane. He's doing extremely well.
Yeah.
Partly due to Shadow Demon just having an amazing game. He's got a Dominator already on Centaur. Terrorblade is doing well. The only guy that's doing really well on Radiant is Slardar.
Bottom lane. Oh,
That's not the pause, but yeah, what can you do?
has he got Doppel
that's
leveled up
pause.
on PO?
He does. He has it off cooldown as well. I think they don't kill him here, but they do have Snowball to work with. They have Shadow Poison to keep in check who the real one is. They have a stun from Mini Centaur and the Big Centaur as well.
It's definitely... you must TP heroes. He's not going to live, I don't think, without TPs.
They have Hoodwink TP. I think she can. The rest of them are pretty useless. Slardar has no TP. Beastmaster is level 4. Definitely doesn't want to use it. So if anyone does it, it should be the Hoodwink. Like, just the Bushwhack itself could save him.
Yeah.
They don't have Stampede
let's
yet
see.
as well. After this wave, he might get it.
A TP. Oh, but gotta connect this on. He actually doppels up,
Yeah.
which
Dire's
Okay.
middle tower is under
You know why he
attack.
did it though?
Radiant's bottom
He
tower
couldn't
is
doppel
No.
under
back.
attack.
He couldn't
couldn't?
doppel back.
oh, the
because
way he was facing.
he was facing front. Yeah. So
Yeah,
if he
okay.
tried doppling back, he would have to turn and then doppel. So they would stun him.
Dire's structures
before he
are
manages to do
fortified.
it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A nice move from
bottom tower
4
is under
parts.
attack.
1,000 net worth lead. They're gonna lose their mid tower though, which, this is the massive thing. How do you utilize this big lead that you have from the Slardar mid? Like the one lane that has gone
Radiant's bottom
exceptionally
tower
well
has
for them.
fallen.
How do you try and
Dire's middle tower
maximize this
is under
now?
attack.
Let's see. I'd like to see him actually just getting his blink and farming. Not doing anything too
Dire's
crazy
middle
because he
tower
could get
has fallen.
punished. Also, by the way, taking this mid tier 1 tower kind of helps the Shaker. Because he's not playing in the river anymore, right? So Slardar doesn't have Seaborn Sentinel innate. So it should be a bit easier for the Shaker to at least find some farm. Yeah, there you go. It's way more difficult now to harass him. Yeah, like this tower falling, honestly, I think helps the Shaker, like overall.
But blame me, I'm gonna start to see Ariel's already anticipating the next key play for esport. They got the level 6 online for the Beastmaster as their core's already here. But they'll use
have
the
this on him.
summons just to do the job.
Slardar is here as well. They have Stampede though, keep that in mind. And he can get Sunder if he needs to.
Radiant's middle tower is under
They're gonna make the attempt. Shadow Demon's in a pretty good position here with the banishment. And there goes your roll.
I mean, they have two ways of saving from
Radiant's
the roar.
bottom
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
It's gonna be a hard game to just roar control a target and kill him off.
That was nice of you.
By the way, Phantom Lancer has 2 electricities queued up.
To what queued up?
Radiant's
Already
top
bo-
tower is under
2
attack.
electricities, Blade of Electricity.
Radiant structures
bought
Okay,
are
one.
fortified.
He has another. Of course, one goes into Aghanim's, the other goes into Diffusal. But he has both of them just queued up to buy one after another. We'll see if he does or if he completes Ags first.
Different's going to be a scattered out by the Watch who was thinking about moving around. With this meta kind of wasted, let's see what the call is for Dire if they just look to evacuate and sack the safe lane tower.
They see the Slardar bottom though. Doesn't
Oh,
have
he
a
went?
blink.
Oh.
Yeah, he went bottom. I think Slardar, all of his moves, like in the last 3 minutes, have realistically failed. But let's see if he can continue this advantage that he had at the beginning.
Do you, again, do you like what we're seeing out of Radiant? You're giving the Earthshaker time to catch up. I guess also the Phantom Lancer is. So maybe this is a better question. Do you feel like a Ultra Farm PL carries this game no matter what? So are Radiant on a timer to make something happen in regards to just stopping the Shaker from being a pivotal hero inside this game?
I feel like it completely comes down to those first few Blink Dagger usages from the Shaker. He's gonna have it. He went Brown Boots Blink with maxed out Aftershock.
Dire's top tower is fallen.
So if he managed, he's not back, but he has a decent timing on the Blink. And now the question is, can he utilize that Blink properly, aggressively? If he can, then he's going to scale better. He's going to get some Kaya, he'll be dishing out the damage necessary against the PL.
Okay.
Shard is really good this game as well. But if these next fights with the Blink fail, then it can snowball out of control against him. Because Slardar also has a Blink. He's ready to catch heroes as well.
Do have to see him find these kills though, honestly, on Slaughter, because this is a hero that can start to fall behind. Your experience is another thing to look at. He's only 1 level ahead of the Earthshaker. He's pretty close to 10 though. We are going to see a smoke from 4 pirates. Radiant actually not needing one to enter the other side of the map. And the scan does go red momentarily, so they have an idea that someone's nearby. They will just hope it's a different hero than the Enchantress. They won't continue to move towards where the scan was. They're going to go down further to the south, where they do have Centaur currently.
Yeah, but they're coming. Look at the smoke from
Yeah,
Dire,
this
though.
is not
Dire's
working.
baiting.
Stampede as well is going to get them closer. Nice micro usage as well, also gets a stun to Emeraldus, but everyone else is a little bit too slow until Natty Na was able to utilize the blink. The Bushwhack will hold them back, and there's actually no purge from Shadow Demon, so 5 heroes from Dire to get in the area. They are at least able to potentially chain this into a tower mid.
No, they will. Maybe top? No, Beast's just gonna fall back. They don't have any catch. I'm surprised Shaker just didn't act here. You know, just pop the attack or kill the Hoodwink. Who cares? Get the kill. You're struggling, so that's the only way that kill is secured. But damn, Slardar had some 6th sense there to go back from the Centaur. That was such a good defensive move to run away as they were smoking towards all of them.
What is the build after Crimson on Centaur? Like, are you looking for, like, your max strength? So we see, like, the Shard be a factor with double edge this game against the PL? What are you wanting?
I like the Shard. I like the Eggs. I'm a big fan of Shivas in PL as well, if you can get that. You know, just AoE damage with another applied thing that will follow him through his shenanigans, slowing him down. Back in the past, whenever you played versus PL, you wanted 2 things. You wanted Radiance, AC, and Shivas. Well, that's 3 things. I was gonna say Radiance and Shivas, but then I remembered AC is good as well.
Yeah.
So these 3 items are great into the late game.
So, can you skip Blink this game if you're Centaur?
Well, you have Shaker to initiate for you. I wouldn't mind the Blink.
Neither would
Depends
I,
on
but
how
I'm
he
just...
feels. Yep.
Yeah. I'm just concerned on... Because you mentioned, like, instantly in the draft, like, your Centaur is one of your best ways to address a PL, and your Blink is a hell of a way to slow that down.
They have Shaker with the Blink as well. Maybe they don't necessarily have to have it on... Tusk is going to have one as well. Centaur can maybe perhaps focus on just the utility, being this unkillable, unmovable rock.
Let's see. Honestly, very, very intrigued. He's top net worth on the Centaur, so absolutely free farming. You got the Terrorblade as well, who's close behind. Beast has done a very good job to catch up on Waste. Speaking of him...
Yep.
So the Emeraldus nearby, and Radiant are going to start to TP some heroes in, but with the damage from the Echo Slam, it'll be too quick for a threat of the Slardar counter initiation.
Yeah, this time around they were not messing with the Echo. Just use it, get the pick off. One thing that 4 pirates have got, of course, is once they go on a target, he's most certainly dead if they use all their stuff. It's hard to counterplay their initiation. From the Demonic Purge, of course, and the Echo, the Fissures. By the way, Beast buying Axe. He wants to have some AoE damage and all the illusions and stuff as well.
Oh, nice poison from Ariel. This Fissure's going to make it a little bit awkward. Now, what? He jumped in? Actually matter? No, he's okay. Slowed up difference on the wrong side of the Fissure, though. And now they're going to be able to backline stuff. Look at the pincer move coming from both angles. That's a great bushwhack, but an even better shard. Forces the starter to start a step. The blink's going to be back there, blink. But both of them have their own blink back up.
Ah, that was so clutch from Slardar. Baited a lot of aggression, baited Stampede as well.
Dire's bottom tower is
maybe,
under attack.
almost certainly, this should be time for Radiant to make a play of their own. House Beast Ags check, 250 gold. So in 250, it's gonna have Ags. It's not gonna have an edge though.
Is a net worth on the PL something you would expect? Like, is this hero like this current PL pretty slow at farming?
Yep, that's one thing that can happen to him if the laning stage is bad. And Centaur is maybe the best hero into him in the lane. It can get a little bit rough. Like, you have no real moving ability besides Phantom Rush. It's hard for you to come back, especially when they were pressuring him as much. He's 0-1-0. Does have Axe though. Once he has Axe and Diffusal, he can already be useful in these fights. Even just by burning the mana away from TB could be enough of an impact. Oh, by the way, they're completely changing the script on Radiant. They're going full on late game. Midas queued up on Slardar. Oh, Shaker.
A glimpse of that in Narwhal, actually. The potential turn a little bit too late from Ariel's banishment. Catching them off guard.
Turblade's kind of deep, but he's going to run, it seems like. Can they catch this? Slardar is running through the Radiant jungle, but they're kind of far. Basically, why Shaker died there, he was invis. He thought that he's going to set things up. Even used Echo.
Oh, this is making a go mid lane. Did Slardar can continue to connect? He did. Difference. I mean, you just see the damage onto Potenchik, and this is a mass injection of gold towards a Midas. This is completed. Now with the Phantom Lance is going to look to show up as well. Force some responses out of Dire.
Look at Rush. It's already dead, basically, in the pit. They can complete this pick-off on Roshan very easily. There's no Echo, of course. The Echo being used down bottom and them not killing Slardar really hurt them. And then this move on mid lane that was an obvious way to bait on Enchantress. Now Beastmaster is kind of coming back into the game as well.
What a timing as well to be able to have that successful little fight and then get the Aegis. Tormentor up now. Diffusal Blade completed for the Phantom Lancer. We got to get him here though. He needs to be here for this fight.
Echo is not up yet.
They should be able to get Emerald. Nice sharpshooter up actually. Tries to scurry through the T's with the TP. Are they going to be able to find him? They are.
The PL and the Enchantress weren't connected, so even though they had War and they had Aegis, they didn't want to take this fight. I'm surprised Echo was not up. Maybe they just didn't count the ult. Sometimes it does happen. The teams do not like completely get the cooldowns down to the second, which is a bit of a blunder, of course.
Until he chilling there, beelining down to him with the Slardar.
They saw the courier. They know where they're at.
Does he keep running? Were you ever the nerd that was the record holder for the abilities and buybacks?
Sorry, what?
Were you the person in your team that was the one that kept track of the buybacks and the cooldowns?
We would share it on something. Because it's kind of hard always to keep track of Beastmaster on top, perhaps.
They've got two really good deep wards. A lot of damage though with the Scepter. Look at this. But they never killed in the woods. TB's God was just Sunder. What? They were just not expecting that one bushwhack to assist, and I mean the Beastmaster's just kind of scratching his head. He's like, hey guys, you gotta if you're gonna try and kill me like that, you gotta do something a little bit different. Like this scepter, maybe you forgot how strong it can be, but
Is under attack.
yeah, this item can be quite goddamn frustrating, and they're even maybe gonna get another centaur. Actually, stop them from going for more, so a bit of a deterrent. But yeah, this is nice.
Absolutely nice for
Dire's top tower is under attack.
these spoiled gamers. I mean, the bushwhack was just fantastic. Amazing positioning from Morales. Just, a lot of morals in this game. We have the Hoodwink as well as... Who else is it? There's Mr. Morale on the other side as well, on the Centaur.
You won't escape. You won't escape.
It's a well-deserved tip. A little bit late tip, but it's okay. What do we got? So, Slider level 15, very important. See, the Midas is paying off. Like, this is going to be a bit of a concerning stage of the game for Paw Pirates, right? Like, you have the lanes go pretty well. You're both the side lanes. You feel like you're in a great position to, transition into the mid game with a pretty big lead and avoid this, like, your phantom lanes of concern. And then all of a sudden, like, you kind of get outmaneuvered across the map. Some of the little small fights don't go your way. And now the Midas on Slider is paying off. And this is a hero that absolutely scales. Like, yes, into TB, not as much. And again, importantly, you have the cleanse from the Shadow Demon. But this hero, I think, has a really awkward stage in the game around this time in particular, to be honest, around like 22 minutes in, with after it's really levels and Shard is the big one, and if you want to go Scepter, but he is going to get out of that stage where you really feel pretty weak on the Slider, and we've already spoken about the PL. Like this hero there is without a doubt a high possibility he can just carry this game.
Absolutely. Like Slardar has one accelerant, that's the Shard, and it's usually pretty good. Like you can even go Blink, Shard, BKB, sure. But then you can fall off very quickly if the fights aren't going your way. But like you said, if you buy the Midas, then it's a completely different story. Especially if you're still doing well. Sometimes even if you're doing poorly, but you have Shard Midas, eventually you're going to come online. You will be able to have an impact. So, what I was worried for Esporld is like them playing into the Shaker with the PL. Like things can get messy, but if your Slardar is that big, if your Beastmaster is as big as he is right now, does he have a... He was queuing up a BKB, but he decided not to, I guess. He switched it up for a Shivas instead. But yeah, basically, if you have these two heroes running in, catching the backlines, then it becomes increasingly difficult for the Shaker to use his ulti on the PL alone, because there's always someone on top of him messing with his initiation. So, well, we'll see how it goes. We do have a reconnection, I believe, from the Tusk, so he's back.
Let's go!
Now this is just silly.
I agree.
Absolutely. How dare they
PL.
pause? Perdanchik, what's happening? Yeah, he's asking him. Mr. Perdan, what is happening?
You getting all that?
Actually, no.
How much do you understand?
I understand everything as long as it's not like some sort of
Radiant's
slang.
middle tower is under attack.
I see.
Dire's
Like
top
slang
tower
I
is
don't
under
get
attack.
because I'm not living in Kiev anymore, so I'm not really exposed to it at all.
Yeah. Alright, potential another fight. Let's see, what do we got? Dire posturing very aggressively inside Radiant's half of the map. Wait, are we hitting T2 towers? Are we really this strong?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Apparently,
Perhaps.
no fight. Do they not want to defend this? Have they got the right read on Dire, I guess? Feeling
Radiant's
like,
middle tower has fallen.
even with a 1,000 gold deficit, that they can just walk down and take a T2.
I love how you put that 1,000. You know, this
Yeah, I mean-
massive gold lead that they've got on the Radiant, and yet they can't defend. By the way,
So
Centaur did
mind-blowing.
buy a blink and it's going for Ags next. Just so you know, your question about the blink dagger has been answered.
I don't
He
really
had
like
for
it.
the last fight as well.
What, like, why Scepter this game too? You have 2 saves. What is the point of Scepter? I feel like your role this game is to deal with the PL. But this is just a shitty opinion. Take it with a grain of salt, please.
Well, one thing that it does give you, of course, is like you can use Stampede through PL's illusions. A mini
True.
Stampede.
True,
right?
true, true.
Not that bad. The repositioning tool for yourself, it's a very low cooldown. Like 24 seconds cooldown, and duration is 8 seconds. So, yeah, like 1/3 of your cooldown is already wasted, which means like, what, 16 seconds cooldown?
How much the damage scale is on strength, right? As well? I don't remember. Yeah. Okay.
3 times on the last level.
And the mana cost on card, what is it?
Radiant's bottom tower
It's nothing,
is
it's
under
like
attack.
50 mana, let me check. 75.
Okay, lower than I thought.
Pretty low, yeah. You can't
I would-
spam it, especially because you do get mana from Ags as well. Slardar. Ooh,
Oh.
Radiant's bottom tower
Very
is
Whoa,
under
early.
attack.
whoa. Oh, he slid it past.
Oh,
Did I see him?
Dusk!
Oh, I made it out.
Ooh, the jig. Yeah, nice jig from Slardar.
Dire's
Even though
top
he used
tower is under
BKB,
attack.
like which isn't great for him. I feel like Radiant just don't want to fight with the PL right now. That's why they're dodging all of these fights.
Radiant's
doesn't
bottom
feel he's
tower
just
is under
ready yet.
attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
Well, let's see
bottom
when he's
tower
finally
is
going to be
fallen.
ready, because his butterfly's about to be completed, and they're thinking about going up high ground. Ooh,
Yeah,
this
eventually
beast,
they have to
though.
start defending. There is no Slardar with BKB, that's the big thing, right? Like, one of the reasons why.
Structures are fortified.
Butterfly completed on TB, flying out
Dire's
in the
middle
courier.
tower is under attack.
Oh, do you like that Beast actually coming back? I thought he was going to continue to cut. He was ratting top and doing a lot of damage. Because they obviously feel like they can't fight into die. So we'll see if them coming back to defend is actually going to be an oversight.
Radiant
There's the
structures
meta
are
now.
fortified.
Popped with the butterfly, of course, as well. Let's see, it's going to be an interesting fight. There's no BKB on Beast, but he does have a Shiva's.
Ooh, Enchantress. Nice force. TB about half health is potentially going to be cautious if it gets bursted. The angle of this fight is a bit interesting. The Beast is at the tier 2 tower mid. Meanwhile, Slardar may be thinking that someone was continuing to fall back and farm these bottom camps.
Gonna
I think
find
he's
it.
about to run into the Terror Blade, but yeah, no one else
the Purge
is there.
so good. The Purge is so good versus Slardar. You can sprint, but you cannot escape. Mid lane. Shaker on a cart. Looks very silly, but... They don't have Slardar, they still
well.
don't fight.
Oh, it just ran straight into the illusions. And now they used the banish early, so the roll might be able to enable the kill. He's still controlled. Narinawa might go down without being able to cast any spells. They need to secure the kill, and they're going to be able to do so. And now the Phantom Lancer. Crimson's going to mitigate some of the damage. And Snow's actually falling a little bit low here, but they've isolated
They can
Aerial
fight.
down to the south. 3 kills early, and now they can look to go back to the centaur. But the cart back up is going to get the kill to the hoodwink before he disengages. This will be a long chase down. It's a tanky centaur, but they've got no heroes to be able to utilize how strong and survivable he actually is. And finally, we're seeing a fight actually break out into the way of Radiant.
It's just the Shaker once again. He gets controlled, he cannot use the Echo, he uses it on a solo Beastmaster, does absolutely nothing to him. He just dies after. And this whole fight started with Centaur saving the Shaker with Hitch a Ride. So he's just not finding his place in this game. Going for BKB next, maybe that at least allows him to get an Echo off. Proper Echo in these fights. You called for something from the mid lane that deals a lot of damage, right? That brings a lot of control. Shaker is definitely that hero, but so far they're playing a very good game against him.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Do you agree with giving the Aegis to the Beastmaster?
I think PL could have taken it as well. Considering Beast is frontlining quite a lot, it's not bad, but I'm not sure why not on PL. I feel like it's pretty good on PL too. But this Beast, he's going for Manta next, so no BKB Beastmaster. Wants to be able to purge some of the things off of himself, of course, reflection included.
Which is the only thing, no? What am I missing? Why is he going Manta?
Universal hero, I guess, wants to right click a bit, but that's it. Is it truly just the reflection? I don't see anything else as well. You cannot purge off Shadow Poison or Purge. Demonic Purge, that is. Maybe he wants to be the true illusion carry this game. That's it. He's trying to take that spot away from PL. He's top of net worth, by the way. So.
I mean, getting rid of reflection, of course, has a lot of value with then stopping the Terrorblade from getting the inner beast aura, but it's definitely an interesting call to go down the mantle on the beast. Definitely something that we don't see a lot.
Absolutely. Not for me, at least, not going BKB this game as well. You're playing versus a Shaker. I guess BKB versus Shadow Demon and Tusk doesn't have as much value, of course. Demonic Purge is still mega annoying, and so is Walrus Punch, but yeah, they're 6k ahead. The lanes themselves, the side lanes, they struggled in, but it truly seems like, remember what we were talking about earlier in the game, can they stop the Shaker from having any impact? And so far, they absolutely have done that. I'm still waiting for the Shaker to have one good fight. He had that BKB queued up, he cancels the BKB, and he's going for a refresher instead now. Maybe even better. I guess at this point, you gotta go all out, right? All guns blazing on the refresher.
Yeah, sure, why not? How dire do you feel like this game is for Full Pirates? Again, 6,000 deficit. Are we overlook? Are we just putting too much value on this PL, and then we're just not really seeing Dai be able to take strong fights? Because again, we're not. This is a game with no Earthshaker, right? Pretty much. We haven't felt any value from him. So do we really feel like it's as bad for Full Pirates?
Look, I think it's much easier to play this game as Radiant. That's the trick.
Okay.
You're playing into a meta PB with a PL. This historically has been, even when PL is out of the current meta, it feels good. And now PL, in my opinion, I don't know, we're not seeing a lot of it, but the hero is, in certain circumstances, can definitely work, and this just might be the one. Let's just see what happens when he gets echoed. Like, I would see one fight in which Shaker jumps him and echoes him completely. That might be... Well, that might be a winning move, especially with all the illusions being around.
There's always that possibility, but the micro needs to be on point then for the Phantom Lancer. Which is, you know, true PLs have played this matchup time and time again, and you can definitely play accordingly. And sometimes it can be a little bit annoying, honestly, for a Shaker. I think that's more of a potential support Shaker. And especially if you have vision as well, you send the illusions at him. Hard online though.
Radiant are
I actually went A on disc as well for Nadinawa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you heard my reaction.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Too defensive,
It's
maybe.
like, yeah, you're going A on disc when you have Shadow Demon and Tusk on your team. And Stampede. Like,
And
surviving
Card,
the initial...
Like, let's be real.
and
Yeah.
Card.
are scanning.
And Thunder, hey. Like, that can save you as well.
Sure.
I mean, the Thunder guy is really strong, though. TB now has a full Daedalus completed. He's top of the network charts. He's ginormous.
Yeah, he's a big boy. He's been itching for a fight for a while. I see dead people the stand in 6-1 and 3, and he's waiting for the go.
He's in.
They're gonna try and force a reaction up with an early fissure.
Oh, that's
Forced
a
to
good
get some
bait.
separation.
Bench?
Do you just
Okay,
disengage
okay.
on Radiant? Like, you just like, okay, but your smoke's gonna work. They pop meta. Let's just wait it out.
Absolutely. They have 2 more minutes. A minute and a half, actually, on Aegis. Absolutely no reason to force this fight now. I think they should. By the way, when's the last time you saw... Okay, PL may be a long time ago, but when did you see Heart of Tarask the last time in the game of
Sure.
Dota? PL has it. Of course, it's one
That
of
is-
those standard items on him.
Items pretty doo-doo at the moment. Dire mega split. It's just TB and Pedantic down bottom.
Oh, they're
They're
going
gonna
to
try and
out.
get the jump. It's close to the tier 1 tower, so they won't be able to TP through, but the snowball's gonna drag them further away.
Oh, meta.
They can now isolate the task and kill him, giving themselves a numbers advantage. Phantom
Shaker has
Lancer
no
is
TP.
also not here, keep in mind. They're going to be able to blow up a secondary support and looking to try and... Oh, nice choose the cut. All right, pick him up. Blink away.
Get on up here, boy.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, still a very good fight for Radiant. They take down the 2 supports.
Hilarious.
They do not fight into the meta, which will be up in 40 seconds. That's like the silver lining, at least. For Pirates, they didn't lose all too much. Besides the 2 supports, of course.
$11K lead, though. What's Slada got queued up? Is he going Scepter or is he going whether it be an AC or whatever?
Scepter. Yeah, he's
Scepter,
800 gold
okay.
away from it. He's got that point booster already and 2.2k. Maybe saving a little bit, seeing if he is going to need a buyback or just buy out immediately on the Scepter. Like, truly, this game right now feels much easier to play for Radiant as long as you can have that kind of an engagement in which you bait out the meta. DD, I see that people he needs to be more careful with
Dire's bottom
With
tower
the way
is
he
falling.
uses it.
Radiant's
They can
top
combo it
tower
with
is
Shadow
under
Demon
attack.
though, it's really damn strong. Right? Like you cast Demonic Purge on someone and you use meta and there is no getting away from the TB.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Nadinawa.
Yeah.
Well,
It's really
yes,
good.
I love this. My Enchantress is just... Look at this, bro!
Yeah.
That's insane stuff.
He's got the pike drums, holy locket. He has overwhelming wisps, of course, to work with. He's literally... This is just emotional damage on the mid lane.
What's a call from Dire? What are we looking to do?
Dire
Clumping up
are
once
scanning.
again. It's really... TB must be so frustrated with this game. I feel like so often we see him looking to try and enter the other side of the map, and the rest of the team is kind of hesitant.
He wants to take a fight, right? And the only way to force a fight properly around meta is to go for an objective, truly. If he doesn't, he's gonna pop meta there. They will run. They just won't engage while the meta is up. So maybe this is the play. You know, just force a high ground or force Roshan. By the way, refresher almost completed on Beastmaster. So double roar as well from him soon-ish.
Wow. Okay. You want to force an objective, but can you do it with a 12,000 deficit? TB's already down to half. Yeah, they're gonna probably think otherwise. They will be running under this dire high ground ward, and Chantra's gonna go first to D ward. Mr. Morale wants to try and jump in, but the rest of the team are in two minds. TP's backing away over the right.
They have
And now they're
Orchid
starting
as well.
to add the PL illusions up. Oh, the backline. The Earthshaker's actually going to be able to get the Echo Slam onto waste. They're kiting him out. Nice fissure as well. A big initiation is going to go their way, and now they're looking for more. Pedantics with a jump over the top of the Terror Blade. Is he going to be able to get in range for the right click slot up? Scurries out to safety. Enchantress
the Orchid on Shaker.
trying to stand strong over to the top north. We're actually seeing the PL is continuing to get kited. They are incredibly low on dice, so we should be able to clean up on some of the members. Centaur's about to go down with a double kill onto him. And now they've also lost their shake-up. Nothing left in the tank. The PL, he took a long enough team fight where once this was the... there is just... Oh, but he found the real one!
Kills them.
Why did he found the real PL? Can they go back in afterwards, potentially burst him? Slaughter, is he thinking about it? No Sunder, there's the jump. He's got a guide and he's got to do it perfectly. Difference. Nah, they should get him. Blinks up in a couple of seconds. There's nothing he's going to be able to do. I mean, there's no escape. He's just got to go forward.
He's got Butterfly.
Forward or into your grave.
Are under attack.
Are you
Right.
sure? He's got Butterfly. Like, if he misses a couple of right clicks, he might kill the
Bro.
Slardar. Yeah, you see? He's Omega strong right now. They want this fight. Considering PL is dead, they also, it seems like they will get the gem back. Did they get it? No, Hoodwink. Who took the gem?
I think
okay,
TB
it's on
got
the
it.
Courier.
Oh,
No,
wait,
Courier.
yeah.
Courier just picked it up. So they got the gem as well. TB survived. I mean, that was just wonderful from TB. Finding the right PL in that mess. And being able to kill him
Dire's
off.
top
Like, that
barracks are under
was...
attack.
Because Radiant, realistically, they won that fight, even 4 against 5, without having the Beast. And then the TB just nails the right PL. That was beautiful. Maybe some... Ah, he has it now. Okay. PL just bought a shard. So he's gonna have a shard to work with. Has that one extra way of being that rogue-like hero that gets out without... Bench.
Easy. Alright, this... What
That
was
thing-
an 11k need was pretty fake.
Is this worth it? You just used meta for edge. She has buyback as well. Rosh is not up in 40 more seconds, it seems like. Within 40, that is. Oh, by the way, one more thing that we didn't talk about at all. Oh, call that out, PL.
We're gonna go blitz TB. Chill is chill. Meta's out, more half duration. So still continuing to kite back on 4 pirates. And Beastie's also not here as well, and Slardar's down bottom, so...
One thing that we didn't mention from the get-go, by the way, from the beginning of this game, because it wasn't that impactful, is the Shadow Demon facet. He's got the Shadow Servant.
Dire are scanning.
You don't see this very often. It's almost always the promulgate thing or disseminate. But I think this facet actually has some hidden merit to it. I think this facet actually can be really strong. You're right. Trying to get back out.
When are some examples do you feel like?
When you have anything that's really strong on the other side, like you can get these illusions that last seemingly forever. Like you can play with them around the map. You can give vision. You can attack as well. They're not weak. It's
Not a bad initiation onto one of the supports. Look at PL starting to run straight towards the back line. Trying to make as much chaos. Even the Beastmaster recognizes his role as well. He's going to be able to find the Shadow Demon. Echo Slam onto the Phantom Lancer. They've got a second round of the Echo if they want to use it. He's going to be able to topple up to the high ground. They did get the double Echo. And the control not being there means they've lost both the supports. And now they don't have to save. The Echo's not good enough. It comes out too late. Natty Narwhal needed to do it earlier. And he didn't have the opportunity. TB's gone for 90 seconds without a buyback. And that big slip up could be what costs him this second game.
It seems it will be. It seems that would be enough. I would be surprised if they just didn't go for Throne. Yeah, they're going straight Throne. They have AC on Slardar, so a little bit easier to take down objectives. SD is up in 5.
GG.
Centaur as well, very soon. GG, yeah. Okay, the PL does work into the TB. Overall, though, this was... The TB still had some really good plays. Like, he was keeping up. He ends the game 9-2-7, by the way. This was, like, from I See That people, nothing to be ashamed of. Like, he had a good game on TB, even versus some realistically hard matchups. But the problem was on the mid lane. And the mid lane got too dominated by the Slardar. My lights are off, but yeah. The mid lane got too dominated. I think that was the issue. Like, you could never see the Shaker. There we go, the lights are up. Yeah, you could never see the impact from Shaker through this whole game. He was struggling. I feel like the hero besides the TB that did a ton of work was actually the Shadow Demon. The Demonic Purge plus TB did the majority of the work in most of these fights. And the disruptions as well were massive. They just couldn't find the in with the Shaker, and that's why this game was lost from my perspective. Too poor of a Shaker game.
Yeah, they needed a little bit more out of him, unfortunately, especially that last team fight. Like, that was the way to try and make amends, or at least, be able to, showcase that there was a reason why, we saw this hero drafted. Unfortunately, it wasn't able to do so. Fourth Pirates given their second loss now in the group stages. They're going to go 3-2. Esport jump up to 4-2, which puts them in a really good position, especially because their last series of the event of the groups is against Hunters, who are 1-4. So they're sitting in a pretty good position. I think, even to be honest, you may have already made it. No, it's not guaranteed, but Raw Gaming need to win all their series, and they have some really difficult opponents. They actually 1-1 tied versus Yandex right now. I think that was the first map loss that Yandex have had. So we'll see. There's a lot still to be determined. There's only a couple teams that are like guaranteed in the upper bracket, and only one team eliminated, being the Bug. For us, we're gonna have a bit of a break. We will actually even be covering Yandex next up against Navi Jr. So on paper, you would say like Yandex should be able to beat them pretty convincingly. But the only victory that Navi Jr. got was against Pipsqueak, which is, they were a 4-0 team before that loss. So, we'll see. Maybe they're just absolutely beasts against the top teams. We'll have to find out. It's going to be probably about an hour break. But again, we also have to wait for that Yandex series to finish versus Raw as well. So stick around, guys. There's a bunch of other games going on other streams. Make sure you be entertained and get whatever you need, food and water. And then we will see you back after a bit more of a prolonged break. See you guys in a bit.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew so good. I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as
just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. But baby, no one can promise you forever. Right now I only know that we should be together. Because it's now or it's never, so won't you take a chance on me? Well, it's fine if all your previous guys that made you run away. You can bet you'd only have one regret, and that's if you didn't stay. Walk my way. 'Cause baby, no one can promise you tomorrow. But today you take away all of my sorrows. You know I'd beg and I'd borrow for you, so won't you take a chance on me? Right from the moment we met, I knew that I couldn't let my fear get the best of me. And every moment since then has proven time and again that we're exactly where we're supposed to be. Yeah. Oh, won't you take a chance on me? Ooh, oh, won't you take a chance on me? My eyes are closed so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every now and then wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
walked down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, oh now, oh yeah. What will they do when the people are stepping out of line? By the ocean where we hit the ground, when just one block away shops were burning down. No surprise, the peaceful pay. We can't kick our feet out till justice takes its place. Oh, how could you not see it all coming? Stuck in our ways and running out of time. Time to change. We've got to at least try. But what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, what will they do when the people are stepping out of line? Oh, stepping out of line. I wanna know when they're stepping out of line. Turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night?
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in the speed. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We got our second series of the night ready to go here. Yandex taking on who they got? They got Navi Jr. We did just see Yandex play over on another stream, and they just finished that series with a win. Or who did they just verse? It was versus the Chinese stack, Raw. So they're able to get a 2-1 victory over there. I believe that was their first loss, at least map loss as well, which is something to mention. They are already guaranteed in the upper bracket. They're 6-0. And we'll see what Navi Jr. are able to do, my friend.
Well, we definitely will. Navi Jr. not looking that hot at all. I'm not muted. Every time we come out of the break, I'm like, gotta check. But yeah, Navi Jr. looking rough for them so far in through the tournament. Like, there's definitely potential, but there's also a lot of mistakes that they make here and there. You know, make their life a bit difficult when it comes to outright winning the games. Like, sometimes they have very good mechanical skills in the lanes, but it doesn't translate into the game afterwards. Sometimes they also have some very creative draft, which don't work out well for them. I have to say, though, that I'm a big fan of creative drafts. They had two things. I remember the Arc Warden, but they had another one that I can't remember. Like Arc Warden position 4, by the way.
The Venom, right? But it is.
And the Venom, I think so. Yeah. The Venom thing is interesting for me. I want to see how that Venom thing works if they go for it again. But overall, Navi Jr. for me, yeah, they're a team that who knows? Maybe the Navi Jr. that took Navi's spot is gonna get replaced by a new Navi Jr. It's like one of those babushka dolls, you know. You just go deeper and deeper, and there's always a new Navi team somewhere underneath, waiting for the spotlight to shine on them. So. But right now, I don't think that's going to happen. Not in the next 6 months, at least. I think there is still a lot of work that they need to invest into improving themselves as a team. Mechanically, I think they're good, but individually, one thing that I noticed, at least from all of their games, is the itemization looks like a pub itemization still, which is something that, of course, with experience will change.
how do you kind of how do you fix this? Is it just watching a bunch of games, playing a bunch of games, doing a bunch of research, just nothing too crazy, just just do the work? Is that what it is?
You know what? I think it's a mix of actually watching games, but also experiencing what went wrong to you. It's kind of rough. Like some things are. There are players that are very cognitive about the game and very eloquent as well. And those players usually suck mechanically and they become coaches very often. But most mechanically gifted players that in the past, I feel like they just feel it. You know, like they're playing the game. They can't explain why the BKB immediately. They can't explain why it's bad, why it's feeling rough. But they don't buy it, you know. They just trust their gut and they go with it. I feel like right now for for Navi Junior, they're kind of in a spot where okay, this is the proper item build. We gotta go for it, no matter what. You know, this is the build, which will change, of course, with just the amount of competitive games and exposure that they get eventually. Looking at the standings, of course, 1-5 for them, not looking that great.
Yeah, the 6-0 team. Again, I kind of mentioned to close out the last series the fact that Navi Junior, their only series victory was against Pipsqueak, which at that stage was a team who were 4-0. Any surprises for you as we have a longer look at the groups? Any surprises that you see?
Maybe expected a bit more from Zero Tenacity.
Yeah,
that's one team that surprises me. Everything else, more or less, is kinda as expected. Like Team Yandex and Pipsqueak expected to be top 4. On the other side, one win definitely expected to be the first, but the second spot for me is still kind of Passion UA probably are going to take it, right? But I wasn't sure. Like a couple of days ago, I wouldn't be 100% on who's going to take that second slot in Group A.
Yeah, for me, the Passion UA and Kalmychata are probably the surprises. But I think the thing is like we watched two of, or at least I casted two of Kalmychata games. I don't know if they were before. Maybe I did one with you and one with Ace previously, but they were surprising to me to be foreign to Passion UA. I haven't had the opportunity to cover just yet, but again, we've seen this team in a lot of qualifiers, so they are, they're growing as a unit, which is very exciting to see.
Yep, absolutely, getting stronger and stronger. This is a very beautiful presentation, by the way, isn't it? I just love looking at it. Like this gold and crimson with these what do we have, like these stage curtains showing us with some fog as well, and the wooden floor with the backdrop being made out of these fake bricks. I like it. I'm gonna decorate my next home like this. I'm gonna wear a cape all the time. I'll have a Dracula cape, like the black and crimson as well, and I walk around in the fog. I'll slab squat somewhere in the fog.
Bro, what's going on? This is your inspo for the new players. Some Dracula house. Oh,
absolutely.
But
only if I become that rich that I can afford like a big mansion. That's probably not gonna happen. In Bosnia, though, it might happen. Bosnian mansions aren't that expensive still. Like a classic Bosnian mansion is like a home where you still you still can see the bricks. It's massive, but the bricks are still out in the open. The installation isn't really done yet, but who cares? You have a Porsche parked in front as well.
Bro, that's what matters. You got the Porsche, then don't you worry. We all know you got something else big. You got a Porsche. You're rocking it.
Yeah. It doesn't matter that your house doesn't have like asphalt in front of
No.
it. You know that you have to go like over the gravel road. But yeah, these guys as well. They want to catch their fame. All of these guys in Division 2, they want to catch their fame. Their Division 1, their attempt to get through all the way maybe to TI in the next season. If you do win TI, of course, you can get yourself a Porsche. Maybe not a Porsche anymore. Right now with TI, you can get yourself like a good Honda Civic, at least. You know, something a bit more accessible for the whole family. Do you drive, by the way? You're Australian. You guys all need cars, right?
Yeah, I think anywhere in the
Massive
world needs
land,
cars,
like,
pretty much.
You can't survive without it. Like in Europe, you can kind of like in Germany, you can survive without a car. You can just chill, have good, just use your public transport to go around.
Although
Like CTI in Hamburg, maybe.
Dude, the public transport in Germany, though, don't even get me started. Fucking Deutsche Bahn. If any Germans know about Deutsche Bahn, that you and any like
I love how
true,
everyone
like,
hates. I love how everyone hates on it, guys. You're lucky to have that Deutsche Bahn. Like, come on, Germans,
Brother.
I know.
Have you experienced Deutsche Bahn?
I have.
Yeah, you must have had some good experiences. I've had ones where I've been delayed by like 4+ hours on multiple occasions. I get to the station. I just for context, okay, I will just add this really quickly. We're waiting for all the players to join the lobby, just so everyone knows. All right, we ain't holding you hostage. So anyway, I get to the station. I found out my train gets cancelled for no reason whatsoever. But the fact that because the train was delayed by like 20 minutes, then it couldn't arrive to the station. So it's like, fuck you. Your train's now not coming. Now you have to wait another hour. Okay, so I wait an hour for the next train that then gets delayed, right? And then, so you have to go somewhere else. You have to catch a train to like, instead of say you're going to one city, you got to go to like a city in between and then go from that city and catch another train. And then ridiculous, actually ridiculous. It's always late. Australian transport is actually pretty good. We like, those trains aren't delayed at all.
Imagine how lucky you are to get to travel to all these cities and have the time to see Germany. Like, that's what they're doing. They actually want you to see the German sites. You know, they're promoting their country that way. That's what it is.
That's what it is, huh?
By the way, very often I find myself thinking that I should be very grateful for the things that I get pissy about and that I complain about. But I am actually lucky to have something to be annoyed about as well. You know, for what it's worth. I'm not gonna go any deeper in that because we can jump maybe into the draft. These guys are finally in the lobby. Thank God. Save us all from my monologues and my introspection. As we can, I hope, soonish see some heroes. Maybe what Saxa gonna pick, by the way. How do you feel about Saxa in Yandex?
No, zero idea, to be honest. I don't know. It seems like, because Problems played the last series, so obviously, he has some other commitments that are going on. I have zero idea of what's going on with Saxa. Like, I don't think this is a permanent thing as well, because we have seen like, so I believe Pro Rejects are still playing with like their permanent standing in Illish, so I'm not entirely sure. I know like, I don't know if it's any different, but for back when we had the DPC, teams could only play with a stand-in for like 3 series, or 3 or 4, or whatever it was, and I don't know what it is for this tournament, for example. So I think it's just filling in for a couple games. Problems can't. I think it's probably nothing too crazy. It's exciting to see, but I don't know how good his Russian is, being Macedonian. So I imagine pretty shit.
Yeah, generally not great. Like all these Balkan countries, kind of like, if you put in an effort, it's much easier to learn Russian for us than it is for anyone in the West, of course, because first Macedonians, I believe, same like Bosnians and Serbs, learn Cyrillic as well, so you can already read. And if you can read the sentences, I feel like it's much easier for you to pick up on what they mean. Actually, the talking itself is difficult, for us at the beginning at least. But
10
I mean,
seconds remaining.
I cannot understand Macedonians at some
Radiant
point, and
team
we were in the
back.
same country like 20 years ago. But I still can't understand them most of the time. So. Yet alone some Russians that are further from me than they are from Berlin, so.
Are there different
10
dialects in Russia?
seconds
I have
remaining.
zero idea. I'm completely ignorant to anything about the language.
5 seconds remaining.
Honestly, I can't tell you for sure. The country is so massive that
Radiant team
99% I would say there are. But I'm not proficient enough to understand if it's a dialect or whatever.
Sure. Yeah.
I know that sometimes while living in Kiev, people would joke about someone's accent, mine included,
10 seconds
or if
remaining.
someone is from like those Kafkaz area, like
5 seconds
Kazakhstan
remaining.
or Azerbaijan, Armenia, Kazakhstan a bit
Sure.
further away. But you catch my point. Like they would speak a bit differently, but yeah, I don't know. Like in any case, we
Yeah.
have a Prophet and the Slardar as our openers. Two heroes that are kind of hot commodity right now. Like Prophet for Team Yandex, like this hero is in Division 1, like in Tier 1 scene in all tournaments, first phase ban material, but in
Dire
Division
team
2
ban.
is the Slardar. So let's see. Navi Jr. definitely taking a page out of the book of Division 2, at least. When it comes to this opener, can be offlane, can be mid. Decent into Prophet overall. Just having corrosive
10
haze on
seconds
Prophet
remaining.
is already annoying. He hates playing when he's
5
absolutely
seconds
always in
remaining.
vision. Can't use the sprout to get away easily.
I'm just taking a look if they flex the NP elsewhere. I saw one game with Chiro Jr. playing it, but I'm just seeing if it's predominantly Watson, and it looks like that is the case. So we'll see. I just wanted to double check if there was any support Nature's Prophets that we were getting. They're gonna kind of protect the Slaughter though. Terrorblade getting banned out, so we may have to look towards the Troll later in the draft. And with the NP, you're going in a different lane. But of
10
course,
seconds remaining.
this is mainly just to keep the flex,
5
I think,
seconds
with the Slaughter. Because not only is the Terrorblade good for the lane, but also the game, as we saw with the high armor.
Radiant team.
Oh, I really love the TB plus Shadow Demon that they had. Like that looked absolutely disgusting to play into as Slardar. Although he was mid, so it's a bit easier. I think, like you mentioned, Troll is
10
second best
seconds
hero
remaining.
into him.
Radiant team pick.
And then down the line, there are some other ones. But okay, Team Yandex, they are getting a lot of Tier 1 Darlings, Axe, and the Prophet super early on. And it is kind of a blind Axe, but you know that Ursa is banned
Dire
out.
team pick.
So already the lane isn't that terrible. And Axe has massive amounts of armor. He itemizes to it as well. Like you start the lane with a lot of armor, and down the line you are buying Blade Mail, Blink, a lot of items with
10
armor as well.
seconds
So
remaining.
Slardar won't have that much of a free game.
5 seconds remaining.
Still a very early Axe pick. I think they can counter it. They can find ways of dealing with the call and the laning stage of his.
Dire team pick.
Wait, so what do you think comes to mind? Like the caliber of heroes? We got Jakira for one. What else? I guess we're looking at carries now.
Jakiro is all right. I think he's all right because of Hoodwink as well. You can zone these two very easily if you cut down the trees. Like,
10 seconds
just
remaining.
the buffed up Jakiro as well. Ice Bat is good into Axe.
5 seconds
When it comes to support, something like a Bane as well is pretty good in Axe, making sure that he can't creep, skip, and farm behind the tower. Because he usually does that on his own. He doesn't even need the support. When it comes to carries, what do we like into Axe? A lot of damage from distance is not too bad usually. Maybe if you'd like a gyro here, Um, Ursa is banned out. Can't go for that. Monkey King doesn't feel amazing as well.
Well, I guess you got to also think, do you want to carry that outranges the NP?
Radiant
Like,
team pick.
you have to consider this.
Wind Ranger, like this is Navi Junior right here, right? Like they
Yeah.
love to. This is a core Wind Ranger. That's another thing. Into an axe that loves buying blade mail doesn't feel that great, but okay, they go for it. Look,
10
there's
seconds
one thing
remaining.
from Team Yandex that you have to worry about. We haven't seen it
5
in Division
seconds
2
remaining.
abused at all. I don't know why. They just don't care that much, I guess. But this Prophet on mid lane is quite strong. And when you have Axe plus Hoodwink on off lane, basically you have a kill lane. You have a kill lane that can't really get kills. But with the Prophet from the mid lane, you can.
Radiant team
So if it is a Prophet mid, expect this guy to TP to that
Ew.
lane. Expect this guy to TP to the lane.
Dire team back.
Ew.
Right, this hero is so boring. I
What's
hate
that reaction,
Morphling.
dude?
I just hate this hero. It's just so boring to watch. Ooh, I morph
How is
into you. Wave
Morphling
forward.
boring? Like, he's always
So
low. He can transform
10
into someone.
seconds
How's that
remaining.
boring? Come on,
Ooh.
man.
Cool, I attribute shift in the lane. I go down to
5
1
seconds
health and then
remaining.
all the way back up to full. Whoa, what a mechanic. What a hero.
It's a good hero. It's the hate.
Honestly, super boring. So glad it's out of the meta at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I like Morph. I think
Dire team
like
back.
when just the idea of the hero for me, it's kind of good. Speaking as someone that plays a lot of Raid King, the dumbest position 1 ever, Morphling is kind of fun to
10
an extent.
seconds
You need to
remaining.
find a way of dealing with him. Right now, they don't have it. It's also pretty good into
5
Slardar.
seconds
On
remaining.
paper, it should be strong in the lane. But does this mean that they have moved Prophet? No, Prophet still mid. Morphling safe lane, Axe off lane, and they need... Okay, so last pick support then from Yandex. I guess. Right?
I think so.
But why? Why not save the Morphling then for last?
It's 23rd. Doesn't really matter that much. I mean, I don't think Morphling was going to be banned, to be honest. I don't know if they ever would have considered that, but
Yeah, I guess you're
Make
right.
him
You have
team back.
two bans to protect it. You protect it with Doom, and what else is there? Like there's something like an AA, but they have 2 supports. They can't pick it. PL used to be annoying, of course, for Morph in the current stage, but maybe you don't care because of the Axe. I actually think this could be a PL
10
game,
seconds remaining.
even into the Axe. I feel like this could be a. If the I just don't know what the Wind
5
Ranger is.
seconds remaining.
Is she mid? She is,
Dire
right?
team pick.
believe.
Yeah.
Ooh, we
it
get a
should be-
melody
should-
staple.
Yeah. Should be a Ranger mid then. Let's see what they last pick here.
How?
Navi Junior.
Wow, is Drow
10 seconds
boss?
remaining.
No. I don't know. What do you pick for Rubicon?
5 seconds remaining.
Like a Medusa, maybe?
Okay. I don't mind that.
Something stable. We could, yeah. I don't know. Like this axe is somewhat of an issue. You gotta know that that lane will be assaulted very early on. Won't be bad to have a hero that can jump jungle as well.
Earth Shaker.
Choose your hero.
Is this carry Wind Ranger then? It is, right?
I guess so. Yeah, I think
Yeah,
it,
it's
I think
carry
it has
Wind
to be.
Ranger. Okay, so we're gonna get ourselves a carry Wind Ranger. Ah, yeah, let's go, Navi. This is what I like. This is my jam. These guys don't care. You know what's gonna happen? Rubicon is gonna power shot the Morphling 20 times this game. He's gonna kill him every single time. 0-20 Watson coming through. Yeah, on a serious note, definitely a different draft from Navi, but there is some creativity once again between it because Slardar and Wind Ranger should work well together. Plus, you have a little shredder from Snap. So a lot of minus armor. That's kind of good. However, I still feel the same thing might happen with Chira Jr. just rotating to that safe lane very early on, making a difference. I expect maybe some early earn from the mid lane Prophet, just TPing in the moment he sees an opportunity. It doesn't even have to correlate with his levels or items. As long as there's a kill to be made, he can TP in. This hero is kind of strong right now.
We got some interesting things. I'm intrigued as well. We saw GBC previously when he was playing the Earthshaker. He was the one that went for the Scepter build. So we'll see if he does Scepter again. That game looked pretty rough. But I don't know if this is just what he prefers to itemize when he's playing this hero. Regardless, so yeah, got some interesting things. Dream Protector is another. I know people are kind of like experimenting with this hero. You got a bunch of armor potentially. I know the living armor got buffed up, so more value versus starter. It's something Melody. That's Grandmaster, right? It's a bit hard to see because they're smoked. I'm almost certain. Oh no, he's not Grandmaster. He's bronze. Okay.
He's bronze.
It kind of look like the Grandmaster thing. Yeah, sorry, man. But Melody plays a lot of Dream Protector. Like this is one of his best heroes. So
he plays it so much. He's bronze, by the way. Just saying.
Yes.
Keep on gaslighting us, Ares. It's fine. We believe you.
Oh man.
No, I'm kidding. Of course he does. He plays a lot. That's true. Could be solid. Like he's X started with 3 rings of protection on Notice. By the way, Notice also plays a lot of X. He's gold.
Yes, he does.
He's not Grandmaster, but he's gold, and he's had some pretty good gains recently on the hero.
Well,
Ardar
Koyash is gonna run into the river where there's a beautiful formation that was set up to take a fight around the bounty. There were a couple of heroes on Dire's top of the stairs to enter the triangle. And then some on their own stairs as well by the Roche Pit. Yeah, really cool positioning. So they're going to get first blood. Who got it as well?
Chira Jr. Probably the worst one. You could have given it to giving mid lane the first blood. And yeah, you know how it is. It never feels good. Especially if you... the Shaker should be fine, though. Like, you have a lot of totem damage to work with. Now, Treant down bottom, as we're seeing, he has to be careful. This isn't an easy lane for him. Lil Shredder plus Lardar, that's already a lot of damage if he goes in too deep.
What happened to this hero as well? Why have we not seen Dream Protector in such a long time?
Well, his armor was lower on living armors. It got buffed. So maybe that's why we are seeing it. What happened, like in the general sense, you see, like even in the lane right now, he has no trees to play around. They just bought 2 Quelling Blades, cut down all the trees. I feel like people became a lot better when it comes to playing against him. But overall, there was a patch where his Aghanims seemed broken. I feel like his Aghs right now isn't as great. His shard is still solid. Like, moving over on the map, being invis and stuff, it's still good. I'm not sure. I feel like he just fell out of favor completely due to other supports being strong. He's not super weak. Maybe the root itself as a mechanic doesn't hold as much value as it did.
Sure. Maybe a couple of, like, just some changes. Your Quelling Blade gets the gold gets increased a little bit. Because the fact that you have the ability for supports to buy it as well because of how cheap it is. You mentioned about the tree, so that's got to be something. If you see that item just the gold increase, then all of a sudden it could be a little bit more enticing. His lane shoving is not bad, right, with Nature's Grass, but is it a bit weird? Like, how does he skill build on Tree? I never know.
I usually go by feel when it comes to. There are some patches where Leech Seed level 2 felt amazing. There were some patches where you would max out the grasp. There are some patches where living armor is just busted and you max it out. It just completely depends on the game as well. And the situation, like how do you feel? Can you pressure or not? Right now he is doing all right, like securing the bot lane. Top lane as well, Axe. Not doing that great so far, actually. But he's keeping up. He's going Dominator on Axe. That's new.
Yeah. Gone on
They
top.
missed
Is it?
pushback.
Oh.
He was sleeping with the Prophet, but they missed the bushwhack.
Dude, honestly, looking at it, has there been a game where there's more valuable of a Claim Blade purchase?
No.
Hoodwink inside the lane, which we've seen actually. I've really liked the past couple of games we've been seeing where teams have really prioritized getting rid of the trees. And then you've got the Nature's Prophet as well.
Yeah, every single player has it. Jakiro might fall top. He's dropping real low, Prophet TPing in, gonna get the last maybe. Doesn't get the Urn Charge. Actually wasted DP kinda so far. Maybe they... Maybe no.
Oh, they got another. I got the Urn Charge now. Notice got the kill.
Yeah, it's the Battle Hunger that killed him in the end. Pretty good kill for Notice. He's very happy with that. I'm surprised that he's going Dominator, by the way, on Axe. I mean, Helm of Iron Will is pretty good. Like, he's got 4 rings of protection. And then he gets the... Then he gets the Dominator as well. He is for more armor, so... It's gonna be hard to zone out.
Definitely interesting though. Like, what do you? Because commonly we see Blade Mail Blink, or your Vanguard can be in there as well, but there's no way you go 4 of those items, or even the 3 with the helm feels kind of weird. So I'm intrigued on what the item build is going to be eventually. But we're gonna have probably another Nature's Prophet TP. Ayuki will eat a bunch of damage. Shiro Jr. is gonna teleport in.
This is basically what we expected, right? Can't really stop it. Like, you can fissure the Furion, but he'll still TP after, so you can delay it a bit, but you cannot stop it completely.
Yeah, we do have the Urshak actually starting to run towards top through the river. But he was going to run into the Hoodwink, which he did, but he didn't have any other supports nearby.
There's a minute 6 rune. That's what he's going for, right? Schwack. Dude, Axe is getting 10 strength. 9. From his... Wait, why is he getting only 6 now? Weird. He was just getting 10 in his armor, and he is alone still. Hoodwink is here. Okay, never mind.
Oh man, Rubicon, yeah, getting ran down. Shiro Jr. once again. I just... Dire also starting to make some moves. I mean, they were considering it. They started step a little bit with the Earthshaker and their Snapfire going top. They're too late, and they changed their mind. I mean, already, I'm just concerned by the fact that you gave Team Yandex the Nature's Prophet. Like, I think you're already playing... Oh, Kroyash. What's in a Melody? Going to be able to secure the kill. They might even be able to get more. Like, Gothic cannot run forward. You need an extra hero that's going to come through with the form of the Earthshaker, who does have the Echo Slam up, and Watson's still only level 5, but Watson's just right-clicking, bro. He actually... Maybe he does need to care. I was going to say he doesn't need to care, and then he got power shut down and apparently got sniped.
Power shot. Remember, one thing that can win the game for Navi Jr. The kill shot is strong versus Morphling. jokes aside, like I want to see how they activate Windrunner. Like so far, he hasn't had a lane. Like he did find some CS, but he's been truly shut down in comparison to how this hero usually plays from the lane. Like that was never her weakness. This TP down bottom might be the play. You already lost the tier 1 tower on top 8 minutes in. Not really amazing of a start for Navi Jr. so far.
Oh, especially because, I mean, you just see how much extra farm that the Axe is going to be able to get with that open tower. They're even actually just putting him deeper in the jungle and Sax is taking the lane. You know, sometimes you see Axe just bounce back and forth. So not only are you going to have a really farmed Axe, but importantly, the Hoodwink's going to get a bunch of experience. So with the Blink, that will come out at a good timing. You're going to have the Sharpshooter, along with the Nature's Prophet, you know, tipping in and Wrath of Nature to be able to burst anyone.
They have a Vessel already completed, and I guess for Navi Jr. the best play right now is to just wait, dodge them, play the outskirts of the map, which Slardar is doing all the way up on top, as far away from anyone as possible. And so is Shaker. Will complete the Blink. That is one thing that you don't accomplish with the Prophet mid. You can never shut down the enemy mid laner. You're only playing on the side lanes. That's where you want to thrive. But enemy
They
mid
will be
laner
able to get the
farm.
Bushwhack with the combination of the Sprout. Rubicon just taking way too much damage. And now they're even going to be turned over towards Hyuga. A dominating streak for the Nature's Prophet at the early stage. 4,000 net worth lead. And now another tower. We've killed.
They have a Blink, by the way. That's it. Shaker did farm it. It's flying out to him right now. They have a smoke as well on Snap, and I expect this to maybe be a play. Let's see who they go for. Windrunner is also tipping mid. Oh, Hoodwink.
Great positioning.
Oh,
They're still going to try and get in range to drop the Echo Slam with the power shot as well.
Radiant
Got
Thought
it.
it was, I thought Zarksa did a great job to be able to pop the smoke, but maybe just got a glimpse of the Snapfire and wasn't able to react in time.
yeah, Shaker was already in too good of a position, so good pick off because they have a region rune as well to work with on Shaker. First Echo put to good use.
Maybe, wait, what's Zarksa doing here? Up on the enemy's high ground, but I guess instantly look at the wraparound. 3 heroes from Radiant show up out of nowhere, and the overgrowth is going to hold them into place. So with the right clicks will come through from Chira Jr. along with Watson, and we're not done just yet, as even noticed is here as well to join the party.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
The way they move around the map is just way too quick, and that I truly believe from Saxa that was intentional bait, 100%. Seeing that Morphling and Treant were wrapping from behind. Morphling, by the way, already joining a lot of these early engagements, has a Vlad's completed, going for Manta next. So it's that Vlad's Morphling that comes online a bit faster. Saxa top. Any bushbacks?
How much damage is the Wrath of Nature? Ah, I didn't get the tick.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
What's Slardar got queued up? We getting any Midas, or is he going? Is he just going
Straight
Blink?
Blink. Blink.
What are you? I was just gonna ask. I was watching one of the replays, Liquid vs Heroic, that they played yesterday, and Ace went Helm on the Slardar. I don't know if anyone else is going Helm as well. I haven't been able to catch like the boss games
You mean
or any
Dominator?
kind of.
Is under attack.
Yeah, Dom on Slardar. What do you? Because we haven't seen that in our games, at least.
We haven't, but Dominator is just a universal item. Like you can literally buy it on. This is how I see it. If your hero cannot, take objectives, like cannot take a tower, or can't push the lane easily, Dominator is almost always an option if you're a core. That's why we saw it on Phoenix mid as well being bought, like or Phoenix offlane as well. You buy that Dominator and you can actually pressure the map. It's just.
Radiant are scanning.
There's a lot of reasons to hate Dominator, but honestly, that item might be goated. just because it allows a lot of heroes that aren't necessarily played to be played, that aren't playable, I mean.
Sure. Okay. Interesting way to look at it.
Just like Faceless Void, Anti-Mage, like these heroes were dead for the longest time. Got it?
Talking about death, third one of the game here for Gothic. Nice sidestep, but just funny that he does a little U-turn.
Bounty.
So one thing to quickly mention too is it is an adaptation for the Earthshaker, where even in the other game that we saw from, we've seen 2 Earthshaker games where he's put more points up in the enchant totem. He's maybe looking at a kill onto the Morphling, but Melody
Breaks
position.
Breaks the move. Mid lane though. This could be the counterplay, but I think Jakiro dies too quickly, yeah. I was thinking maybe Shaker can reach the gap and get there, but just too quick. Jakiro, one of the slowest heroes in the game. He's tanky, but he's slow as hell. So if you get on top of him, he's not getting out. 14-minute Wisdom Shrine. Let's see, Slardar's trying to defend it.
Dire's bottom tower.
So what happened previously, and with the ability from Radiant to bring multiple members, and they always have done that. Melody solo use to the overgrowth. Dire is bringing everyone else as well. GBC is going to be ready with the echo, but it needs to be pretty on point. Notice is going to be able to find him with the battle hunger. They did still waveform into GBC, so even though he didn't blink, he still was able to find an okay ultimate.
Our Prophet is out.
Just got the TP up before the scatter blast, and meanwhile they're losing more and more members. Not even done just yet. Watson with a triple kill.
Another reason why he didn't max Totem, I guess, as well, right? Like, you are playing into Morphling. Doesn't feel that amazing to max it. Eventually, he's gonna have to, I guess, but... not getting the profit there truly hurts. I mean, everything about that fight hurts, but not getting the profit is just like salt on wound. The fact that he managed to TP out. 9k advantage, 15 minutes in. Yeah, this is rough. And you're playing versus Prophet. You know, when you're this far behind a global hero that's literally constantly playing the map, he's got Vessel and Blade Mail level 12 with Prophet. It feels worse than just the 9k.
Yeah, because very shortly it's gonna be, you're just gonna be suffocated. The towers are gonna go down, objectives are gonna fall pretty shortly. Like, maybe the game will slow, honestly, for maybe the next 2 minutes, because Radiant just want to, if they're close to any items, they want to get these before that Roche that we can get at, like, 18, 19 into Tormentor. But no slowing the game down. Not when they're this stage. You don't want to give Dire the opportunity to be able to find their farm. A beautiful bushwhack's going to be able to set up for the double chop, and now notice, just one chop him down, give him the opportunity. Dunks galore. There's the third. Jace, come on, get the fourth. Don't let the battle hunger do it. Is he out of mana? Ah, that's boring.
Yeah, no mana for the dunk. He's
boring.
waiting though. He has it now. Ah, still dies. Still ultra kill for the axe with 6.4 armor harvested by the potent blood. Yeah, he is very big on the axe. And you know what? How this team fight started? Prophet TPs into 4 of them. Literally TPs into 4 of them and uses his shard, and that's it. They still can't do anything to him. Like, usually this is a hero that if he's out of position, he's dead. But this kind of itemization with power treads on strength, vessel, and blade mail, he's tankier than your classic glass cannon Prophet. Top lane, they want the Slardar.
Radiant structures are fortified.
So don't mind me saying they're just gonna chill this one out and keep farming a little bit, hit their next items, and then go for Roche. I mean, I suppose what the hell is the point of doing that when you got a 15,000 net worth lead, and Dire should never be able to show their face on the map.
Exactly, they're just way too big already. Morphling as well. Going in ham now. They're all dead. All
They
three of
are.
them here.
They absolutely are. I mean, this is we're at the territory where. Is he gonna run it?
Gets the down. Maybe he can catch. Yeah, the Shaker is caught as well. They're literally all
Still
dead.
stuck around.
This Cliff Ward here gave the vision away, so they caught him as well. Look, Navi Jr., they can have a rough laning stage, but this team is never going to give up. I feel like this is a team that plays until the throne falls 9 out of 10 times. This is probably the hardest game that they have had so far, though. Slardar again is caught.
They're starting to try and TP some of the heroes in. Crush will actually be able to escape the Sprout. Okay, never mind, he died to the vessel. And more Axe as well, all the way to the front of the base. Finds Gothic, and he might just continue to wrap all the way around because they know that the heroes TP into the T2 tower, so they're kind of stuck here unless they leave straight away. And what they won't be able to do so. They'll catch up both the members. Importantly, they'll target down the initiating stun lock here with the Earthshaker. And they're on to Rubicon next as well. Oh, we're at the stage. Let's go next.
I mean, we truly are. Like I said, Navi, though, they continue playing, no matter how rough it looks. And you gotta commend them for that. But it seems that Morphling doesn't care about their resilience. He's just going high ground, minute 19. Getting the racks as well. You know, one thing that they needed to do is set up a trap. Bait someone out, use the echo. They just continuously got picked off. Prophet is in the back, by the way, again. He's pinged out, they know. TP is not gonna work. Maybe this is a kill?
Yeah, they're gonna be able to help him. Gotta keep in mind about the blade mail. GPC is almost dying to the Nature's Prophet, and Radiant. They will not be able to actually move on in.
They bailed on him completely.
Whoa, this is an insane item build from Noticed. I just realized.
Yeah, Kaya Sun.
Chira Jr.
They want to end this.
Yeah, that's. They're like, oh, they're so bored of this game. They're like, just get.
Whoa, is good.
Whoa! Any follow up? Oh, so close to being so satisfying for GPC, but no, it's just the dunks, in fact, that are even more satisfying. And there we go. Geez, they called 20 minutes. Let's not give them Nature's Prophet, I think. Yeah, this is the difficult thing when you're versing a team that's probably a tier above. But I think NP just like absolutely makes Dota impossible when you lose lanes and when you're playing with such a noticeable skill difference.
Absolutely. You are very correct. I feel like the one thing for Navi to do is they can be creative, they can do their own stuff, you know. Navi Jr. can play their Windrunners, their Arc Wardens on 4 and stuff. Sure, I like it. Have your own identity. It doesn't matter. But you gotta ban out the hero that literally every tier 1 team is hoping to get their hands on. This Prophet, I think mid one started doing it on mid, and then everyone started copying the playstyle. It's just so hard to play against. If he gets a good advantage, the game is just so difficult. And Noticed as well, 16-0-11. This man on an axe is kind of difficult to play against as well.
It was a second overall pick for Yandex as well with the axe. I mean, they drafted it super early on. So regardless, yeah, very, very cool stuff out of Yandex. Something that you would expect considering, again, this team has only dropped 1 map so far. This is their last series in the group stages and looking to make it a almost flawless run. Pretty much, series will be flawless, potentially, unless we can go to a 3rd game and Navi Jr. Can take that one as well. But Yandex take game 1 in pretty quick fashion, 20 minutes. Let's see if we get some different heroes and some different ideas heading into this upcoming game. We'll see you guys after a break.
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me.
Yandex with a beat-down performance in Game 1. Let's see if they're going to be able to repeat and take a 2-0 victory. Mr. Lizard, we got to see something a little bit different from Navi Jr. Do we go back for the Venomancer? Is that what was missing for them in Game 1?
They can do whatever as long as they ban out the good old Prophet. That's it. All I want from them is to ban out the Nature's Prophet. Don't play against that in the hands of Yandex. They will literally repeat the same thing again. Like, sometimes you can play versus a hero such as Prophet on mid lane because you can set up traps, but when a team is, like you said, maybe a level above you, like a tier above you, it's harder for you to be the one setting up traps because they'll just play faster. So make the life a little bit easier, ban out that Prophet and play a game in which you aren't playing really 3 against 2 in every lane. It just didn't feel that great.
What a hero this Prophet is, huh? This is we were talking earlier about heroes that haven't been in the meta for quite some time. When has Prophet not been in the meta? There's some that is just I don't know, some that get favored a little bit more than others, and I think Prophet may definitely be one of them.
I mean, just having the TP, right? It's one of those things that activates a hero. There are just some heroes that are naturally inclined to be broken if their numbers are good.
Absolutely.
Take Io in example, right? Like, that hero hasn't been meta for some time, but if the numbers were good, it would be first phase banned, like almost every game. So Prophet, luckily for him, like, this hero has had like his position 1 era, then the offlane era, now he's the mid, he was a position 5 as well, or a 4. I feel like in the last year we have seen every position of Prophet, and now mid lane looks stronger than almost anything else. You know what made this possible, though? It's the damage on Sprout. I feel like that's one thing that absolutely makes the hero. It's not even... TP was always the way it is. It's just the damage on Sprout is ridiculous because he can... he has a nuke. He has a nuke, plus he has a way of securing the range creep easily for himself on mid. It's a massive benefit for him.
Just trying to get a hero list up and see what heroes have not been meta for such a long time while we wait for our game. What do we got here? Is there any that come to mind for you in particular that have been dead for an eternity.
Arc Warden is one of those that has been dead forever. Like this hero was never really meta. Like there were maybe like a week or 10 days where the hero is played and then he's dumpstered again. And no one plays him. There was like a period of maybe 2 weeks where Enigma played it with Aghanims on mid lane. And then everyone realized, oh, I just buy Lotus and he just wasted 4k gold. Cool. Nice. Great hero. What else is there that's kind of dead for a long time? Looking at the hero, Earth Spirit has been realistically played a bit on mid, but this hero has been also in a rough spot for the longest time. Like not really played at all. Like Malreen every now and then, but very rarely.
Yeah, it was, you could argue Ricky. I feel like you can make an argument for Ricky. There's a lot of carries, right? I mean, PA had a phase, very quick phase. A lot of those, I don't know. There's a lot. There's honestly a lot that have not really got the limelight. Chaos Knight, yeah, maybe a little bit. He was around for a couple months. Legion, Clinks. Those heroes. Definitely.
Clinks, if you're Ame or a couple of other players, is still playable. Like they still play from time to time, but he's definitely not the go-to hero. He's the hero that, okay, let's pick this up and try to cheese our way through before they realize what's even happening.
All right,
but Pango on the other side has been in for the last 5 years.
Hey, brother, come on. Nothing wrong with Pango. That hero's fun.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a different approach to the game, what he does. Like, the Rolling Thunder itself is just a different way of playing the game. Like, there are just some heroes that are cool, like a Monkey King or a Pango. I'm down with having them more often than not in the meta.
This is Matt, are they overcompensating for that previous game with first picking Axe?
Perhaps.
5 seconds remaining.
They didn't ban the Prophet.
Radiant team ban.
I think that's it's only a question of Team Yandex, do they want to play the Prophet or not? They just insta-countered the Axe with Ursa. That's probably Axe's worst matchup in the lane and through the game. So let's see what else. What I'm interested in is Team Yandex read on what support is needed into the Axe. You know, because there's a lot of ways to go about it. Do you go and counter his battle hunger? Because it also benefits from his armor, by the way. So countering that could be nice. Do you counter his call itself? Like into Axe, whatever hero that you're picking, as long as it's buying Yules, is already decent. Just being able to put him in the air while he's calling someone isn't bad.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm trying to wait to see what they what other band they have for Nova Junior. Are you even like a strong standing? Oh, holy crap! I can't speak. A strong laning support, right? Because you mentioned about the Ursa being well through the entirety of the game, but really the lane as well versus the Axe. And then if you go for a hero that offers some kill threat, that's a possibility. Save is also always something versus Axe as well.
10 seconds.
One hero that got buffed but isn't played, at least I'm not seeing her, the Crystal Maiden.
5
Like,
seconds.
wouldn't mind seeing her. You know, like especially with Axe, with Ursa. Sorry. Like, you get the slow, you get the root as well. I wouldn't mind seeing that, but we'll see what Team Yandex goes for. And your standard culprits, Disruptor, Chen, Jakiro are out. There's Ench and Snap that are kind of popular at the moment, which might be playable.
Dire team pick. Radiant team pick.
See what they. Oh, we're gonna get back. Okay. Hero that hasn't been picked honestly as much A little bit surprised. I still feel like this hero is. I put a lot of value on this hero. I feel like it could be flexed in a lot more lanes than what people are giving it credit for.
10 seconds
But
remaining.
maybe the arsonist facet just needs to be buffed a
5
little bit.
seconds
I really
remaining.
like support Batrider. Like I think this hero is very, very strong.
Yeah, for sure. I think that there are a couple of players that have a very good bat, like Eki, right? And, on position 4, they make it work. He kind of did fall out of favor to, let's say, like something like position 4 Hoodwink as well. When you see a bat, you like a lot of different carries immediately. Some carries that can actually deal with sticky napalm stacks. Or
Radiant
something with the
team
purge
pick.
is always nice. Hoodwink that we just mentioned gets picked up by Navi. Hoodwink acts, right? Like nothing wrong with this. We saw it in the last game. This is a deadly combo, just a lot of damage, strong laning potential, strong pick-off potential. Playing
10
into bat,
seconds remaining.
usually something like
Dire
a
team pick.
Faceless Void used to be the play, maybe even a Slark that is currently really damn dead. By the way, that's a hero that you wanted.
True.
Speaking of heroes
True.
that haven't been in the meta for a long time. Dude, Navi Junior are just okay. We were gonna yoink your
10
draft,
seconds
and that's
remaining.
it. That's why we lost.
It's literally just
5
copy the
seconds
homework, bro,
remaining.
but make it a little bit different. Just
Yeah.
Actually, they had a
You know
hoodwink.
what-
They had a hoodwink
Team
yesterday, the previous game, so it's not even that different.
It's all the same. They just need a prophet
that's
now
insane.
and the morphling. Yeah. You know when you're the worst feeling is to get stomped by someone, but an even worse feeling is to tell him, "Yo, my joystick sucks. Your joystick is so
10
much better.
seconds
That's why I
remaining.
lost." And then you swap, and then you get stomped again.
5 seconds remaining.
Then you have no more excuses. Good Timber pickup, by the way. Into the axe, into the treant. Like, treant into Timber in the lane
Radiant
feels
team
unplayable.
pick.
I hope that they find some sort of a solution in the lane. Yeah, they get themselves a Dazzle into the axe. You know why? Because Dazzle actually crushes him in the lane. The game itself is not great, like because of the Grave being countered by the
10
Culling
seconds
axe.
remaining.
But the lane itself is pretty difficult to play into.
5 seconds remaining.
Hey, you got to pick your carry hero, right? To lane versus the Timber, because they're going to be banned out.
Yeah.
So what we're looking at, Gyro is probably up there, but I mean, Gyro matchup versus the Ursa is pretty frustrating.
I'm not sure what else they can go for that feels better. Like Monkey King doesn't feel good.
No,
You're
it
playing into a
doesn't.
bat as well. Like maybe a bit better in isolation, but versus the bat as well, it
Radiant
could be a
team
problem.
banned.
Troll isn't that bad, honestly. Like a good hero into the Ursa, a good hero into the bat, not terrible into the Timber Saw as well. Like overall, I don't mind this pick. I think it's actually pretty good.
10 seconds remaining.
Why do you mention that it's a good hero versus the bat?
5
Because I thought it was the other way
remaining.
around.
I feel like the laning stage never felt that bad
Dire
for Troll
team
versus
ban.
bat. You have a slow, you have whirling axes as well. Like you can, I don't know. I always would see Troll picked into the bat as well.
Yeah.
We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, in any case, for
10
Navi Junior,
seconds
they have to
remaining.
mechanically outplay them this time around.
5
To
seconds
make my
remaining.
point be worthwhile, right? Because they just
Dire
got played
team
last
banned.
game. It doesn't matter what draft they have if Team Yandex just plays much better.
So what about mid options here for GBC? I mean, again, we've been seeing a lot of the Earthshaker, but it hasn't been looking really good, to be honest, in his hands.
Puck Band, Storm Band, best heroes into the Timber are eliminated already, in my opinion. I don't like the Shaker too much. I think I would rather have something
10
like a Void
seconds
Spirit on
remaining.
mid lane for them. You know, something that can play the game a bit faster.
5 seconds
Play with the
remaining.
axe, connect on axe plus hoodwink plays. Also buys a vessel into timber, which is nice, and into dazzle. I think that would be my option. Or maybe in Lash into Ursa
Lash?
also doesn't feel great, but is an option. You have Overgrowth as well to play around, and axe. Well,
Did you say Lesh into Ursa? Isn't that great? Is that what you said?
You
okay.
called for Lash, right?
Radiant
Yeah, I
team
did, yeah.
pick. Dire team
I mean, it's not bad. It's just that Ursa,
pain.
once he gets a Basher and Blink, it isn't the easiest hero to play into. They get themselves a Quap. Okay, with the puck being banned and all. Actually, don't mind this. A
10
lot of
seconds
damage.
remaining.
Another hero that can play with axe and hoodwink. Sure, this is. I think
5
this is fine.
seconds remaining.
Fuck ban, Ember ban. I think the two that really
the
come to mind.
standard-
Would, yeah.
All the standard heroes are out. Yeah.
Like some stun. Everything from Chiro Jr. What do we got? Let's see.
You
Orf-
may now select your heroes.
Morphling mid. Okay.
Okay.
I mean, they're just styling a little bit, I think, as well. With the morphing pickup. You know why Quap was really good, by the way, from Navi as well? I said Void Spirit, but actually Quap is maybe a bit better because there was an off chance where Bat can go mid. Or even Dazzle. And then you have... I mean, it's a small chance, but there is a chance.
Yeah.
And then if you had something like an Ember or a Void Spirit, might not be that great for you in the laning stage. So this way, at least they secured a solid mid, I think, on Navi. Let's see how they execute. I think their offlane isn't that easy, but playable. I think their safe lane... Let's see how much Giant can do. He's got a beautiful set, by the way. He's got one of those cherry blossom sets. I don't know if you see it, but it's kind of...
Yeah, I do. It's the first time I've seen it. I haven't seen it before. It's nice. Let's see. Maybe cosmetic can help you win games. They got some other cool sets as well.
It helps
You're gonna
with the morale.
Yes, exactly. The morale. You know, if you feel like your hero looks a little bit prettier, maybe you play a little bit better. Who knows? Who knows what we're gonna get? I'm excited about this mid morphling though. I've been wanting to see this hero mid. Much more fun than the boring carry morph. This hero is fun to watch in the mid lane, especially with the flow facet. So this is what is he looking to steal this game though? There are other games where I've seen it mid has been like a easier to see kind of the at least the value of it with the replicate and who you're going to play into. Who do you see this game in regards to who he wants to replicate into?
I actually am not sure. There's Quap and Hoodwink that are... Like, on paper, they have the strongest spells, right? Like, I mean, Berserker's Call isn't that bad as well. From Axe. That's something. But, there's
30
no
seconds to battle.
Shaker or Ember or something completely straightforward that you can go for.
Yep. Smoke on smoke. He's actually got the favorable level 1. It seems like either side is a little bit unsure. It's a nice bushwhack. They got any more follow-up to slow notice down? They'll chuck out a random axes. But that's looking like it might be it for
The
this
battle
little
begins.
for this skirmish.
Yeah, most importantly, Team Yandex does not start this game with the first blood on mid lane. You know, that last game, Prophet completely snowballed out of control, but he also had the first blood, so it did help. This time around, I don't know how this matchup... I feel like GBC should be fine. It all comes down to the individual skill at this point, I think.
I honestly have no idea. I couldn't even begin to say with the morph into the clock. I have no idea. Any surprising facets? Nothing crazy. Just I guess Timber going the Twisted Chakram. Not really surprising, but I think it's one of the few heroes where it's much, it's not common to only go one or the other. Yeah, there is some more versatility.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm going through them as well. Nothing that truly stands out. And the tree is back. This lane looks rough for him, though. I gotta say.
Yeah.
Maybe Troll can alleviate the pain, but yeah, because these two, their right clicks actually hurt. You know, from the tree and the Troll, their right clicks are nasty. But once you get like level 2, 3 on Timber and Bat, this becomes a bloodbath. I feel like.
How did the lanes look overall though for Navi Jr.? Like if we compare him to the previous game where they did not look very good at all.
Has been killed.
How different of a story is it actually in this second game now? Do we feel like it's going to be a closer affair?
Do you want me to sugarcoat it, or do you want my honestness?
No, honest, always honest.
I think mechanically they're just currently a weaker team, and because of that it should be a similar story. But then again, sometimes you just don't have anything to capitalize with. They're trying to go for the Troll. Should be fine. So, like last game they had the Prophet, so the Prophet could just TP anywhere and make a difference very early on. It didn't really matter if you have kill potential between the two heroes on a side lane. This time around, the side lanes are on their own, so they have to make things work on their own, and we'll see if they can do it. I feel like Dazzle and Axe, Dazzle and Ursa have potential top to get kills, and so do Timber and Bat down on bot. I think Treant is dead actually already.
Yep. This is just the start of what is soon to come for Hyuga in the safe lane, and then going to be pretty big issues for the Troll when you go to position 5 is just feeding a bunch of kills. So we'll see how happy his time's going to be.
Yeah, I don't know if you played this matchup into the Timber as Treant, but it feels unplayable. Like,
yeah,
you want to hide in the trees. He likes to play around the trees. He kills the trees and you with Whirling Death. Gets that bonus damage on every tree that he connects with. So.
Playing now Gothic. It's like not only the off lane, but the safe lane as well
Top tower is under attack.
is going to be under a lot of pressure. I'm excited to see how this Dazzle goes. Like you were saying, I was very unsure about the Dazzle pick when you're into the Axe, but you said his matchup is just the lane. Very, I don't want to say impossible because I'm pretty sure you didn't say impossible, but it's super difficult for Krolash.
Yeah. It's like you have to find some gimmicks to survive the lane, and then it's good for Axe. Usually that means creep skipping, not really playing the lane, just finding farm elsewhere. So far they are trying to contest the Ursa, and they're being kind of destroyed. He's 17-4 versus 8 last hits on Axe. At least he has 8 last hits, that's something. He's going for Dominator as well, by the way, this game.
Krolash?
Ursa.
Unfortunately, Melody was a little bit too far away, but yeah, we're continuing to see what the name in the lane is. 8 last hits to the name of Krolash.
Will they dive this? Like, they have a double wave under the tower. Maybe they can with the Dazzle.
Definitely gonna stop him from farming.
Dire structures
Just see how they try and split their attention. Aggressive glitch. Now Watson is...
taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, he is. They're actually gonna split away to the west, both of them. And place a early higher ground ward, which will probably sit up for a Wisdom Rune fight that I imagine they'll both look to contest.
Definitely, yeah. They're pressuring Watson now. Like, he wasted a lot of his resources getting hit by the tower. That definitely did not help their aggressive effort on top. But let's see, down on bottom, Timber as well. 26 last hits. Doing all right, but Troll as well. Like, he is not really struggling just yet.
Actually, Hyuga, who's... Yo, bro, this world, it's so satisfying when you play into this.
Yeah, absolutely is. When you are the treant, I can tell you from personal experience, it's not satisfying.
No, not at all.
You gotta wait out the debuff of the first whirling death. You know, you gotta wait for it to expire, because if you try fighting into it, he hits you twice in a row, you're gone.
What are we expecting the item build to be for the Morphling this game? I have no idea what. Yeah, okay. sorry,
I truly do not know. No, it's fine. How often do you see this slow morph on mid lane? There was a patch with Dagon, there was a patch with Aetherlance. You get Gothic as well with nice haste, nice heal as well. I think Axe might be dead as well. He has no mana for TP.
We're going to try TPing some other heroes instead. Sonic Wave is available. Dibus is going to try and line it. Oh, what a grave, bro. What melody. They're going to get Crow Ash as well. Now, Chirrut Jr., has he got any more to strength morph up into miss on the high ground? If it missed again, that would have been... We just could have left there. We could have just... I don't know. That would have been morale defeating.
The emotional damage alone would be massive, I agree. But you know what? Because of this fight, they can't contest the Wisdom Rune. And the kill is realistically still good. Like, you killed Morphling, traded for Axe, who was struggling anyway. Not that terrible, I would say, for Navi Jr.
Dire are scanning.
Last game at this point, they were already 5-6k behind.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. They're actually starting to get to a stage where they're not really being able to fight this Axe. I don't know if it's the Hoodwink support as well. It has to be. I mean, the assistance to the Hoodwink. This hero is an insane laning support too, but... yeah, I don't know if it's just they've lost out on some of the early game that needed to be a little bit stronger. Gothic tries to play around with the Scurry. They'll be able to cut down the trees, but yeah, the damage, it's coming through a little bit slow. But once he's got the swipes, another Scurry's up. Now Hyuga will come through for the portal. Watson's now pretty vulnerable. They are playing this lane very well on Navi Jr.
Beautiful. Like, truly beautiful plays from mostly the Hoodwink. I feel like he set it all up. And Battle Hunger is just dealing so much damage, man. Like, this is, of course, level 3 Battle Hunger, so... It's quite a lot. The damage is increased with his armor as well. So. Poor Dazzle, he even with the heal, with the Shadow Wave, he still couldn't survive.
Hyuga, as soon as I see him TP down. Unfortunately, that is a rough death for the Tree Protector. We don't even need to watch it because he's died that many times in the lane.
Yeah, top lane though. They're trying to get and kill the Axe, but he's got Helm of Dominator already. This is maybe another Dazzle kill. He does have Grave. I think he still might be dead. Look at Navi Jr., man. All right.
Yeah.
We have a game. Celebratory, by the way, will be the build on Morph. That's what he's going for. Maybe down the line some Kanda as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
In this top lane. Like, let's see how they... Okay, they're actually going to TP in the Timbersaw as well. Lasso already level 6 up for the Batrider with all the experience that he's gained from the kills down bottom.
Up is coming. She's
Let's
smoked
see if
up.
he's going to be able to turn and maybe get some kills afterwards, thinking about the Sonic Wave. Chiro Jr. potentially low enough. GPC is going to think otherwise. Just scream and a blink away. So 2 kills. They bring 2 extra heroes to that top lane to protect Watson.
If Axe didn't die that quickly, maybe cooperation would have worked, but like this, it's a little bit too late, so no Sonic Wave was used. Dagon Bat, by the way, that's what he queued up, just so you know, for what it's worth. We'll see if he...
Dagon Bat!
Yeah, we'll see if he buys it or not, but I mean, they're a bit cocky. They're feeling very confident, of course, so that's one of the reasons why. Not the worst hero, of course, to buy the Dagon on, but usually that's not the item that you want on your Batrider.
What? That's insane. Why? Talk to me. Talk to me, brother. What is going on? Why am I getting a Dagon Bat?
What do you mean, why? Why wouldn't you get its damage? And spell lifesteal. Come on. Amazing. Ursa might be dead, by the way. Rage has to be used. So?
Yeah, Watson's gonna be okay, but
Timber might be
Krolash
dead.
is not. They actually keep him alive. The Sonic Wave buys enough time. Dai will also rotate pretty much everyone for this. So Tree, along with Troll, are nowhere to be seen. They're off on their own little island, their own bubble.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, they're pressuring bottom. They might even take the tier 1 tower. Not too terrible from the two of them. By the way, Battle Hunger alone, being spammed on Ursa, forced him to use Enrage. Like, he could not survive without it. That was insane.
My thanks. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, it's the funny spell with all the armor.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
You're in a Batrider dive? Even a dive under the tower. Okay, Chiro Jr.'s gonna play around with the Queen of Pain replicate. They got any other boys nearby? What? Yeah, okay, the damage comes through pretty goddamn quickly when the Timber shows up. I don't know if he gets... What? He blinked in?
Mistakes have been made. This is where you spam that chat line. Whoops, you know.
Middle tower is under attack.
My bad. Oops, my bad.
Radiant's bottom tower is
You
under
have to be
attack.
clicked on the map or something? Offensive overgrowth? So Lee's gonna stop the Batrider from closing the distance onto Axe, but he will still get the lasso onto the support nonetheless. Now Krolash is wanting to try and run him down, but he's now surely surrounded. They've got a T1 tower to TP2. Watson gets the enrage up before the bushwhack. Still a lot of damage. The Sonic Wave doesn't clip onto the Ursa though. So Watson's gonna be able to shrug off the damage. Chiro Jr. though doesn't really have any stuns to help enable the Morphling. He did waveform him pretty aggressively. Nice timing out of the adaptive strike, and they're going to continue to kite Rubicon, and now with the battle trance activated, he's getting dragged further and further away from his base. They are just toying with the Troll and Na'Vi Jr. It was looking close to kind of start, but all of a sudden we got 17 kills on Team Yandex and a 5k net worth lead.
It looked close even before this fight started, but they just get outplayed, outmaneuvered a little bit. You know, like small, just mechanically going in and out. This Dazzle healing everyone. Batrider's Voodoo Mask actually playing a part as well at keeping him healthy. And I think from the other side, if you want to go into the negatives, I think Overgrowth got used a little bit too soon. That was one problem. The other issue is they still don't have Berserker's Call. Axe is playing 0-4-4. So, not something that you... I mean, into an Ursa, I get it, but having some extra control won't be that bad for the other heroes. Now he has it, and he's dead.
middle tower is under attack.
I mean, armor helps, of course. Axe wants armor. He has the one-man army as well, Facet. But in this game versus Timber, Bat, Dazzle, Morphling that's going magic. He's buying
Dire's
Dagon
middle
as well.
tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower
Versus
is
these
under
heroes, armor doesn't feel insanely efficient. Of course, keep in mind, Morphling gets a lot of spell out, so going with Dagon isn't that terrible on him as well.
I like this Dagon just meta. Dagon game, whatever you would want to say. This is also an item that, we were speaking about heroes earlier. Like, Dagon, kind of never really been something. Bye-bye, Soxa? It's just, I don't know, it's a weird item. You never really know when to buy it.
under attack.
Who ever goes like 5 Dagon anymore? Like when I first came into Dota, when I first came in, like, Dagon was a nice little meme, Go 5 Dagon, kind of trolling, having fun in pubs. You can't do that anymore.
Yeah, Nyx Assassin Dagon, right? That's the
yeah.
Playing Axe, getting really low, but maybe they cannot dive him. Seems like they don't want to. They go back. Timber goes back. That's it. But Morphling is coming from behind into 5 heroes. Bushwhack doesn't connect.
They're actually starting to move over on Dire. Watson and Sark still looking to join with the Co. Sonic Wave's going to do a decent amount of damage to the backline, but we also see with the Timbersaur disrupting the formation. And it is just chaos here next to the river. Kind of lucky that it's only 2 heroes that end up dying in this spot.
Radiant's middle
By the
tower
time
is under
Axe
attack.
reached Bat went from 5%
Radiant's
HP to
middle
full
tower
HP.
has fallen.
He was running in for the dunk, and then there's a full HP Bat next to him. I don't know, I'm a Dagon enjoyer currently. I feel like this item is, like, not that bad in certain circumstances. There are better items, of course, especially if you're a support Treant.
Radiant's
But
bottom
the
tower
zap to
is
heal
under
yourself actually feels good in the jungle as well.
Yep.
Zapping big creep, healing up. And some heroes. Let's see, top.
Wow.
No, we
Radiant's
get it
bottom
point.
tower is under attack.
Got a Lotus, by the way, completed in a couple of seconds.
What's with this Treads Timber that we've been seeing? There's a couple of games now I've seen it.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Interesting.
I don't know what to make of it, to be honest. I've just been seeing like Treads Timber, and I'm like, yeah, very interesting.
I'm seeing more treads on most heroes, by the way. The cores, that is at least. Very rarely do I see arcanes on
Radiant's bottom tower is
an
under
off lane at
attack.
this point. Some games, of course. Not as often
Radiant's
as it
middle
used to be.
tower is under attack.
Axe is in vision. He's fine. For now, he's fine. Bat is still nearby. Has vision on him.
They get the last of the Ken.
Again.
Wow, what the... Dude, what was the damage? Oh my god, man. Phylactery, Adaptive Strike, Dagon spams, okay.
With Arcane Rune as well on Orphan, so it's back up instantly after.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
15,000 net worth lead for the boys on dial. And it's time for them to get some more objectives. Crawlash. I wonder how long Chiro Jr. has had this Morphling in the back pockets. Is this the first time I've seen him pull it out? We're gonna try and force a fight though. Half his health is just gone on Rubicon, and very short. I mean, we're just gonna see an occasion where he has to use a battle trance just to make sure he doesn't get blown up. And all of a sudden, like, good luck fighting.
I think Hoodwink's quick cast or something is not on. Because of the bushwhacks. Like, there's a... You know, you can throw bushwhack first and then acorn after. But you can only do that if you have quick cast, I believe, on. Which seems like he doesn't. Timber, he's just killing them. Still has
there you go.
He's literally playing alone here. There's Void, Morton nearby there.
Bro, this looks so fun to play. Oh my god, man. Notice his godlike. Yeah, they're not bad at Dota, these lads. They're not too bad.
And Navi Jr. are struggling though on the other side. Hopefully they will find their footing maybe in the next series, but this series, it's as good as gone. Rolyash is gonna die here as well.
Unfortunately, they might be eliminated with this series loss. Are they a 1-6? I mean, they're not because they're not technically, but man, mid lane. Well, Morphling, Dazzle's in a pretty good position. Without the axe, there's going to be no way to break the grave. And I mean, Tiro Jr. just plays around, quick toggle the strength morph. Watson's going to be here to leap over the top as well. Nice dodge of the bushwhack too. And GBC's dead out of the base. Gothic as well is going to join him in the afterlife. They're going to call it quits. A 21-minute massacre from the boys on Yandex, and really just showcasing like the raw talent and strength from them.
Yeah, this is probably the earliest that I have seen Navi Jr. GG out. It's kind of, I don't know. This is an upcoming team. I truly believe that they do have potential. They didn't need this kind of a loss, though, because these kind of losses are rough. This looked like a completely different tiers of teams. And I wouldn't even say tier 1 and tier 2. I would say like tier 1 and tier 3. That's how it looked like. Hopefully they can bounce back. Like you said, perhaps not in this tournament, but for the future. They have a lot of talent. I think that they, with a lot of work, of course, but I think that they can improve and maybe show us their best sides in the upcoming tournaments. Like, they had some cool games, some cool ideas. These guys played the position 4 arc ward. You know, you just don't see these things very often. So I want to see more of that, but I also want to see them winning. That would also be nice. They did. I think you told me they did win a series, right? Like, they did manage to win a pretty good 2 games as well. Pretty strong 2 games, so maybe go back to what worked for you and try to work on that in the future. Build off of that is.
Yeah. Yes, exactly. Build off of it and continue the grind. So I just, again, to restate, I'm not exactly sure if they are eliminated because Team T have to lose all their other games. Hunters, Team T are 1-3, Hunters are 1-4. And Navi Jr. have already played their last game, so they're going to finish 1-6. So you're hoping that you somehow are able to get a tiebreaker with these 2 other teams going 1-6, which is pretty unlikely. I don't even know if they have to verse each other too. So if they still do, then of course, then it is actually guaranteed that they are eliminated. I could probably find out very shortly. No, they have to verse each other. So there you go. So yes, they are guaranteed eliminated, unfortunately, from Navi Jr. So we will see them in another event. But for us, man, another series that is just an absolute massacre. I mean, not close at all. Yandex, they have now finished their run in the groups. They are 7-0, only dropping 1 map, which was in the most recent, well, the series before this, to Raw Gaming. And for us, we're going to be done for quite a while. I believe we're covering OG versus Kalmychata on this stream next, which is going to be very exciting, honestly. That's going to be a hype series. I'm hoping that's far, far closer that'll probably guarantee one. If Kalmychata win, I think they get the upper bracket. So regardless, that's I believe just under 2 hours away. So plenty of other games going on, guys. We'll catch you after our break for our final series of the night. We'll see you guys then.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you.
makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling is good. Feeling is good. Feeling is good. Ooh, feeling is good.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me these are feelings that I ought to hide. Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, no, no. Take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Well, I can tell just by the way that you're smiling that you're still unsure. And I can tell just by the look in your eyes that you've been hurt before. so long after the sun comes up. We do a dance in the dark, down the hall, pictures fall, even the neighbors call. But then you rip out my heart, every artery, a part of me. Ooh. It's obvious to me that you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Walking away from me. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I could be anything you want, I could be anything you need. Baby, tell me it's something real, and I'll give you everything. Every night with that wicked smile, you know I can't help myself. They play around with me for a while, keep tearing me up until there's nothing left. Ooh, it's obvious to me. Yeah, you love to watch me bleed. But not half as much as I love when you leave. I hate to see you go. But I love to watch when you're walking away from me. Yeah, yeah.
Took a walk down Pico, heard someone shout from a crowd of fed up people, getting told they should calm down. Didn't wanna fight, but the tears that fill their eyes are brought by the people sworn to preserve their rights. Oh, turned on the dime when I saw you walking by. Something about you caught my eye, yeah. Ain't trying to waste my time, just standing in your line. Gotta take a shot before you pass me by. So you wanna be alone for a minute? Well, come on, tell me what's on your mind. I wanna know what makes you happy. I wanna know, can I make you mine? Ooh, I wanna know if you know that I treat you right. I wanna know, can I spend the night?
Oh, please set me free. Take me home. So
Coming out the gate with the heat. Everybody's playing in the street. We got the summertime magic in this beat. Sun is in my eye, feeling high. Only good vibes, I'm alive. And if you see me driving by, don't be shy. I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
Blow up, show up, soak up, aromas, flow to Sonoma, roll up to Nola, trope up, blow up, slow up, show up, get real, choke up, you're flowing, you're glowing, astral samosa, you're landing on Europa, your horns blowing, you're chose it. All the deep cuts, you know it. I got the pre-glow and the post-glow. Inspiration knows no boundaries where it flows. Your fingertips to the globes tilt to the universe on stilts. Hold on and chill.
I'm so excited. You know just what I wanna do. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. Don't it feel like summer? I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up. I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up, I'm glowing on up.
today's the first day.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
Want you to be all mine. I got all these choices, but I so made up my mind. Yeah, there's nobody better. Gotta be you. A thousand voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah, there's nobody better, so it's gotta be you.
These myths are busted.
The grass is greener on my side.
It's done and dusted.
I'm never getting off this ride.
Life with you is golden.
So how can I go back to silver love?
I'll be holding. Oh, I'll be holding on, can't get enough.
Wanna be closer to you.
Closer to you, yeah.
Want you to be all mine.
Oh, yeah.
Got all these choices,
Yeah.
but I so made up my mind.
made up my mind.
There's nobody better.
Nah.
Gotta be you.
Got to be you.
Thousand voices,
Yeah.
'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah, there's nobody better, so it's
Gotta be you. Yeah. It's gotta be.
Gotta be you. Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Gotta be you.
Yeah.
Gotta be you.
Oh, it's gotta be you. Yeah.
These choices, but I so made up my
So
mind.
made up my mind.
Nobody better. Gotta be you.
Oh, it's got to be
Thousand
you.
voices, 'cause it's so good to be alive. Yeah, there's nobody better, so it's gotta be
you. Hey. Nobody else, no. It's gotta be you.
I want good music playing and dancing to the groove, and I want to sing at this will be. Magic night to have together. No more limitation. We united as one nation. Leaning on the window pane, I found my mystery woman. Her flame drives me insane. She's heavenly creation, the spirit of the hot summer day, controlled by her emotions. Tomorrow seems too far away. Now I've got my shot. I'm meeting my soulmate. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. You're my lady. Lady, can you feel me? I fell head over heels. You're my lady, lady. Maybe you can't hear me, my sweet little thing, my sweet lady. Lady, can you see me? You are my everything. You're my lady, lady. Some might think I'm crazy. You're my constellation. My vision's far from hazy. I need no confirmation. Take my heart and don't let it stray. True love and affection will come again another day. As the sight of your light always takes my breath away. Lady, can you see me? You're my everything. haven't found the one. I never knew what others do. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe it's all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago. I sing the same old song, been going on for far too long. I hope and yet again, what do I know then? I believe we're all meant to be. All my dreams are so out of reach. I fool around, but we never know. I fell in love, but a long time ago.
make it on my own. But baby, now I know what it means to be alone. I'm lost in the shadows. Tell me, what can I do? 'Cause baby, without you, I'm all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. You don't miss the water till the well runs dry. And you never see when the truth turns into a lie. Hey. Wrapped up in blue, all wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Can't find my way out, no. Wrapped up in blue. Tell me, what can I do? Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody got me now. Wrapped up in blue. All wrapped up in blue. Wrapped up in blue. Somebody tell me what to do, 'cause I'm wrapped up in blue. 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 Oh, yes, I am.
I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. Yeah, yeah. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what she sees in me. Ooh, I've been drinking too much, staying out all night. I can't remember my left from my right. I'm kinda blurry from my head to my toes. It might seem like nothing, but there's one thing I know. I got the prettiest little girl. She's as pretty as can be. But what I don't understand is what
my bag of bud, my camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. Those nasty things mean really nothing to me, 'cause lately it's so plain to see. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on, you can take away my mint Cadillac, take my Harley too, I don't need them back. I got an engine, Lord, it runs so right. As long as I get your loving each night, all I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, 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 yeah. In the morning, well, early in the morning, late in the evening, right around noontime, right about noontime, baby, 24/7. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Camels and jack. Go ahead and take them all, I don't want them back. The only thing I could ever really miss is what I feel when I get your kiss. All I want is you, honey, is so true. Give it to me, baby, all I need is you. Yeah, yeah.
wash away the rain. I need to find me a little sunshine to wash away the rain. It's the only thing I know that will take away the pain. time. Act like you don't care. You got it. Get that motivation. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. You got it. I got just what you need. What you need.
Sure gonna be a cold winter, baby, without you loving around. I will be
How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. I've had days I've struggled. Nothing quite as rough as today. Hell, I've been held up. Nothing seemingly goes my way. Oh, I not a man for crying. For a storm of tears I crave. Take all this sorrow from me. How much more do I have to pray? Foolish of me, you might say. I make my way out of this here my way. All reservations I have come to bear. It's clear that I'm not going anywhere. Foolish of me, you might say.
And deep in your heart of hearts, where it feels like you're losing your way. Yeah, yeah. I know that it's hard sometimes when the world's closing in on you. But as long as we stand together, there's not a thing that we can't do. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to swim another ocean. As long as we got the notion, yeah, we can do this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Sometimes you just can't see your way through the dark. And sometimes you're deeply hurt by some innocent remark. Oh, well, I know that this too shall pass, though I don't know exactly how. Yeah, 'cause as long as we stand together, there's not a thing can stop us now. Oh, we can do this if we have to climb another mountain. 'Cause baby, who's counting now? We can do this if we have to cross another river. Got to stand and deliver now. We can do this. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, we can do this. We can do this. Woo, 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 woo. We can do this. Girl, shake that body, shake it down to the ground. Whoa, girl, shake that body, show me how it's gonna go down. Don't be late to the party, don't be afraid to scream and shout. 'Cause when we dance to the music, you know that's what it's all about. Yeah, yeah. Hey, girl, shake that body, shake it to the left and to the right. Yeah, girl, shake that body. We're gonna shake it all night. We're going down.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready for the final series of the day here, as it will be a very interesting one. OG taking on Kalmychata. I'm joined once again by the wonderful Bowie, as looking at this showdown. Kalmychata 4-2, OG 3-3. They can tie each other up here in Group A.
Yeah, it's a very important match for OG and OG fans. I know they are eager for some sort of win here for them, and because we are pretty much at the end of the group stages here, just making sure you're securing that kill, putting yourself in a comfortable top 4 position would be pretty helpful, especially with Vanille +5, no Teo joining in. You want some stability so you can, I guess, like, keep rebuilding, right? It feels like this OG team is constantly changing.
Yeah, I saw a Reddit post recently about the roster swaps on OG, and just this year, and there were a lot, and obviously one of their old players just won TI and whatnot. So hopefully they can finally keep a roster together to then build into something greater, because they really need to. Essentially, they need to make it towards that upper bracket playoffs. I don't think they qualified for any of the tournaments. They got to close qualifiers in almost all, but it didn't work out in the end. And this is a good chance for them to get to DreamLeague, which is arguably the most important one of all the qualifiers to be played. But they're going to take on Kalmychata. We have covered them a couple of times already. It's a very deadly team. They play some weird stuff on WoW, primarily Anku sometimes, but the one thing that always springs to mind immediately when I see this team is everyone bans out that bounty hunter against rare gods that I do expect to get banned out this time around as well.
Yeah. Also, I think they have to be very careful about the Ringmaster. We saw that hero being utilized with the Sand King incredibly well, so I think banning either one of those two would be nice, or at least getting it for yourself. Ringmaster wise, OG has not touched that hero, so I'm not expecting that to be picked, so you probably have to ban it.
Yeah, you can currently see the standing of Group A. OG on the cusp, either going up a bracket or not. It also depends on Peru rejects, who are going to be playing at the same time, but I'm going to quickly check who are they actually playing against on the Peru reject side.
They're playing the Cube.
Oh, they're playing against Inner Circle. Yeah, that's doable.
Why do they have
them,
a Cube if their name is Inner Circle?
I don't know. Well, it's actually, the Cube is an I and an N, so I guess that's why.
You're right.
Now I and a C, Inner Circle, so it's more the letters shaped weirdly. But yeah,
I see now.
Yeah, that's beautiful font right there. Nonetheless, we are going to go towards the draft, as it is already on its way. Let's see what heroes we get to see banned out. I do currently not see a bounty hunter ban just yet.
And the Kaz ban here coming from Kalmychata. Very sneaky.
Chad plays a lot of Kaz.
5 seconds. Radiant team pick.
Alright, so they are keeping up here with the pups as they actually leave the bounty, pick Marcy, which in a way I like. Like, sure, bounty hunter looked very scary for Kalmychata, but it's game 1. Bounty hunter is inherently a wonky hero. I would rather see OG trying to tackle this rather than start the game as if they were scared of it. I like the Marcy, bread and butter hero, stable. I'm fine with this.
5 seconds remaining.
I do agree with you to a degree. Rare Gods has like an 86% win rate or something on the bounty hunter, so you also have to respect your opponents in a lot of situations, which I'm a little bit afraid of in this case. But yeah,
this month they have not lost a single bounty hunter game, so
yeah,
you are
that tells,
right.
Most of them, obviously get banned against them, that they can't play it. But yeah, that's a reason every single team out there bans it. He's very good on it. It's very annoying. And if you get any couple of kills in that early mid game, it gets to snowball territory instantly.
What surprises me is that they themselves
5
spend Slardar
seconds remaining.
when that is one hero, you know, that's a very stable, good hero that could be used to find a bounty. Right now, Zeus is a non-factor of a hero, and then you don't really have a lot of inherent, I guess, invis counter heroes available. So this might be one of the reasons why Kalmychata is able to do so well with bounty.
Yeah, that's bounty is also inherently good against invis heroes. So it kind of counters and picks up. In this patch, a lot of the Glimmer Capes
Weaver?
still get picked up and whatnot. Weaver is also a hero that gets played a lot more, and
Dire team
obviously, you know, there's significant invis heroes. It's not as wild as it used to be, but there are still significant invis heroes, and Bounty Hunter is good against it. And with it as well, as we do get to see the Enigma removed from play here. I
10
have seen
seconds
Anku play,
remaining.
but obviously with Gyrocopter still open, it always, you know,
5
you
seconds
could ban it, but you
remaining.
could also farm up some Eidolons.
Alright, so what is
Dire
Kalmychata
team, Radiant
taking? Oh, they
team
take the Ursa. Okay. So 2 supports already revealed here as they grab Jakiro, one of the best combos with Marcy. We saw lanes being absolutely terrified of this combination, so you have to either ban or pick it.
We saw freaking Hurricane Pike
10
Jakiro,
seconds remaining.
Power Treads Hurricane Pike Jakiro post 5 yesterday. Like,
5
Yeah.
seconds remaining.
everything is possible on that hero right now. And obviously in late game you also have that, it has one of the strongest stuns in the game. That Ice Path is massive, but also one of the most annoying late game ultis. If you get that Aghanim Scepter at a certain point, the enemy runs out of BKB, and then they're just dead stuck and being burned up.
Yeah, that eggs is incredibly strong. You know, probably top 15 eggs in the game.
Radiant
As OG
team
now gets a Bane. So overall tanky, has a lot of control for the bounty. Not necessarily what I expected they were gonna go for. So what are you pairing this up with?
Yeah, could technically be them
10
a safe lane duo
seconds
with the Marcy
remaining.
Bane. Toss him like Nightmare into a better toss
5
position.
seconds remaining.
It's okay. There's not really any very specific reason why to get the Bane, I would say, in this game, because there's nothing that you can really easy dodge. And
Dire team
I think it's just a
Jakiro's Ice
hero.
Path can interrupt your black Fiend's Grip pretty nicely.
I think it just trades well with the Jakiro, which is probably gonna be the 4. So in my opinion, is basically just
If it's
What
rare
hero
dodge
doesn't
on the
get-
bounty, then Jakiro's 5.
yeah. Maybe you send the Bane to the offlane then, right? You just want to
10
make sure
seconds
to
remaining.
to have a support
be
that can
possible.
trade with the Jakiro. We've seen so many, you know,
5
Huskar
seconds remaining.
plus 4 in the safe lane. It feels
Dire
like
team
more and more the line is getting blurry as they get a Putka.
Yeah, Anku plays a lot of offlane Pudge. A lot of teams are playing Pudge at the moment. I even saw earlier today Yuma win with the Pudge on Heroic. So
10 seconds
Oh, he-
remaining.
I didn't see. I didn't know that that game was already over.
5 seconds.
oh, that game was
remaining.
over. They won the game. Sorry, spoilers. Thrown in the
Thank
mix
you.
there.
Thank you so much. Well,
But yeah,
regardless,
Pudge
though,
is looking really good at the moment in this patch. In literally any role, like anywhere on the field, you can place him, which is beautiful.
it's one of the best heal reductions, right? Very good against core Marcy. So once you get that eggs, the lifesteal just doesn't feel as good. You have reliable lockdown.
BKB
Obviously, the
Pierce.
track helps you to hook people a little bit easier in those hectic fights.
True. It's also, I've seen a lot of, especially like Boxy and a lot of Post 4s are playing it. Yamich as well. I think Yamich probably plays it the most of anyone, because I've seen like 9 games of him in a row playing Pudge. But it's such a good save against, so like Fiend's Grip comes out. Yeah, you don't you could interrupt the Fiend's Grip, obviously, but you can also just hook your ally out of there and run away in the opposite direction. I've seen it played a lot against like Disruptors, because you can just hook them out of Static Storm Kinetic Field, and that's just insane.
Yeah. Very, very good. We're not going to get to see Disruptor anymore because it does feel like all of the supports are already picked, but they do need another core. And whether there's going to be a
Radiant team
strong mid
pick.
hero right now. no, it's gonna be the carry. So Purka not going to be. I guess it could be flexing, but as you said, more likely to be an off-lane Pudge, right?
Yeah, Anku plays the Pudge, I think, in the team. I don't know if Ethereal does. I don't think he does. But
10
the Abaddon
seconds
for
remaining.
most likely WoW should be a nice one here. For the Kalmychata side.
5
Obviously,
seconds
you could
remaining.
technically change things up depending on, like, if they get two absolutely amazing heroes in the next one. And they have last pick on Kalmychata, so there is a bit of flex potential, but for the most part, should be a safe lane Abaddon.
I love what they did here.
Super
Because
tanky,
Pudge
though.
eased the heal reduction counter to Abba, and now they already picked 2 supports, so AA is not an option for OG. And you have 2 heroes that actually rely a lot on healing, and not a lot of like counters, like
I would love
obvious
Timber
counters.
here.
Radiant team.
That is very
back.
nice.
I'm gonna go for the Storm. I would really have loved to see the Timber Saw in that position against the Pudge Abaddon. Like, Jakiro is
Team
annoying because
back.
Ice Path kind of is a pain, but Bounty Hunter doesn't do anything to you. You're a Loadsword builder, so great against Pudge and the Bounty. And Abaddon has so much nice strength that you can instantly remove. I still like it. That would mean that they put the Marcy in the safe lane,
10
then
seconds
Storm
remaining.
mid and off lane mix
Dire
Timber,
team
which is
back.
also one of his more specialistic heroes.
Yeah, they have not performed well with Timber, but I guess if you're gonna go that route, they have not performed well with most
With
heroes.
anything, so.
Besides Storm, they actually have an 80% win rate with Storm on OG. That is
Oh,
one of the few heroes that
10
they have higher than
seconds
50%.
remaining.
So I think this is probably why, they just perform better
5
on Storm
seconds
generally.
remaining.
okay. Bulba would be proud.
Good one. Good one.
Is it? I mean, their control
Radiant
against Storm
team
is
back.
lacking this game. Ice Bath plus Devour, so that's I guess they ban out the Timber Saw. Makes sense. Was a very good Timber game if they managed to pick it up. But yeah, they have
question is
lacking
whether-
control against that Storm right now.
The question is whether
10
they're gonna
seconds
benefit more from
remaining.
picking an offlaner on OG than a
Radiant
carry.
team pick. Dire team
Well,
pick.
they already know what they want.
Lifestealer? Oh, no, Panda. Okay.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely control for, and it doesn't care about Ice Path, doesn't care that much about Dismember.
10 seconds
It's fine, right? It's
remaining.
stable. It's a hero that will
5
hit its
seconds
timings.
remaining.
Probably doesn't get destroyed in lane either.
It is. I mean, it could be a bit dicey. They're going to go for the Ember Spirit on Kalmychata, last pick for Ethereal. You know, I always am a little bit fearful when I see a Marcy in a game as the main damage dealer. Because Marcy is a hero that it feels runs out of juice quickly. Like, you get that ulti, you go in. If you don't kill someone in the first 4 seconds, you're not going to kill anyone. And they have a Pudge, they have an Abaddon, 2 super hard to kill heroes. So I'm a little bit worried about that one for OG and their outgoing damage.
So really like the Ember Spirit. This I'm very often not impressed with less pick Embers, but in this game you're gonna get Ice Path combination, Hook combination. You also get to see people in
10
fog
seconds
because of
remaining.
track, which allows you to get good chains even from
5
fog.
seconds
It
remaining.
looks like a pretty good game. Lane should be all right. Not a lot of control for him besides the Bane. I do prefer. I think Kalmychata's draft is a bit better. Not by a long shot, but a bit better.
Yeah, I would agree. I think the fact that they, of course, have their comfort with the Bounty Hunter is going to be very important for them. It's also not a good game for OG to catch the Bounty Hunter. They have Storm. That's about it. Slightly annoying in that regard, but I do like the Kalmychata lineup. As you said, Bounty Hunter with the track. You got the Pudge with those hooks that catches the people off guard. Abaddon is such a pain to kill this game. Hell, even the borrowed time to pop is going to be pretty tough because you can't Fiend's Grip him. He just pops his ulti at that stage. So Bane's going to primarily be focused on, I guess, the Ember Spirit. But even then, you got Pudge hooks. Ice Path has ridiculously long range. It's also a tanky hero, Chikiro, and Bounty Hunter will probably find some gold as well. So you're going to have two supports that aren't easy. No one is easy to kill for the Storm Spirit, which is always kind of a problem for Storm if he has no easy target in the fight.
Yeah, but I do like that because they have so much mobility with pretty much all of 3 of their cores, they can poke the Abaddon, hopefully pop the borrow time, go in and out. That should be the way to go for them. As you said, not a lot of control. So after BKBs are quieter, especially for the Storm, I can see them taking good fights. Biggest problem is actually going to be, the lanes and I guess the start of the mid game on whether Storm is going to be strong enough to get solo pickoffs.
Yeah, especially that I'm worried about because we've seen how tanky a Chikiro gets. And then if you have an Abaddon somewhere nearby with the shield, obviously Ember Spirit's got that Flame Guard to keep him alive. Pudge has the meat shield and being a Pudge that keeps him alive. Bounty Hunter, I've seen Rare Gods' Bounty Hunter banned out so many times. I might have seen it once before, but I finally do get to see it. I'm curious to see how that goes and how he plays it comparative to other +4s out there. But that is it's a good game for stuff like drums, for instance, on the Bounty Hunter. It's a very good Lotus Orb game as well if you can get it against the Bane and the Storm Spirit. Orchid maybe even could be a nice pickup for the Bounty Hunter if he gets it quickly. So very solid tools here available that he can use to be obnoxious. And I'm just so afraid that they can't kill off Pudge at all.
Yeah, I get what you mean, but I also feel like Bounty Hunter can be a big problem in the early game. This hero isn't strong in lane. If you get under-leveled, trying to rotate and stuff, you can be pretty weak. So, getting that early level 6 sometimes is a difference maker. So I hope OG pressures the lane quite a bit, and I do feel like their side lanes are very strong. Like Marcy plus either Bane or Snapfire, super good. The Pango lane, not as strong, but the Marcy lane will be strong no matter which support goes with her.
Yeah, that's true. It is against the Pudge, so if you get hooked in an uncomfortable position, you're still decently chance that you die. But they have they have pretty good setups. One of the best things that I like about the OG draft compared to the other side is, Rare Gods has that vision gain advantage that he does. But Bane plus Snapfire, if they get their level 6s, they can solo kill anyone on the map. And that's going to be a very important factor here if they can get those experience shrines. Because if you lose those and Bane can't get his Fiend's Grip, it's going to be tough.
Another really cool thing about the Marcy into Marcy into Bounty Hunter is that he can't solo kill couriers anymore because you have that extra HP on the couriers.
True. The extra hit needed.
Yeah.
As Rare Gods is currently roaming around looking to see if he can find, well, free courier obviously, but also just information on where that Radiant team is playing from.
Later on, with more move speed, he probably will be able to get the 2 hits, but, first 10 minutes without boots might be a bit hard to actually get those courier kills.
Well, bounty runes are about to spawn. He's staying away from that.
The battle begins.
Okay, are they gonna go for a Anku hook play? Yes, he does grab the bounty. 3 bounties already at the start of the game for Kalmychata as it starts rolling. Looking at these 3 lanes, good sir, where do you think we should keep that camera eye trained?
I really want to be watching this Marcy Snapfire. That lane to me is the lane that can shut down Rare Gods early game. And, if he gets track at level 13 instead of 9, it could be a very different game. Because just being able to farm those initial items, get to the BKBs as fast as possible for OG is how I think they can just take over this game.
Yeah, I do agree. It's going to be an interesting one as well because Bane is played by a +4. So gets a little bit more farm prio that gets you closer to that Ags faster, which is a great tool except for the fact that you play against Abaddon. That's always the first thing that springs to mind. A Photic Shield, you get an Ags on Bane, it still isn't the greatest tool.
Yeah, definitely not amazing. I think this might just be like Aderlin's game for the Bane. We'll see exactly what he wants to do, as no creeps CS at all by the Dire here. There was a hook on the range creep, but that's everything Enko was able to do right now.
Yeah, Bounty Hunter is roaming around looking to just pull the creep wave. Unsurprisingly, they need to resort to that. He can't even, as you said, snipe those couriers, as they'll just be able to fly away in opposite directions. And nice pull attempt there from Horson, but a good hook from Anku to make sure that the pull will not happen. Rare Gods get out of range. He's got them brown boots. He too swift for you, Horson, as they will get behind the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, good attempt by OG though, just making sure to force him out of that position, and the creep wave will still be balanced because Shad did drag the other creeps to behind the tower.
Well, Mixa is... Well, Stoikov is having a very good time in that mid lane. Anku is struggling a little bit bottom, but that was to be expected. Mixa top lane took a lot of damage there from the pesky little Jakiro. With those, like, I mean, that small change of liquid frost impact damage increased by 5 and duration increased by 1 second does so much more damage for the laning stage on the hero.
Yeah. Oh, the Ember struggling the mid lane here, very low. Does have a bottle, but just be careful. Storm is starting to dominate.
It is until Ember gets a couple more levels in those Searing Chains, where gang potential is going to be big. Searing Chains as well this game, long range chain catch with the Pudge on your team is always great, as those tend to be the easiest hooks of your life.
Overall though, Storm having a great game. Looks like it's very comfortable for Stoikov. We kind of mentioned his high win rate playing that hero. Marcy is
taking the gateway on the Snapfire. So Marcy is currently solo bottom. As with the Snapfire top, they might go for a fight here to kill off the Jakiro or the Abaddon for that matter.
Lane is pushing, so maybe they feel like, yeah, they're gonna go for this.
Nightmare drag back in. Jakiro trying to help out. They're gonna go for Daze. Can they finish him off? He's ticking down, and first blood is going to get secured for the Jakiro. Blocked.
Oh, the shield.
Woe there for a second, but the shield is going to be able to stay alive, keep him alive, and Woe will survive. They gank, and they fail on the side of OG.
Oh, that's such a shame. He's very
and
low.
mid as well. Stoikov dropping low. Is going to get taken down by Rare Gods. They quickly swap around the Nightmare there as well, as Rare Gods will get taken as a respawn skill by Daze. But yeah, Bounty already showing his impact here in that mid lane.
Yeah, that's how you get back in levels with that hero. Those little rotations can be quite tricky, especially if all the supports are already busy in the top side. But oh, they are going for the Ember here. Bounty TP.
As Bounty here onto
no
Daze.
Vortex,
Yeah, no Vortex. Ethereal also has level 2 Searing Chains now. So the damage and control output there is pretty problematic, especially if the Bounty Hunter is going to stay in the area. He doesn't even have a point in Shuriken Toss yet. And that's when the damage from Bounty Hunter is going to skyrocket once he gets those couple of levels in there.
They just learned it. Still camping the area here. No sentries from Stoikov, so he is unaware. Although he doesn't see the bounty.
Okay, in from behind,
go mid.
going in onto Stoikov. He's not level 6 just yet, but no route long enough to control up this storm. And Stoikov is getting kind of bullied here, because Rare Gods is just chilling there. It's a bottom 1v1 lane between Shad and Anku, which the Pudge doesn't mind. He's okay with. Like,
I mean,
it's
he
not
is
ideal, but... Yeah, but he was actually getting a worse time previously when there was that Snapfire constantly on his tail.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. 2 versus 1 is harder than 1 versus 1. And now mid-rune approaching, no level 6 on the Storm, so this is not an easy fight, especially because they don't have Vortex anyways.
Rare Gods, they're running in. Ethereal wants to get himself that rune.
Radiant's bottom
But it's going to be
tower is
top
under
side,
attack.
and it's a regen
Oh, and it's a
rune to be
regen.
picked up for the Ember, so thank you very much. Got him. Lucky 50-50 situation in mid. As they're immediately going to get the root in on towards the Bane, try and get the catch. Ice Path underneath his tail end, and Daze should get taken down momentarily. Jumped in. Ethereal gets that kill as there's a Snapfire smoked up. No-till going for the Experience Shrine steal in about 30 seconds. He's there very preemptively, though.
I mean, it does mean that they're gonna lose mid tower here. This is a very early mid tower they're giving up. This is not
Radiant's
the.
middle tower
I guess
is
the
under
storm
attack.
is coming, but
Dire are
they're.
Oh.
I'm not sure you can fight
They're
this.
going to TP mid, so they're not even going to go and fight. He's not going to steal the Experience Shrine. Rare Gods is on the other side looking to maybe steal that shrine, but there is no Infest detection, so he's just going to keep the Bane there for a long time.
That's the worst
Or
case
is he?
scenario.
Rare Gods?
don't-
Radiant's middle tower has
Oh,
fallen.
he might have actually been able to yoink it, but it wasn't there long enough. Jakiro's rotating in as well. Daze in trouble. He's going to be forced out of that position. Shrine onto Anko on one end. The other end, Daze, Bane. Can they kill him off? Yes, they can, but now Mixa is going to stand in the area. There is the magic stick. Oh my god, even Ethereal coming in for the kill onto Mixa. 4-man group coming in. Shad jumps in, has his ulti available. Woe is here, has his own borrow time, going for the fight against full Horson. Horson's dropping low, jump away by Ethereal, root onto Shad. And he steals the shrine because no one was in the area, but Shad's going to die immediately afterwards. Stoikov is finally here with his level 6, gets the zip in, closes out another kill. Gotta be careful of the root here. It's going to go on towards the Bane. Woe's still in the area with borrow time potentially available if he needs it. As Stoikov is going to try and keep harassing. They are rotating in Mixa on that Pangolier as Woe Abaddon will get the borrow time popped and should still be able to disengage.
Wow,
What
what
a
a
fight.
crazy turn of events.
Radiant's
Like,
bottom tower is
it
under
started
attack.
minute 7 with them defending mid, and then just a full minute fight for a Wisdom Shrine. I guess at the end of the day, it's all right. You do get the rune, but it's, you know, Marcy picking it up, and Shad still dies. I don't think that's good enough. This bounty hunter is level 5. They already lost the mid tier 1. This is not great.
Pudge level 7 now as well.
Radiant's bottom tower
Like,
is
he
under
had a tough
attack.
time in that bottom lane,
Radiant
but
structures are
he's been
fortified.
left alone for the longest time. Is now the same net worth as Stoikov on that Storm
And they also
Spirit.
get bottom. Like, they get another tower.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
And yeah, well, he's going to go for that Radiance Rush. Top net worth, so no surprise that he just wants to get the Radiance ASAP. No Helm of the Dominate shenanigans this game. Rare Gods on the bounty, now level 5. Let's you get that level 6 on him. Together with the Pudge, you're gonna, and the Ember Spirit, you're gonna get nasty problems. Rare Gods on the run, Nightmare drag back. But in comes Ethereal, gets a 2-man root coming in. Cookie Sun forward onto the bounty hunter. They're gonna go for the Storm Spirit. Can they kill him off? Slowing off. Zip away. The dot damage is not enough. In comes Shad. He does get the ulti cast off, but there is still Ethereal with the 2-man root thanks to the facet. Shad, can he kill off Rare Gods? No, he cannot. Rare Gods sticking down, finally falls. But it is Anku on a killing spree with a double kill there on that Pudge. He's getting you know, flesh heap stacks. They have a 3-for-1 trade in the area. Bounty Hunter still not on the level 6, but Jakiro does have it.
The problem that I see is that Mixa stopped for a lot of intermediary items. He has Bracer, no Talisman. He's finishing Treads. Okay, no, he did buy. I'm happy he bought the Blade because I've seen Brown Boots, Diffusal Blade, Pangoliers in the offlane, and I think if you stop for Treads, they would never be ready to fight here. This track being up in a couple of minutes will be a huge bane for OG. In fact, they are going top right now.
Yeah, there's the amplified damage on Ethereal. Did not hit the root onto Mixa, as Mixa is just trying to juke his way through without throwing out the Rolling Thunder. But Ethereal is going to chase him to piss him off. But yeah, it was pretty much that. Get
Radiant's
fogged.
top tower is under attack.
As the tier 1 tower top is going to be the target instead. Oh,
Another
they
top.
find Jakiro. So at least a consolidation kill there for the Radiant side.
Dire's middle tower is under
As Anku TP's mid to farm up, going for that Aghanim Scepter, as you mentioned, one of the best healing counters in the game.
Radiant's
And
top
considering
tower
you're up
is
against the
under
Marcy
attack.
Snapfire, they have a lot of healing that they want to use.
Yeah, exactly. So looking pretty good here. Bangalier needs to finish the diffusion. Like that's the timing they have to work with right now. Everyone else still needs more time. You need kisses on Snapfire. You need Fiend's Grip because, you know, I think if they just committed to stealing the Wisdom when Oteo went, it was probably going to be better for them.
Oh, yeah, there's going to be a catch. Stoikov this time will not be able to disengage. And this is track money, baby. This is Bounty Hunter Gold Macon coming through.
Oh, yeah. This is...
Shad smoked up with Snapfire behind. Still no level 6 on No-Till, so no more Timus Kisses. You just don't have a threat without the kisses. Oh.
Both supports.
Dire are scared.
Yeah, they need that Fiend's Grip. They need the kisses.
Oh,
In mid, they
bingo.
do find Mixa hooked up. Track money, baby. And that's the combo we talked about. Track gets vision. Root comes in from the Ember into the hook. And they just keep on hunting for blood.
Yeah. Like, they need to either split the map more, or they need
Radiant's
to be
middle
prepared
tower
for
is
moves
under
like that.
attack.
Like, just showing the Pango alone mid. Not the greatest idea. This is gonna slow down his Diffusal Blade even more. As the bounty is looking...
Yeah, there you
Good
are
offensive
roaming
ward,
around.
though, from OG. Like, it's gonna be spotted by the sentry, but for now, like, it's a very unorthodox place. The bottom sentry they have.
Yeah, finding that one to counter ward is insanely hard. Like, you're not gonna, unless you specifically fly over that area, so that's kind of neat.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's more a Roche defense ward, but yeah.
No, they have another bottom one, but that one's also under sentry. Yeah.
Oh, that one, yeah, no, that one's gonna get removed. The other one towards the river, that one is like not gonna get counted because you don't see it. I actually like that one a lot more.
Well, they are slowly trying to farm here, but this is already a 6k gold lead. That track money is starting to get out of control. There's some
Radiance is
financial
also
speculation
almost,
going on here because those numbers don't add up.
Radiance
They
is
do have
almost
kisses
done on
though,
the
and they
Abaddon.
want to fight for this Wisdom Shrine. This is nice. They are not aware of the kisses, and they're TPing everyone. This could be a great fight.
Oh, zip in, Ice Bath, Macropire though, going in on towards Stoikov. Mortimer Skis fly out, Stoikov is gonna get
the
taken
guys
down. Roll
first.
Thunder, this is a lot of damage, but Chad's just gonna die! As it's 2 cores dead, Mixa, they need to get out. They're trying to get the shrine, but nope. In comes Woe, says, this is mine. Thank you very much. This is all track money coming in as well into the fight. Chasing deeper, bouncing all over the place with those nasty shuriken tosses. And they want to catch Mixa. He does have a swashbuckle for the high ground, but it is disastrous. 3 for 1. You lose 2 of your main cores.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And Experience Shrine also gets stolen away in the meantime.
Like, that was a good idea. I just feel like the Rolling Thunder, like the Pango has to be the one that goes in. Storm should not be the first one initiating. Because once you get dragged by hook, there's no blink. Like, there's no way for the Pango to cancel that very quickly. And they don't have any, like, long-range disable to deal with his member right now. And they're not going to have in a long time.
Yeah, as yeah, it's just really tough for them. Radiant's now done on Woe as well. Spirit Vessel is done on the Bounty Hunter. And Pudge's Ags is 300 gold away. They're getting really big item timings on the Dire side. They also have the Mage Slayer on Ethereal, which I've casted so many Ember Spirit games that I always talk about the Mage Slayer. And they never get Mage Slayer. Finally someone does. That destroys the Storm Spirit and Pangalier's damage.
Yeah, definitely does. They're looking for
Hero?
Hero.
Does get quickly taken out. They do spot out no-till, but that's too much to try and kill in that position without the punch nearby.
Ember gets found. No range for the Nightmare, though.
And even then, you always have that Anku Pudge hook on the back end to try and drag you out.
That's another very deep ward that Dire was able to plant in the Radiant jungle that they cannot find at the moment. Very hard to find.
Dire are scanning.
Mixa has that diffusal blade. Kinda needs to make it work. Rare gods. They spot out the bounty hunter. The bounty spots them out. Nice diffusal blade there to slow him down. Anku is actually still chasing deeper, but the creeps are gonna tank the hook. Luckily enough.
Remember when you would get vision around the hero you tracked?
Dire's structures are fortified.
I think that's still a talent.
No,
isn't
no, no.
that?
You only. Oh, maybe it's a talent, but yeah, it's
Yeah,
only
level 20. Track grants
Radiant's
shared
middle
vision.
tower
Yeah,
is under
yeah, yeah,
attack.
But
But
the
you would get,
genetic
like,
gold steal,
5
though.
You would get like 400 vision around the. Oh,
Oh,
Fiends
Fiends
Grip
Grip
bottom.
Catch Ethereal.
do they have
And
enough?
the Ember is dead. That's a big kill.
Radiant's
4 kill
middle
streak
tower
to
is
Shad.
under
Gets him
attack.
close. It gets him pretty much his
Dire's
BKB
bottom
finished.
tower is under attack.
As they're TPing
Radiant
towards mid.
structures are fortified.
They're looking like they want to collapse on mid. Mix, Rolling Thunder comes out. There's going to be the toss back. Rolling Thunder is huge here. Ice Path hold him at bay. In comes the Kisses of Death, but they do take down Daze on the back line. Zipping deeper. Jakiro falls. As the hook onto Shad comes out. Shad doesn't have his BKB delivered yet. He's going to take it down. Sokov without mana has to try and disengage. Woe's got the Blink Dagger already. He's got Radiant's Blink at 17 minutes.
It's being free. 305, absolutely free game for the Abaddon.
Dire's
I'm
top
surprised.
tower
Like,
is under
he had
attack.
goal to finish a BKB for a long time. I think if he just finished and sent it to the mid lane with the speed burst, he could have potentially had BKB for that fight, which could have turned things around.
And now, it's... Yeah, Shad needed that BKB, right? I mean, even then, it's still problematic.
Midnight?
Nightmare drag back on Rare Gods. Goes into his Invis mode. There is a walk forward. No Ice Path available, but they will take down Rare Gods.
BKB
blocked
now.
by Shad. He doesn't have his ulti available, though, and there's a Pudge. Nom, 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 he says. Couple of seconds more for the Unleash. Can they get him away? There's no more hook on the Pudge. Shad has no target to jump to, because no-till didn't walk in to give him range there. Oh, that's miscommunication.
And the storm wasn't there. Like, he did have TP. I guess that's a little bit of miscommunication. They thought it was gonna be a one-time pickoff only, but they connect really fast, and now they row shot of that engagement.
In the pit they go. Macropire even dropped just to get the faster Roche push. And they do also, of course, with the Abaddon push reasonably fast. It's not the best. Pudge does help significantly with that ulti, but they will get that Aegis secured already. In about 40 seconds as well, Torment is going to be up.
Roshan has fallen.
Bounty Hunter, free shard is kind of nutty.
Yeah, or even the Jakiro. Like, you're not gonna complain about that one either.
Not with the Twin Terror Jakiro build. Drum's also done. It's almost done with the 4-staff.
They are smoking to maybe address that Tormentor, and the BKB on Storm is very close. I'm not sure if it's gonna be close enough for that fight, though. It's only 2 heroes top.
Oh, smoke broke. As this is scary. Bounty is roaming around the area. No-till. They do get vision. And Anku immediately starts running forward. Snapfire.
Oh, long!
Oh, Mixa almost gets caught there on the hook. Will get the swashbuckle away, but that is still going to be the Tormentor going at the Dire angle.
Dire
Yeah,
are scanning.
they do finish what they call BKB. at least.
Jakiro? Gotta be careful. As he is going to get a free shard. It's, you know, it's doable. Especially because he has Twin Terror. If he doesn't have Twin
Radiant
Terror,
are
it's very
scanning.
doo-doo.
Yeah, Twin Terror is pretty much the way to go these days. I haven't seen the other facet picked up.
Still prefer the other one because it's cool and double stun is better than single stun, but yeah. I guess laning wise, Twin Terror is just too much value. As
Yeah.
Jakiro is a lane dominating support at the moment.
Exactly. Okay, so they finished the 2 BKBs they needed. Now you probably want to avoid the dive for the next 3 minutes unless you manage to find a pickoff, which is unlikely. I think they're just gonna group up. So I want to see them trade towers. You know, try to mirror the movements here and ideally at least get that tier 1 top tower.
Yeah, top lane. There is a Abaddon jumping in onto No-Till, who is almost dead, and... Okay. Well, his cookie was on cooldown, so it's understandable, but that was a sad way to go.
Sad indeed. They're gonna smoke towards bottom.
They have that Aegis on the Abaddon as well, so he's got essentially 3 lives. Marcy Chrysalis is being delivered. Smoke breaks. Woo! Ooh. Can they get the root in? He wants to go back in. There's a zip in onto Ethereal. The Pudge Hook actually gets tanked by the Jakiro, but there's a jump in on towards the Bane because Daze walked the opposite direction. And now Stoikov has a BKB available. Looking to maybe get a good catch here, but...
I mean, that
Yeah,
Abaddon
the
was
Ember-
showing up the whole time. Like, that was the moment for them to fight.
Ethereal. Can he get himself away? Slide of Fist keeps him alive for a bit long, but he's gonna get taken down. There's the borrow time on. Whoa, charging forward Stoikov. BKB used is running away, but the hook
Big
from
ass
Anku
hook.
gets a big fat juicy catch, and now Shad going to reinitiate onto the Jakiro. Rolling Thunder keeps on going. It's gonna get
Holy
interrupted
shit.
there. Great damage coming out from Mixa. Anku is focused on Mixa, but the big chase is onto Shad. Can he get the jump away? Creeps too far away for the rebound. In comes Bane, has that Fiend's Grip at the ready. He wants to use it on the Pudge, but the Pudge gets the blink out. And whoa, still has that Aegis. And borrow time is back up in 20 seconds as well. So if you kill him the once, you're probably not going to be able to kill him before borrow time comes back up.
There's gonna be another blink hook here from this Pudge. You gotta be careful.
Oh, got him! Daze walking in as well. Whoa, immediately going for Daze because he knows Daze is going to try and Nightmare save. They're outplayed. They're so outplayed.
I mean, Mixa had no business being there. Like, he was there to swashbuckle the Abba once. And yeah, that's not great.
I agree with that assessment. That's not great.
Tower's gonna fall. I mean, you can see that, like, even despite this huge network advantage, Shad still does a lot of damage in the fights. But they are struggling to get the fights they wanted. Like, the Abaddon was showing top the whole time. I'm surprised they didn't try to force that fight bottom a bit more.
Oh, Shad, Ice Bath, Macro Fire catch. He's going to get rooted. No BKB for 8 seconds. He is dead. As Mixa on the side is going to get spotted by the creeps, but they're just going to go for the high ground push. They see Stoikov top as well on the Storm. He's going for the tier 1 tower, which actually means they can fortify the creeps here on the Dire side, because the tier 1 tower was about to die. They didn't.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ooh, almost getting that root hook play there, but 4 staffs are available
Radiant's bottom
on
You
the
give this
Radiant
up.
side.
You give this up. You cannot defend this right now.
Yeah,
Just
not
give it
without
up.
the Marcy.
Dire's top tower
Yeah.
is under
There's
attack.
no point
Radiant's
in
bottom
fighting.
has fallen.
Stoikov is also still farming up top, pushing it further, trying to get as much farm. He's almost done with the Sanj, so that's going to at least give him a little bit more sustain.
Radiant's bottom has fallen. Dire's top tower is under
Kaya
attack.
Sanj done. Age is over on the Dire side. You gotta take a fight, but you know, the 17k goal lead.
Oh, Days.
It's like they have a second
Track
advantage.
money!
Oh,
Track
Jakiro found.
money! Oh, they do manage to find the Jakiro, but they get track gold on the other side. Walking up, zipping onto Rare Gods. They're going to go for the Bounty Hunter. The Photic Shield doesn't get used on Rare Gods, but there is Stoikov getting bashed up in the meantime. Rare Gods still trying to disengage. Rolling Thunder onto the Pudge. He doesn't have his BKB just yet. Fully BKB is in his base, but Stoikov going to get stunned up by Woe. As Daze's Fiend's Grip instantly cancelled by the shield from Woe. And that is going to be the bane. I mean, there's nothing really to do against this man. He even used Borrowed Time just to get rid of Nightmare.
Those
Blink
bashes,
forward
bro.
onto Shad as... Yeah, there's... I mean, this game is fat, juicy over.
He bashed like 4 times in the fight, something crazy. Like,
Radiant's middle
I'll be
tower
blunt.
is under
I
attack.
think OG's taking really good fights despite the gold lead, but they're just too far behind. Like those, like starting from that kill on Storm that snowballed into them losing the shrine and then losing the other fight into this fast level 6 on the bounty hunter. They did not play well, but eventually, once the Pangolier was ready to engage, I think Mixa is doing a lot in the fights, despite his kill score maybe not indicating that. But you know, 19k goal lead is never easy, and a Baton just having the freest of games, like that is one of the S tier carries of the patch for a reason.
Yeah, it's I mean, I do agree with you. Mix has been doing quite a lot in the last couple of engagements. His Rolling Thunders have been on point, but it's just too late. Too little, too late in the game. They're having pretty okay fights on their side, but every single even fight that you have against the Bounty Hunter, you lose. And the best that they can manage to secure in these engagements is even. That fight, Pudge had a full BKB in his spawn, so he didn't have it yet. Now he can just BKB, eat up the Rolling Thunder Pangolier if he wants to. Or any of the other BKB targets, which they have, and not be interrupted, except for Fiend's Grip. That's the only thing that he does have to be a little bit wary of.
Yeah, no bash on Marcy. Had to go straight up Daedalus. Just needs that raw damage to go through heroes like Ember. After all, the Maid Slayer makes the Storm pretty irrelevant in the fights.
And the Storm is
speaking of Storm,
Stoikov is going Nullifier at the moment, and also that. Well, yeah, bash. Of course, the moment he could possibly maybe get a zip off, bash.
Wolves bashes have been pretty good. His
skilled.
RNG is very skilled indeed.
Calculated.
What about
Mix up, Ice Bath, Macro Fire, Root up, does get the Shard roll up into Rolling Thunder, back TP to base, but that is your, essentially your biggest team fight cooldown now used.
Yeah, I guess the Storm is dead, so it's not like they would have any business taking a fight. But on the bright side, Shot has a Daedalus. I'm surprised he didn't get that Alpha Wolf though. He has this. If he had the Alpha Wolf, that would have been a huge DPS increase.
And they do find Shad, Abyssal Blade, Pudge eats him up, but there is going to be days with the Fiend's Grip instantly interrupted. At least it keeps Shad alive, as he is still running all the way back to Fountain. But no BKB used, so that is going to be a decent plus.
Honestly, I feel like OG has to smoke and take this fight. No BKB on Pudge. Roche is up. I think you have to fight right now, because that is like probably your best chance at winning a fight ever.
Radiant are scanning.
Radiant scan, yeah, they want to try and wrap around here. But let's say they have different plans on the Dire, which is taking your base.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
They scan it. Yeah. Are they in our base? Yes.
Yes.
Bounty Hunter's just chilling.
Radiant's middle tower.
Smoked up. They're going to push the high ground.
Baining 5. No Fiends, though.
Radiant's middle barracks are under
Easy
attack.
money for Woe. Thank you. Oh, it actually goes to Ethereal thanks to the Searing Chains. Long range. Easy. Ember also has Ags now, so even harder to control.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Use.
Apodic Shield, gets rid of Nasty Tools. There's going to be the Mortimer's Kisses coming in. They're going to go for the back line, but Rare Gods takes no damage with that Ghost Scepter used. He's back to the low ground. Borrow Time was used, but the Blink out. They lose Days to Ethereal in the meantime. As the Radiant threw in quite a lot. They still have BKB available on Shad, but they got... like, Rare Gods pops Ghost Scepter. Pango does no damage. Marcy does no damage. Nobody does any damage.
Speed though, so I guess you're maybe trying to bait them in, but they already got barracks. Like there's no need for them to force this anymore. They can just get Roche right now.
Okay, as Woe is going for the refresher. Yeah. I mean, it's always a good item, right?
Yeah, I mean, pretty good to kill the Storm. Can potentially refresh your pistol to maybe kill him.
Double Borrow Time as well.
Maybe you were right. Maybe we have to ban Bounty Hunter.
I think it's pretty important that that they just don't play Bounty Hunters. He's even bottom of the heroes in his team. You've got Jakiro again, Hurricane Pike Jakiro. You know, got a free shard from Tormentor as well. Why not? Go Hurricane Pike.
Yes.
Don't go Hurricane Pike in your pubs. That's a terrible idea.
Dire are
It's
scared.
not
I mean, I guess it works.
It is not that bad.
Okay, it's not that bad, but normally I look at it as you could also have a Glimmer and a Force Staff.
So Nullifier on Stoikov. Pretty good against a lot of their heroes.
You also got a free shard from the Tormentor that they yoinked.
Yeah. I mean, this is pretty much a Nullifier for the next fight. He can just sell the dust, has the slot for the gem. So this could be it. You solo kill either the Jakiro or the Bounty Hunter. Just gotta make sure that you go with Marcy, because you don't want this Marcy being kited by Ghost Scepters. Like, there is no way for Shad to deal with this right now. He doesn't have the items.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
As Banku just wants to make sure Shad has no jumping target. Smoke up on the Radiant side. Like, you can't kill Abaddon. You have to get past the Abaddon.
Radiant's top tower
Yeah.
has fallen.
But then who do you kill?
Jakiro or
That's the
Bounty.
big issue.
Like, those are the only ones you can kill.
Yeah, but Jakiro is chilling in Narnia at the moment. Like, he's nowhere close by. Jumping onto Shad, BKB uses as well on the bite. Shad dead. Pinch Grip came in too late. Board time used on the Abaddon. There's going to be a buyback from Shad. The backline is being chased. Abyssal Blade
the
hits in on
Abyssal.
Stoikov. Storm Spirit has to zip out. BKB is ending. They're going to get a good roll onto Ethereal. Slide of Fist, though. Gets a 4-man route. Jumps right back in. Jumps back out. All over the place. GG Cole. And Kalmychata take game number 1. And honestly, no chance for OG. Like, they got ran over.
Radiant's
They
top
did.
barracks
No,
are under
I can respect not banning the Bounty Hunter. I think they had a decent strategy. Unfortunately, they bled a little bit too much in the lanes, and I feel like the shot calling minute 7 to 15 was really bad. Like, they lost themselves into getting the shrine and then defending mid. They get neither. They get run at. They lose a lot of heroes that are isolated to the track kills, I think. Afterwards, they were able to bounce back, but they got shaken way too hard. They're going to be forced to ban this bounty.
Yeah, the bounty, I think, has to go. It's just primarily annoying, and it gives them a lot of gold. And
It's
both
just a
of those
different
things
game,
are...
right? It feels like
Yeah.
bounty forces you into a different game, and those types of heroes in the right hands, they're just so annoying.
Yeah, it's a specialist hero. I mean, we saw it as well at TI from players like 9 Class with the Slark Pulse 4 and the Monkey Pulse 4. You have to play different Dota, and it's not everyone's cup of tea to try and deal with it. And in this case, OG struggled with it, so maybe game number 2 they'll change their plans on that one. But it was still a great performance coming out from Kalmychata regardless. Yeah, big props to them. But of course, that's the first one in this best of 3. We'll be going towards a short little break. We'll be right back for game number 2.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, how I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, as we are getting ourselves ready for game number 2 between OOG and Kalmychata, and it was an interesting one for game 1 and a very tough one to also see at the same time, because they kind of got ran over for the most part of the game.
They did. I think, eventually OG started playing a bit better, but it felt like it was a little bit too late. They didn't have a lot of responses like that Pledge Aghanim Scepter really shutting down the Marcy. Bane was extremely countered. It was a hero that they picked quite early into the draft. A lot of control for even the BKB Storm. Yeah, it's tough. I feel like they're gonna have to start from a clean slate, deal with that bounty hunter, and hopefully, do a bit better. Because at least for now, OG still has a chance to get top 4. They just need to take this series to guarantee it.
Yeah, so there's still quite a lot to go for here, as they need this win going forward. Otherwise, yeah, it's a tough road ahead for them. At the very least, I think. I mean, technically, let's see. Inner Circle. Do they play Zero to Nasty by any chance? Just checking if there's a chance that they get eliminated.
You mean OG?
Uh,
I think it's unlikely.
Okay, no, they can't get eliminated because Zero to Nasty still has to play Inner Circle, so there's definitely going to be one team that is has 5 losses. So it's either upper bracket or lower bracket. That is going to be the question here for OG. Peru Rejects are already 1 map ahead against Inner Circle as well. So if they win that series, then OG needs to win this one if they want to have a 3-way tiebreaker, which always brings a lot of interesting Dota for, I think tomorrow the tiebreakers will all be played out. Or no, I think tomorrow is 3 matches, and then on Sunday it might be tiebreakers.
Okay. All right. And before we even think about those tiebreakers, OG, they need to make a stand here, and they need to prove to themselves that they have what it takes. Obviously, switching position 5s in between tournaments is never going to be easy, especially considering No Tail is their coach. So not necessarily, someone that has been practicing to be a pro player right now. But
10 seconds
OG,
remaining.
It is what it is. They just will need to make it work.
Dire team ban.
Yep. OG needs to get themselves back in action here, as it is going to be a challenge ahead of for themselves up against the Kalmychata lineup, who has been honestly looking amazing. If you look at their recent results as well, they've won almost everything that they have tried to play in the last couple of weeks. Yeah, that's quite remarkable, as we have covered them multiple times up against pretty solid teams in the recent past. But it does at least this time start with a bounty hunter ban, and I think that is step number one.
Yeah, for sure. I think this is great. You know, just gotta make sure that you don't give your enemy an easy time, and they're going for that Marcy again, which, you know, I think is fine. Honestly, Shot played really well. They were extremely behind, and he still has a pretty impressive fight. I think his itemization did the best it could in that situation, but it does mean Naga goes through one of, if not the best, boss 5 at the moment.
And even, I'm not saying that it's gonna happen, even gets played as safe lane right now, with Aurus, I think, winning yesterday or 2 days ago with the safe lane in Nagasarn. So, you know, there's always that potential. Very unlikely that it's gonna happen, but gotta keep it in the back of your minds.
Such a dreamer.
I know. To be fair, I also didn't expect so many Pudges and Meepos to come out this patch. But they're here, and they're ready to play. And I'm also a little bit spoiled with the non-day drafts with the Pipsqueak games, as they give us the wildest of random stuff thrown into the mix. Nonetheless, any other interesting bans? OG, they remove the Void Spirit. I think that against Kalmychata, that's probably their most... Yeah, they're banning the very solid heroes at the moment that Ethereal loves playing, but they also flex so well in that team.
I hope they try to address Abaddon and Dusa. Like, there is a pattern here from Kalmychata where they draft Naga into either one of those two carries, and you can just buy so much time, reset the fight so many different ways with Borrow Time and Song, or Stone Gaze and Song. I feel like this will be one of the two paths they're gonna try. They've played this type of draft 4 times already, and yeah, it's just pretty annoying. It feels like Kalmychata, if I had to describe them in one word, it's just annoying.
Yeah, they've got one of the best flex teams out there. Same thing, for instance, if they pick the Bat Rider, which they do a lot. They have 3 heroes that play it. Mid, off lane, plus 4. Stuff like that is obnoxious to come forward, as we do get the Timbersaw removed. Would be hard for Naga to do anything in a game against the Timbersaw. So that is a very valid removal of a hero. It's also one of the better heroes for Mixed. Not that they've had good results that you just mentioned in game number 1, of course, but that Ringmaster Sand King combo, is it going to come through, do you think?
It's possible, for sure. Overall, though, they have played games just with Ringmaster. As long as you have like a long duration stun, you can always chain that with the Will, chain that with the Whip. I was very impressed with their Ringmaster. So OG maybe want to draft some sort of aggressive Dispel. Ench is open. And it is a hero that Noteo has played in the past. He does help a little bit.
I mean, you can't dispel the box. Because, yeah, you're not targetable in the box. The only way to remove the box is either Nullifier or, like, Demonic Purge. Like, consistently dispelling. Which is the biggest annoyance of the box, is that most of the time you don't have that.
Yeah, they do go ET here. So, pretty good if they go for Dusa. Just having Dusa stun the whole fight is always nice. Probably gonna be Notail's hero. He used to play this hero a lot.
Dire team pick.
Would assume so. It would also not be that bad in a lane against Nagasarn. With the extra illusions giving you a little bit of extra damage.
DK doesn't care about that armor reduction as much, so one of the reasons they probably picked it this game.
10 seconds remaining.
And now they need... You can pick mid. This puck is 100% gonna be there.
Remaining.
Yeah. Puck is that
Puck's
mid.
open.
Obviously, a lot of teams pick the DK against the puck, so. But it is still a flexible hero because you can easily put it in the safe lane if it's a better fit.
I feel like if they pick Sand King, this puck's gonna have the worst game of all time. Like, you can still play carry DK and you don't care about ET. You have 2 instant stuns with the Ringmaster chain stun, no saves whatsoever.
At least Puck is better than the Quap that we saw. Because Puck has
Radiant
some
team
ways of getting out. Quap, if you blink in, you die. Oh, we get to see another Putka coming out for Kalmychata with Ringmaster and Nagasiren as well. You got displacement tools coming in on 3 heroes, essentially. Ringmaster with the ulti and the whip. Naga, obviously, with the
seconds
drag
remaining.
back and the Pudge with the hook. Very big amounts of
5
control as
seconds
well for
remaining.
Kalmychata heroes, making it rather tough, for instance, for this Puck to be free in the game.
And that Timber ban paying off so hard, right? You pick DK Pudge in second phase, and there's nothing they can really do here to do enough damage.
Radiant team ban.
We're gonna go for a
Oh.
Necrophos. I like that, actually. Although...
I think Stoikov plays it in the mid lane, but I guess it's going to be played this time on Mix-Off?
You're still gonna get extremely annoyed by the Pudge Ags, but
True.
it is.
But he's also going to get annoyed by you.
And remember, you can. There's still the box
10 seconds
to deal with
remaining.
Scythe and Song Heal,
5 seconds
which
remaining.
could make Reaper Scythe very hard to finish people off.
And they have quite a lot of
Dire team
control, decent magic damage as well on Kalmychata.
I like the
not,
curveball,
Perfect.
and you
but
do
yeah.
have the amp of the Titan, which is nice.
Especially with that facet where it continuously keeps draining.
Yeah.
I like it still. I'm not
seconds remaining.
sure if it's going to be offlane or safe.
5 seconds
Or
remaining.
maybe they're going to put the puck on support and put it mid, which I honestly would prefer.
I think it should be carry. And you play offlane Marcy. Or support Marcy, and you pick a different offlaner. I think both are fine.
I'm not...
Radiant team
honestly, I
ban.
just put the puck on days. And then put Necro mid. That solo XP get level 6 fast. Start running down lanes.
Days, bro. Are you listening to yourself here?
Yes.
10 seconds
I mean,
remaining.
It's not a great puck game anyway, so...
It is not.
5
I
seconds
will give you that.
remaining.
I just... They're gonna lack a lot of control if they give up this puck to be a support. They have no
Well,
reliable
that is...
whatsoever.
You still have Dream Coil, at least. As support.
Yeah, but you're just a potato. You don't farm blink fast. It takes a long time to get you 6. Like those
I'm
heroes
not saying
they
it's
need.
ideal, but
Dire
you're
team
looking at...
Oh, I like that
Doom.
actually.
I still don't know who's what.
It's carry Necro, offlane. Carry Necro.
or carry Doom.
Support Doom?
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, offlane Marcy, support Doom, carry Necro, mid puck. I think that's
5
that's going to be.
seconds remaining.
I'm gonna say it's mid Necro, safe lane Doom, off lane Marcy.
That is likely. But I think mid Necro is the part that is unlikely.
I'm open for it against DK. It's like...
You're not even sure if
Buckets
DK is
grow.
mid, though. It could be...
True.
everything.
Honestly, that's the great thing. You could always change it on the side of OG. There's some weird flex that they can do. Kalmychata, they need a woe hero. You know, he's a Spectre player.
I
Fast
think they
nullifier
need
builder.
Magic damage on Kalmychata. Like some... What is it that they need? Not a great co-op game. What if you... Shaker, maybe?
Shaker feel against 3 strength heroes against Necro also doesn't feel great.
I mean, I like it. You have like a lot of lockdown. You can kill Puck. They have no saves. Oh.
What is this game? Safe lane Arc
apparently-
Warden.
Yeah, it's gonna be mid DK.
Okay, you were right. Oh no, it's safe lane Doom still, off lane Necro.
Yeah, that's what I said. I think mid Necro was the unlikely one, but offlane Necro is
Now Necro is, I think, going again in like the worst of the lane. Well, no, it's good against Naga, but I have no idea how it works against safe lane Arc
yeah,
Warden.
it is definitely not great against Arc Warden because of the. You cannot have your supports leave the lane. It's basically it. If Necro loves to be alone, but if he leaves the lane, he is 1000% dead, like over and over again.
But with Pick Me Up Facet on Marcy, there is also Naga can't keep Arc Warden alive. If the tower creeps get away from the tower, Arc Warden can't get anywhere close to the creeps because then Marcy's just gonna jump him and then they get a free kill because it's a Necro right on top of you, and Naga is like, I can summon illusions, and then Necro heals up through killing all those illusions. So honestly, even though it's very no, I can't. I honestly can't. This game
Look,
is weird.
what I'll say is this game is closer. I think there's less of a clear draft advantage for Kalmychata. The lanes of OG are very wonky though. That Necrophos, I feel like the Dragonite plus Ringmaster combination could kill this Puck over and over again, just like we saw Quap dying in the other Kalmychata games we saw them play. So yeah, it is definitely not going to be an easy game here for OG, but I have my hopes slightly more up, which is not that hard to do.
I mean, we're both in agreement that most of the time mid DK suck. So I'm just basing it off of that I'm gonna go and say OG have a very good shot here because I just don't like mid DKs, really at all in this current patch.
I agree with you. I do not like mid DK either. It is
unless Woe is going mid on the Arc Warden.
Is that possible?
And Ethereal might go to the safe lane. I don't know. Their items don't give me anything.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, nah, this Arc Warden is going carry, man. There's no
he doesn't
way.
have tangos.
There's no way. There's no way. Ethereal, he's a mid player, like through and through. I don't think he's gonna swap lanes.
This is what I love about some of these teams. Like this team as well. Woe plays the dumbest stuff. Well, not
The
dumbest.
battle
Well, no, some of them. Like the safe lane Void Spirit, and it works. And it's just lovely to see. Smoke v smoke action. There's that bounty rune showing. Woe is like, oh no, okay, I won't grab it then. But it will be a 2-for-2 trade, as Daze is going to go for the creep lane block, and Woe is just going to TP towards tier 1 tower. So it is a safe lane Arc Warden and a mid DK, which makes more sense because DK has a free lane in mid, and against the Necro, Arc Warden is a lot better than a DK.
Yes. Okay, so let's see how these lanes are going to pan out. I feel like this Necro... Usually Necro lanes are not very strong, but Marcy might be one of the best pairings. Just enabling, giving some of that AoE damage, giving the move speed. As I say, that Daze is taking a bazillion damage. Can he get a courier? No.
He's just going to try and juke his way through. And... yeah, this lane top, I think, is definitely... it can go either way very quickly. You know, the rebound combination, as I previously mentioned, is very deadly to deal with. But also, you get a good ensnare out of position, and you throw in a Spark Wraith and a Flux on Marcy. He does die.
I also feel like there is a lot of combo potential with later on, this coil into ET amplification and the Necrophos. A lot of potential Reaper Scythe damage against those tanky boys that they have on the side of Kalmychata.
Yeah. I also don't know what Arc Warden's build these days. Is it just like Mjolnir again? And
Yeah. I think it's probably going to be some like Mjolnir, Hurricane Pike type thing. Dragon Lance.
his whole innate and facet completely suck for safe lane Arc Warden.
That is true. Oh.
Gains plus 1.5 all attributes permanently whenever Arc Warden or the Tempest Double activates a power root. Doesn't
What is the other one? Did he misclick this? Oh, speaking of Arc Warden, taking some damage here.
Okay, take some damage. As I'm quickly checking out the other facet, Tempest Double is infused with the bonuses of power runes.
Oh! Naga very low.
Oh. A lot of damage. Day's going to stay alive. The spark rates all over the place. Very obnoxious, and they're still only level 1. Blocking out the healing load just because of them as well. As yeah, now you got to be careful because they have level 2 mix up death ball. So if you get a toss up on this Naga Siren, for instance, he does die about instantly.
That's the thing though, Necro is so sustainable that these long fights are not really gonna favor the side of Kalmychata. Arc Warden, he's lucky that he got the...
Oh, Noto got hooked. Whip misses the target though, as it will be first blood for Rare Gods regardless. Woodka Gaming.
Ringmaster is such a freaking strong hero. I mean, that is one thing we didn't talk about, but they also have pretty tanky heroes on OG, and that Ringmaster, that percentage-based damage, is always nice.
Yeah, it's the constant dots from the Impalement Arts if you get to a point in the game where you get Ags as well. Very nasty. Naga gonna get yeeted back and tries to disengage, but we'll just give more regen here to Mixa, as he does get that kill. And the extra illusions. Sadist, very nice for the Necrophos. This top lane is struggling hard for Woe at the moment. Like, really hard. They're going to chase him underneath the tower. They have to jump in. Mix is not even going to get taken for a spin. Dive in underneath. Rare God's TPing in, but Woe is going to get taken down. Or is he trying to stay alive on the Necrophos? Has the Urn of Shadows now available as well. Woe is going to die. No, he's still not dead just yet.
Body blocks.
And Rare Gods' TP is a saving grace there. But Mixa, he's just healing up with that Sadist the entire time. And they're running out of steam in the top lane.
Worse to save Woe, because now he's still very low and prone to dying. And he has no resources. This lane's gonna push. But okay, he does get a salve and a loaded. Should be a bit safer now.
Okay. They have an ensnare available. Rare God's there as well with the whip and shenanigans. Try and kill off Day. He's going to get the jump away. Neutral creeps catch him on the drift. Nice. As it will be a kill for the neutrals there, so nothing gained for the Dire side. But yeah, currently Shad's having a pretty okay time in the bottom lane up against the Pudge. Puck is obviously losing to the DK, but ever so slightly, so it's not even that bad of a loss coming in for him, and that top lane is just not good for Woe.
Yeah, and Necro going for Vessel. Really like it this game. They have some pretty tanky heroes. That HP reduction is going to be nice. Makes his lane pretty strong. But mid lane taking a lot of damage here. DK just tanking all of the hits. And the illusions even tanking some of the other hits.
Both supports as well from the Dire team here to try and get the tier 1 tower secured, while top lane they rotated through. They're gonna get the jump in onto the Arc Warden. They go try and knock him dead. And they do manage to take him down. A little bit delayed, but eventually will fall. Tier 1 tower in the meantime gets denied by Stoikov, as the top tier 1 will take a heavy amount of damage in the process. And Mixa top net with at the moment on the Necro. I'm wondering, because he has the urn now already finished up. Yeah, he's going to go for the Spirit Vessel. Very solid Spirit Vessel game. I was thinking, you know, maybe he goes Radiance and goes for like the carry build, but wants to be more utility based, I guess.
Do you even listen to me? I said this a minute
Dire's
ago.
top tower
Oh,
has
really?
fallen.
Yes.
I mean, he didn't have the Spirit Vessel queued up. I only saw the urn, and he just sent out the boots.
Okay. Well, I was thinking about the vessel, but
I wasn't thinking. I didn't know if he was going for
scanning.
Spirit Vessel or just earn for the laning stage and then go Radiance, because he had
I will
such a good
forgive
lane.
you. I will forgive you.
Okay, thank you very much, Bowie.
They have
I
Earn
do appreciate
plus a Reaper Scythe here. They engage onto the Zarport and he's dead.
it. Yep. And that is Reaper kill
Dire's
number
top
1
tower
coming
is
in.
under attack.
And Woe has no game. Yeah, absolutely no game.
Yeah, this curveball Necrophos is proving to be pretty
Radiant
strong,
structures are fortified.
as now they are rotating towards, they're baiting Stoikov here. Ethereal,
Yeah, Tico
hello.
comes in. Mixa's here as well. Can they keep Ethereal alive? Mixa's level 6. Whip not going to be able to connect. Stoikov dies, though, to the Breathe Fire on the back end. But they should be able
haste
to...
root.
Oh, no, haste root. Okay, Gaben. I can...
Knight and Roche?
Sure.
Beautiful.
Live
Right,
entertainment.
big
Was gonna
value
die.
right there.
Was gonna die to the Urn, so at least offers himself to the big boy.
And where's the arc? Woe is now in mid, trying to get level 6, but they're right on his heels again.
my
Leaf bin, stun comes out, the stomp as well. Mixa on top. There's the DK rotating through with the Elder Dragon form. They're gonna go for days though. This might have been a little bit too deep from the Radiant side. TP attempt. Does he get the TP away? There is no ensnare, so he does. Ooh, whoa. Gotta be careful. Does have that infused raindrop, 1 charge left though, but yeah, gonna need to get the Hanamitis on the Arc Warden. And level 6 also helps.
And this is the dream scenario. This Doom is just left to do whatever he wants. Midas
Dire's
queued up.
top tower is under attack.
Necrophos is absolutely stomping this game, and you know Necro is this type of hero. You either stomp your lane, or you lose the lane and it feels like Death Prophet. Like the hero just doesn't do anything.
Yeah. And currently it feels like underfarmed Death Prophet, as if they do leave him alone for most of the game, he will get back up on that net worth chart because of just having Hanamitis. But it really depends on how aggressive this OG lineup can be and will be going forward.
They will be aggressive. They have Reaper again. They know that whoever they find, until Song is available, there's just not enough saves. You have Escape Act, that is like maybe the one thing they can try and play off.
Yeah, he does have it level 1, so that is at least a tool to be possibly used. But they do take a lot of damage in these fights. Next foe, Spirit Vessel is closing in. Shad is going for the Hanamitis on the Doom as well. He did go for the Devil's Bargain facet. I still really dislike that facet. Just when I always mention it, I dislike it. I think it's stupid, especially considering he has
Whoa, might be
3.
dead.
Oh. They find the illusion, as Woe is just spamming out a couple of these Spark Wraiths. On the side, Nagasaran going for the TP attempt. Stomp in time there from No-Till. Interrupts the TP. And that should be at least a kill to
Radiant's
boot.
bottom tower is
That's
under
all of his magic resistance removed in the meantime, because that Elder Titan natural order facet drains
Radiant's bottom tower
your
is
magic
under attack.
resistance. 0.8 per stacks 20 times, so you lose 16% of extra stats magic resistance.
That's crazy. Well, that is not going to be an easy game here for Kalmychata, so that's a test for them. You know, they have not played from this position a lot this tournament.
Dire's middle
OG,
tower
on the
is
other
under
hand,
attack.
have not, as you said, they have dropped the ball with some big advantages. Are they going to be able to take this one home? They find the ringmaster.
Going in onto the ring. And they will find rare gods. So need kill top lane though. They're going to go for the Necrophosa in the meantime. Is fairly tanky, but there are a lot of heroes trying to hit down. Goes for the TP. Mix has a big kill to secure.
Yeah. Very tanky, but still 3 heroes. That 1500 HP goes very
Dire's
quickly.
middle tower is under attack.
But Doom does have a Hand of Midas now, so working towards that Radiance.
As Stoikov Witchblade is getting closer. Woe's got... Oh, speaking of Woe, he's going to get jumped topside. Tries to dance around the bubble. Daze wants to get that solo kill, but he is very, very solo. And that's going to be Ethereal just getting the kill secured. Has the Blink Dagger as well in the DK, so can start making plays. Top net worth at the moment in the game, which is remarkable considering Mix's laning stage and Shad having that Hand of Midas done.
Yeah, I mean, even though they got this very fast Blink Dagger on the DK, he is not really trying to force any fights, which I think is the right move because at the end of the day, they don't have anyone to play with this DK. So he might as well try to... He's not buying any greedy items, but he's just farming, which I think is the move. Like, oh, it's on OG to force towers, and that is the one downfall of their draft. They are Garbaggio at taking it. So this just buys a lot of time for Kalmychata to recover.
Yeah, it is definitely a very tough game for them to get any push going. Mixa also... Okay, he queued previously that he wanted to go for the Radiance, but now has changed his mind to the Lotus. Very solid Lotus game. As the Necrophos is going to get controlled up top lane. Daze leaps him out of there. I guess that cancels the taunt. That's interesting. Oh no! The Stomp did connect. Song of the Siren does come out. Dream Call used as Woe on the Arc Warden. Still leashed up by the Buck. Is still being chased down. And the kill does get secured by Stoikov. They're going to go in with the Reaper Scythe onto Naga Siren to find 2. It's actually kind of cool if you manage to get into late game with the Arc Warden with like Tempest Double and stuff. And you get a Song of the Siren, you can just stack a lot of Spark Wraiths on one person. That's kind of cool.
That's pretty true, yeah. We're not sure, like Thompson used to play that very, you know, magic damage Arc Warden, but it does feel like that was more of a mid Arc Warden build. Let's see if he's gonna try and find a way to make that work here.
Would love to see it. But yeah, DK closing in on his BKB. Anku on the Pudge, also a bit behind, but that Aghanim Scepter is going to be very hard to deal with for the Necro and the Doom.
That Doom, I mean, can very quickly sell the Radiant, the Midas here for Radiance. The Necro did finish his Vessel. Everyone's just farming. Feels like OG also doesn't feel necessarily pressured to take towers. So I do like that they, you know, at least feel chill. I've seen, like, you can definitely shoot yourself in the foot trying to play too aggressive, even if they might be on a timer per se.
Do you feel you'd rather see the Radiance on the Necro or on the Doom this game?
I think Doom is better. Necro's already like farms fast. Like if you don't get Radiance on Doom, I don't think he scales as much as a carry. So I would rather see the Radiance on him.
Okay. Yeah, I was just wondering. Because on one hand, I definitely
You could
agree
have
with that
both,
one.
right? If you really felt like it was a great Radiance game, it's very often you see some teams getting both and then you disassemble one. Just that both heroes actually hate buying Nullifier here. So I think it's more like both of them want to farm with Radiance rather than it is that good of a Radiance game. Like it's okay against Arc Warden, but against the other cores, it's a pretty mediocre Radiance game. The evasion and the mischance is not that good.
Yeah, I can see that as well. The only thing that's great about Necro's Radiance is the fact that you get those 3 kills, so you get that constant healing. Same thing why Wraith King, for instance, would be great. Just Radiance, just to kill off creeps easier. Net worth wise, though, the game is very close, and whoa, he does have that Hand of Midas done on the Arc Warden. So yeah, that's double Hand of Midas every well, the entire period. In bottom lane, though, they're gonna go in for Rare Gods, as well as Anku's trying to eat up an enemy, trying to stay alive. Still haven't thrown a single Doom out, I think, this game from Shad, but he does have that Radiance finished up and going back for the Hand of Midas.
That's what they need the HP heroes to get towers, because, as you said, they're not great at that, but now they're going to start occupying the triangle. Ideally, you want to make sure you control the Wisdom Shrine here. That's nice.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
As,
They're so bad at
Daze
taking towers
also is
that the
getting pretty
creeps
solid farm.
got the tower last hit, even though there were 4 heroes there.
Yeah, there's also not really anything that they could build to upgrade it. Oh, Ethereal wants to go in. Has that BKB on the DK as well. And they're roaming around for Noto, not the best target. Leap away there, attempted. Hook comes out though, catches Daze. They lose both supports. And now Mixa's in trouble as he'll be chased down. There's a DK stun in a second.
Oh,
nice usage there between Mixa and Shad to get Mixa out of there. But now Shad might be in trouble. They're spreading their attention thin here. Puck is not going to help out in the slightest. Hook's not going to connect. As Mixa is still on the run here. It's so delayed. The supports are almost back up. In comes the puck of Stoikov. DK stunning onto the Necrophos. There's the jump in from Stoikov. No Dream Coil available. Mixa trying to heal up, but he's going to get taken down. In comes Shando from the backline. Throws the Doom out onto Woe. As that's going to be the big target here. Arc Warden taking down. Shad needs to be careful. He's going to get whipped into position. Taken down. They lost 2 Radiant Cores, but Stoikov's got a double kill. Going in for Anku as the next one. And a triple kill for the puck, but still, all things considered, not the worst. They managed to get themselves a couple of very important core kills, keep the DK alive as well.
Yeah, really good itemization for Mixa getting the shard. He buys so much time with that play. I also feel like the Naga was a bit too cautious with the song usage there. Just if you commit that first and just run down the Necros, you know, you're very happy with that engagement. But yeah, it's not like... I think the worst part is that, again, Woe died. So yeah, sure, he has Midas. But I don't feel like Arc Warden scales to the extent he used to, right? Like 1 or 2 years ago. I still feel like they might struggle with damage.
I think most of the time that I see an Arc Warden, which is rare, late game, ultra late game is very strong still, because that's just the way you have 2 heroes. But you lose before that point, because the enemy has push. This time they have none of that. So that's the only thing that I'm really worried about here. Because when you have Arc Warden ultra late game, you know, you get your items, you're still absolutely horrid to deal with.
Yeah, I do agree in that sense that ultra late game Arc Warden is very scary. So we'll see how much OG will be able to pressure as they're gonna get a shard. Marcy would be nice.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So many selves, so little time.
Well, it's a nice one. That's actually a very good one for the Marcy. The movement speed increase as well from the rebounds, always great, but it's okay. Mixa giving away completely that they're there. Pudge spotted, has that Aghanim Scepter now done. Song of the Siren comes out though, as they're going to chase it deeper, but they find Stoikov. Shad's running in. Wheel of Wonder not going to work out. Dream Coil onto 2. TP out from the DK. Going in. They're going to get the control in onto Anku. Find themselves 3 kills and a huge team fight there coming out from the Radiant side. They suck at Roche. They suck at almost everything except for team fighting.
What a disaster. They tried to get a pick off, but OG with a really good wraparound. They connect. They stop the engagement. That was the debut of the Dragon Knight's Orchid, and they don't really get to kill anyone off of that.
Middle tower has fallen.
And I guess it kind of goes back to what we said about mid dragon. Have we
Dire's
seen mid
middle
Dragonite
tower
win a
is
single
under
time?
attack.
No. Always
I
when
don't
we
think we
cast
have.
mid DK, it always loses, I think.
Very unfortunate.
I guess, you know, it's... The Blink Dagger is great and it gets you that playmaking potential, but at one point, you know, Puck's playmaking potential will always outpace yours. Because that's just the way Puck works. And when you see the item build difference between safe lane DK and mid DK, like you spend 2k on that Blink Dagger, safe lane DK has a 2k in Mask of Madness, and then afterwards has the spends another 2k and has the Armlet, and then you have an ungodly tanky DK that does a stupid amount of damage. And now you have a Blink Dagger BKB, which is, in that fight, Blink Dagger BKB stun, and then he's like, okay, got DP out because the fight's over.
Yeah, that is true. On the other hand, they do have pack leader around Doom. I guess, you know, Doom used to be worst as a carry, just because he would always carry the center stun. But now that
Yeah, now he's got the crit as well.
Level pain, so you start doing a lot of damage to heroes, and at least that does help you do more damage to towers.
I mean, 20%, yeah, the crit chance is 20%, which is pretty low, but still, at max level, if you would have critical strike max level, it would do 300 damage. Ethereal breaks the blink on Stoikov. Gets stream coiled in the process. There is a Pudge hook coming out. Snaps the coil as the DK will walk it off and not really take any damage from that Dream Coil combo.
Okay. So OG.
But they have a Lincoln's and a Lotus now on OG.
Yeah, much harder. You can dispel the Snare. You can dispel the
Dire's top
dagger.
tower is under
So
attack.
not the easiest fights anymore.
Been on Ringmaster, on
Dire's
Goose,
structures
just
are
situating himself
fortified.
every single time so that if they
Dire's
jump,
top
he can
tower
hook
is
someone.
under attack.
And while all of that happens, Doom just forces a glyph on the tier 2.
Radiant are
Oh,
scanning.
they RTP someone here. Oh, our porting
Yeah, it was, I guess, yeah, the arc double, but it would just quickly die and feed
Dire's
away.
top tower has
I mean, how
fallen.
much does it give these days? I think it's level 1, level 2, level 3 difference, but I don't
240
know.
level 2. Yeah, 240 level 2.
Ah, okay. Oh, Doom thrown on the DK, but he TP's out. So that's going to be on cooldown, while Naga doesn't have the mana
Dead.
for Song, and is going to be a Reaper kill there for Mixa. 4 stacks now, into the Roche Pit they go. With that pack leader's aura, it is slightly faster, but it's still very slow.
It is painfully slow.
He needs like a harpoon or something, or because this is just taking forever.
They're gonna have drums, alright? Watch out the drums. 1, 2, 3.
Wheel of Wonder. Oh.
Oh.
Hypnotize onto Mixa, but Dragon's still dead.
He
That was a nice attempt.
underestimated how slow they are at Roshi.
Yeah, he thought, they must be done by now. With 4 heroes in the pit, has to be.
Yeah. Stoikov picks it up.
Stoikov, yeah, same thing like in that previous fight in mid where Dreamcoil was used onto the DK. It was really a Blink Dagger on Naga now finished. It was really DK blinking in, DK stun on the puck, and then realizing, oh, he's got a Lincoln. So there was a moment of, oh, no one checked his items. Good. I think he had
That's the
Lincolns
problem,
for like 2
right?
minutes.
DK commits for a Blowthorn knowing about the Lincolns and the Lotus Orb. You're very unlikely to be able to utilize this Blowthorn.
Radiant are scanning.
Yeah, they have ways off of it. Obviously, it's great against Necro, but yeah, Lotus Orb, Spell Reflect, or remove it. Very likely the remove part. You also have the 2 supports on the Dire side. Both have a Blink Dagger, Rare Gods and the Naga Siren. Which means they have nothing in terms of saves or stats.
Yeah.
Which feels like they're squishy as all hell. Compared to Marcy, who's got a BKB shard on the other side. There's going to be jump in. Stoikov is going to get silenced up, and the puck will lose his first life. As immediately a chase in onto the Naga. Is he going to tick down? Tries to stay alive. Yes, he does. Didn't get hit by the illusory orb, and we'll get the TP out just in the nick of time. But that Aegis is popped.
Old man no tail, not fast enough with his fingers.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It happens
even
when you
30?
stop playing Dota. What?
I think Oteo's not even 30, right? He might be like 27. Oh, Mix is dead.
Mix is dead.
Why is he
Bloodthorn
low?
doing work. Bloodthorn doing a lot of work. Marcy has a BKB, is gonna get jumped here. Is dead. Double kill comes out. The Doom gets thrown up by Shad, and he is also on the run. Nice air splitter coming out. Stoikov gets a 3-man Dream Coil. But this is all just to disengage. As Stoikov's dropping low, he's now gonna get eaten, and he is also dead. Okay. And just like that, the entire OG net worth advantage is down the drain, and their entire game, it feels the same way, because that was... Yeah, this is dangerous.
Painful. Like, you know they have a Bloodthorn, and you just... They left the Puck alone, then they left the Necro alone. I guess maybe they thought that
Radiant's
Kalmychata
middle
would be
tower
afraid,
is
but they
under
dropped
attack.
that ward very early on, and they could see behind the Necro that there was no backup in the lane. Maybe OG underestimating the vision they had there. Also, there's another Kalmychata ward close to the river, so they were aware somewhat of the position of the OG heroes.
Yeah, this is very painful, and that you know, very nice net worth advantage that they built up is gone. You're also getting to the point of Arc Warden has caught up completely with everyone else. Is Mjolnir done? Manta style done? And with the I guess also infinitely scaling now, because once he eats rune every single time, he gets 1.5 permanent all attributes. For an universal hero is pretty good.
The thing is, every time that Kalmychata wins a fight,
Radiant's
they
middle
actually
tower
do
is
have
under
a
attack.
lot of tower damage. And so they need fewer mistakes from OG to turn this game around. We already see that net worth advantage.
Oh, there's a catch onto Woe. Can they kill him off? Leaping from Daze. They're gonna get the jump in Sonic.
Oh.
Song of the Siren comes out, but there's the save from Rare Gods. Is it gonna be enough? Woe is still alive and kicking. Song of the Siren keeps
Oh
him alive.
my
Proctor jumps in.
lord.
Finally, they take down Woe, but they lost Daze. They lost Shad, especially a big loss there. Mixa is still running towards the fight to try and help out his team, but that.
Naga has shard. They underestimated that healing through the level 2 song, and it your Doom dying for the second time. Like this Doom has been farming the whole game. He is supposed to be a bit fatter, I think.
I would say a lot fatter.
Yeah. Like Puck's ahead of him. It's kind of crazy that Radiance Midas Doom with perfect laning stage isn't more farmed.
Necrophos,
Radiant
you know,
are
has
standing.
fallen off in terms of his net worth.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not great. Now also a DC added in the mix. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, OG is really not great. I mean, obviously this game was going to be tough because they had no way to finish the game, or push in general.
Yeah.
But losing the fights even before Arc Warden gets huge is a massive problem. Ethereal, like on that DK, super clutch this game. Has the SNY almost done as well. Tons of damage, hard to kill, especially once he pops BKB. And I don't really... Oh, Radiant having some technical issues. Dire as well. Okay, I guess Dota's having some issues.
Okay, maybe Arc Warden is just draining too many resources from the servers. You gotta wait it to cool down a little bit.
I know a clown
What
with
do
his
you...
fun.
How do you recover this? How do you get yourselves back in a winning way?
I mean, if you're OG, you just have to stop making mistakes, right? Like their draft was based on snowballing lanes and slowly choking Kalmychata. And it's the type of draft that, you know, feels good early on, but it's kind of like a zoo draft, right? You cannot make that many mistakes. So yeah, basically you have to just, you know, control the waves, get the next Roshan, not get baited into bad fights, understand exactly how they want to take those fights, and respect his Naga, because Shard and Blink on the Naga is definitely it is definitely something that will make those fights much harder. Like the puck has to be looking for the Naga to make sure that she can song. She did stop for Blink, which means she doesn't have like Greaves to deal with the silence, and that's, you know, she's going for Lotus, but that's going to take a long time.
Yeah. Currently, there are some issues, I guess. I also got kicked out previously, and now I have the connection problem in the top right thingy showing. Days also still hasn't returned. I don't know if I'm in or out, or yeah, everyone keeps on disconnecting. Something's going on with Dota. Patch time.
Maybe that's what can save OG this game. New patch.
Just randomly buff the Necrophos massively as well. Easy. But yeah, Necro, from his laning stage, how well it went to how far it dropped off is really going to be problematic to try and recover.
Yeah. Wait, is the game bugged? Oh, I think it's bugged, right? Because I cannot see a single shard on any of the heroes.
Yeah, Necro definitely has a shard, and it's not showing for me either. Did you reconnect or not?
I did reconnect.
Okay. Maybe it's because it was paused during the entire time, so it only shows up if it's unpaused.
Yeah, maybe. They do all reconnect, so hopefully it was just a little hiccup here.
I still have warning connection problem in the right side of my screen.
Oh, I don't. Surprisingly.
I don't have any lags or anything. It's just showing up really bright and red. And now it's gone. Are the shards back? Marcy lost a shard.
I hope it's a visual bug. Because
Necro
that's
lost
not
a shard.
I'm gonna reconnect again. Oh, I cannot reconnect. What the hell? Oh. Let's hope everything's fine. No one said anything, so it should be a visual bug.
Well, the game is continuing at the very least, as I'm gonna just keep an eye on Necro. He does have Death Ball still, Death Seek.
Oh, it's
still,
back.
so...
The shard's back now.
Oh yeah. Okay. Magically it returned. Cool.
Oh,
okay. Tormentor's about to spawn. Actually, has spawned top side, as they are gonna go and clear the Tormentor once again here in favor of OG.
Decent charge.
They get a free one for Shad, which is, you know, 60% healing from your damage value of Scorched Earth. I guess it's not
Radiant's
bad.
bottom tower is under attack.
It's alright.
Rare Gods now has a Yule Scepter as well on the Ringmaster, but there's a jump in from Circle trying to get the catch onto the Ringmaster. That's the most important one. There's Splitter comes flying out. Hook as well to get the Rare Gods out of there, but Daze is just dying to Ethereal. Song of the Sonic comes out as well, and they're just going to disengage on the Dire team with a Dream Coil on cooldown now from Stoikov. They're going to back off, and they get a freebie kill as they lose nothing of worth in that fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's again a good play by Kalmychata. They force the entirety of OG. They're not pressuring lanes. The Arc Warden is recovering. It's such a weird game. I think like the biggest problem is that this Necro, because he fell off, he doesn't feel like he's not a tank anymore. Like he doesn't have the net worth to just blink in front of this Dragonite without popping Lotus instantly.
No, he instantly dies if he does.
Yes. So that's the problem. Like, Puck shouldn't really be your first point of contact, and Doom also don't want to be.
Coin for me.
Huh. What a weird position, Rodriguez.
And I mean, he's trying to keep up pace, but even if he goes into the fight, there's a Pudge that has a solid healing reduction in the team fight with that rot, health restoration loss coming in. That also doesn't make things easier. They have Song of the Siren, they have the pesky Ringmaster Escape Act. Honestly, that Rare Gods has been on point with those escape acts. So many people should have died that don't die.
Yeah. We will finally smoke here for OG.
Shad does not join the smoke. And Mixa, but they're looking for a fight. Roche is up in 2.5 minutes, so it's almost max duration Roche respawn.
Dire scan, they're gonna get the high ground here.
Oh, they're going on the backstab. Honestly, if they lose this fight to Noji, it's probably game.
Yeah. They will control the triangle, drop a couple of wards, but there is a sneaky dire ward they're not going to be able to remove, and he could eventually scout where they are once the smoke dissipates. Yeah, they know where they are.
Yeah, they're on each other's high ground. They spotted Mixa there, and they have a really good hero to scout out areas with that Spark Wraith spam as well.
The Dragon Knight Courier gets found.
Interesting position to be in, because you also kind of can't really start pushing. There is the second smoke coming out. Ethereal gets the jump in onto Daze, and quickly is taken care of. Doom thrown out onto the DK. There's no Elder Dragon form right now. Dream Coil onto the back line. Catch is there. Pudge gonna go and eat up Mixa, who is dropping low, gets the jump away. Song of the Siren is gonna get used. Mixa, can he get anything off? Song of the Siren, he gets the Reaper cast off. Woe is dead! As they do finally manage to get a big kill secured, but Ethereal still alive on the DK. Baiba comes out from Rare Gods, and Anku's gonna chase after Shad, take him down. Daze bought back for this. Stoikov is still pretty survivable, but the problem is his entire team has been butchered. And this Pudge is just uncontrollable.
Oh man, Daze didn't play the fight well. Like, he buys back TPs to the outpost, doesn't BKB, so he gets caught by the song. He could have definitely killed the DK, because that's the target they doomed, which, mind you, is not the greatest doom target in the first place.
Just what I've been waiting
But
for.
yeah, just the execution in the fights, not really the same level. Like, it felt like in the early game they were on point, but they are starting to doubt themselves a little bit.
Yeah, and now Stoikov does have the Ags. Once level 25 gets reached, like that team fight right there, add in the Dream Coil, Pierce's debuff immunity, he could be very effective, but Shad with all that net worth is just instantly dead once that BKB ends. They're gonna go for Roshan, as it is already half HP, and they take it a lot faster than the Radiant side does. This DK is pretty big. It was also a good Doom on the DK, but you said it. Song of the Siren, no follow-up to kill off the DK, he just runs away.
Now this DK is starting to get items. The Blowthorn on top of the Daedalus has the Serrated Shiv. And it feels like OG lacks damage as well. 4.5k HP on... Wait, Pudge had more HP. Maybe he sold something. Well, regardless, they have very tinky cores. And the only big damage spell they have is Reaper. And it feels like the Necro can't even show, or he dies. Like, this Necrophos fell off pretty hard.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, I guess that might be one of the reasons why we don't get to see too much Necro in this patch.
Yeah, especially off lane. Eventually you have to stop farming waves. You kind of unlikely you get to farm Radiance. It is and also his item build is very how can I say, like, it is not to scale, right? He wants to be this like helper, but I haven't really seen Lotus Orb being cast meaningfully at all in these fights.
Radiant's top tower.
Yeah, no,
is
every
under
single
attack.
person that gets hit by Bloodthorn is dead
Bloodthorn,
before
yeah.
Lotus comes in because he doesn't have a blink. Well, he has a blink. He's just not there.
Radiant's top
Yeah, I
tower
don't
is
understand.
falling.
Like they are not the way he built. I don't think he's playing for the way he built his hero. is
Radiant's
what I
top
mean.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, and yeah, they're not tanky at all. Like a couple of seconds from that DK with 400 plus auto attack damage with now Daedalus as well
appreciation on
can
the
hurt
hero.
you heavily. There's going to be jump in. Daze pops the BKB this time around. Ethereal, there's Load Storm on him, so he wants to keep his first life going. But they take down the Naga, and that is the save hero gone. Jason, Ethereal's going to
on
get
the DK?
stomped up, and they have the Doom available. Go in on him. Woe is here as well on the side. That's the real Woe. As they're going to chase him down, and Lincoln's does get popped, and Puck is going to get fully controlled up. The whip comes out as well, and Stoikov falls. Anku chasing in deeper. They're trying to get everyone out of the area, and Arc Warden plus Pudge is just too scary. Daze and Shad, can they disengage far enough? I still don't know what Mixa necessarily was supposed to do in that fight. There's going to be a jump in coming out from Mixa. Can he get a good Reaper going? Shad's going to go in for the Arc Warden. Mixa does have the Reaper, throws it out onto Woe in the last split second. He
the healing.
does not have any way to get out. Shad's going to chase him down, and Anku falls. Triple kill coming out for Shad. And gets the gem as well. Finally a good fight coming out for the Radiant side. It cost them their entire freaking team, essentially, to get those kills. But Shad comes up on top.
Yeah, that was, I think, the first time in a long time Kalmychata wasn't postured properly. The Dragonite was far away from literally everyone. So the Marcy actually finds the Naga in the back lines. They are able to kill her pre-song, and then they just slowly wither them down. It was still a very close fight. Like, this Dragonite's huge. The Pudge healing reduction makes everyone's life terrible. Refresher on Pudge allowed them to kill the Puck right in the beginning. But OG still wins that fight, and we're back to dead even net worth.
Yeah, but it still doesn't feel like even net worth. Like they won that fight, but that was DK, no Elder Dragon form, completely out of position. Everyone on the Dire side came walking into the fight later. So it was like they weren't grouped up ready to take that engagement on the Dire.
I definitely agree. It was very lucky. But you know, it was also a little bit of luck that they did lose the advantage in the first place. So let's see if they are going to be able to keep playing, to keep getting fights like that one. Boots of
Chad
Trouble
going for
level
the AC
2.
next, has overwhelming blink. Honestly, I would love to see, like, at this stage, just Refresher, just doom the Dark Warden and the Pudge. That Pudge is so annoying in these fights. BKB Dismember, and he just goes wild. Right now, they do have that Dream Coil available on Stoikov, and they do, of course, have the Doom on Pudge. So they have ways to make sure. Plus, Doom applies Mute. That's also kind of neat.
With this build, he cannot really get Refresher. Like, he has
Yeah,
no
he doesn't have the
whatsoever.
mana. That's true. He has bots level 2, so he is swift on the chase. Ethereal jumping in onto Stoikov, and where is that Mixa?
Like, they were smoking. You see, like, that's exactly what we're talking about. Like,
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
it feels like they're playing around each other. Like, they're smoked behind the Puck, but they're too far. So I'm not sure if the Puck's the one that should. Okay, Doom.
Okay, Doom onto the Naga. Now they're going to go in. Shad didn't pop his BKB. Now he's in trouble. There's going to be
Pressure
Anku
Pudge.
rushing forward. Shad's out of range though.
Lotus Orb.
First blood comes out. Dream Coil from Stoikov. 3-man. Stuns up. The BKBs are going to be on cooldown on the Dire side. Whoa,
Time
can they
to
get the
chase.
job going? Reaper in. Mixta's dead, but that's a big kill. Ethereal goes into the middle of the fight. Shad's trying to man fight up against the DK, but the DK crits hard. Absolutely deadly damage coming out from him. They're going to go in for Woe. They have
Oh, the
Daze
Arc
right on
Warden.
top of the Arc Warden, and the Arc Warden, okay. Daze stays Mixa there for a jump, but Woe will die in the end, as there's going to be a chase. Deeper attempt onto Rare Gods, but it was a buyback forced out on Stoikov. They still do manage to win another big fight, but that DK, couple of hits coming out from the with those crits, and is painful.
Second fight where Kalmychata doesn't get the re-engage. They doom the Naga, the lowest priority target in the entire Dire team, but that is how they know that they can take the long fight there. Obviously, the buyback on Stoikov hurts, but they could potentially. That's the thing, though. They push so slowly. Like, I think even if they don't buy back on Dire, they at best get one lane of barracks.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yep.
is under attack.
Marcy did pop his ulti for this. They could
amplify
also
damage,
Song of the
plus.
Siren set everything
Yeah.
up for Wheel of Wonder combo with buyback. So you definitely have to be careful in how you try to push this.
Dire's
they
middle
could.
barracks are under
Necro
attack.
does have heart now, so a lot more HP on Mixa.
He's buying Ags as well. He's doing a lot of damage with that
Dire's
aura.
top tower has fallen.
Okay, so are they giving up 2 lanes here? That amplified damage definitely makes things a bit harder.
Oh, there's the Song. Pudge is back up. Song is going to end though. So Stoikov is still going to get the melee racks in top lane and jump in onto the Naga. There's the Pudge ulti coming in. Onto Daze, the 2-man hypnotized because no BKBs were popped. Anku is slowed down, but they do manage to get the melee racks in mid as well. As Shad now is going to get the load sword. Sparrow Fleck coming in. Hero jump in. Doom onto the DK. Dream Call onto 3 heroes on the back line.
They got
As
the
they
stun.
buy back coming through on Daze. They're going in. Shad, does he find a good target? Whoa, right in front of him is a very scary hero to go for. As Shad's going to get taken down, but they lost the DK. DK buys back into this. Daze is trying to go for the man fight, but this Arc Warden is nasty. Drag back comes in, triple kill coming out for Woe, and the Arc Warden stays alive. Stoikov needs to be careful. He does not have a buyback, and they know it.
They get 2 lanes of barracks, and it's still hard to believe OG has this in the bag. Such a back and forth game. Like, you can see that if this keeps dragging, they just do so much more damage on the Dire side. Like, that Arc Warden is fully online. The Dragon Knight's a menace. He's cleaved through. They didn't, like, finish the Dragon Knight off, and he got, like, 3 or 4 hits, and that was half of Doom's HP. Like, that Dragon Knight, despite getting doomed and not doing anything, he still did 3k
Radiant are
damage.
scanning.
And then you have the Arc Warden that
Radiant
did
are
8.
scanning.
So,
Radiant's middle tower
Buybacks
Stoikov
are
is back up. He has a refresher on Stoikov as well. You know, he actually with... I think they might have been able to kill most of the Dire team there with
middle
a
tower has fallen.
double Dream Coil, maybe a Necrophos Reaper in the middle.
of course, this.
Radiant's middle tower
Going
is
high
under
ground.
attack.
And as you said, they push a lot faster on the Dire
Radiant
side.
structures are fortified.
Especially with the
Clear,
Arc Warden attack speed bonus inside that pesky little bubble.
Oh, and they have a banner. We forgot about that one.
Roche is up though. This is Roche 3 with the refresher. Getting a
I think you
refresher
get
on...
the tower and you go
Yeah.
Roche. You should force
Radiant's
this.
middle tower has fallen.
Getting a double Reaper on the Radiant side, or... I mean, Necro is going for the Ags. That's going to be very painful in late game.
And the lanes are all pushed up. It's not going to be super efficient. They're way too fast at Roche. This is a proof. Ages, and this is going to make sure that the buybacks don't feel as bad for Kalmychata.
Yeah, they get that one on the DK. Probably. He is also close to the... he's going for the refresher, so second life DK won't be a problem. They have... who's got the refresher on the Dire side?
Yeah, DK picks
Oh,
it
the
up.
refresh shard, obviously DK at the moment.
Yeah.
He's still building up the refresher orb. Scythe
give it
of
to
Vice is
Naga,
almost
though.
done on the Pudge.
I feel like
Yeah, I was also
Naga-
thinking Naga with double song. It's kind of nutty.
DK is probably going to finish his refresher before Naga will, so...
And Shad still building up into the AC. Could technically sell his Animite as a thing to buy, but need to keep that buyback money available as well at this stage, as that is probably the more important aspect. Though he is just so quickly dead in these fights.
Are scanning.
Like if DK ever looks at him funny, he just melts in a couple of hits.
Oh, and there's a Vice on Uncle, and that's with a refresher. He is incredibly scary. He is saving for buy. I think it depends on if they feel like just getting it right now. Yeah, he's not gonna buy
Smoke
it.
breaks. Ethereal, he's looking for a catch. Shad's on the run, has a BKB available. There's also Daze with the leap out. In case the catch comes. Stoikov needs to be careful. He doesn't have a buyback available. Starts bumping out damage. Her splitter flies out. 2 ultis on the Radiant side already used for a Glimmer and a box.
Gotta get the hell out of there.
Elder Titan, No-Till has Refresher, so he does have double, well, not anymore, but could have double Earth Splitter.
Yeah. Yeah, I think OG, they are posturing way too aggressive. Like, you have an Elder
DK.
Titan.
Look at the damage he takes, though. Song comes out. Oh, no.
They found 2. This could be huge.
Are they going to be able to get
the
catch? Wheel of One that comes out. Mix is going to get controlled up. Doesn't get taken out of there. Forgot to take him with him for days. As they run back into the fray, they did lose No-Till in the process. Stoikov gets a great Dream Coil on the backline with a 3-man catch. They take quite a lot of damage here. Chasing in Mixas, looking for that Arc Warden as he wants to Reaper him. He's going to go for the Pudge instead. Pudge is dead. Arc Warden falls. Ethereal has that Aegis, but he needs to get away. He does get the TP back to base as they're going to find the Naga Siren, and 4 kills there in favor of OG. They managed to win out the fight, even though it was a very solid catch at the start coming out from Kalmychata.
Puck, I think they didn't time the combo on Kalmychata. Puck blinked out of the wheel, which I don't think should be possible. So I think the song, like, they just canceled the song a bit too fast.
There is, like, you need to stare at it for like 0.8 seconds or something, so it's very, like, you can barely time it. Also, he was on the other side of the Wheel of Wonder, so he wasn't, the whip didn't do anything against it.
That is kind of crazy that they were able, like, No-Tail died without casting anything, and they still took that fight. Song being used aggressively is a big problem, as they do lose the Marcy, but I think they're gonna lose. This is gonna be Megas. I don't think they can end this.
No, they have no push. Naga buys back. Now they got to be careful on the Radiant side. Stoikov does have a Dream Coil available. He's losing his first life. Song of the Sign. He's still. Oh, Lotus Orb Sparrow Flag. No, he still dies. He still dies. Oh, that Aegis.
Now there's a stun. They can go for it.
There's going to be an Earth Splitter flying out. Nice little hook there from the Pudge, but they are going to lose the Naga. Buyback from Anku was forced out for this, though, as Naga is dead for 100 seconds.
They do have Arc Warden in 3, but this Dragonite, no BKB available. OG, they will respect it. Oh, will they? No, they're just
Necro has Ags now flying in, so his AoE health decay is going to skyrocket.
What is he? I guess he is gonna have to give up Power Treads. No boots.
Yeah, he's got Death Seek anyway. They're gonna get the jump in on Stoikov. Loads from Spell Reflect, but Stoikov dropping low. And is pretty elusive here. Can he get away? I swear he had Waning Rift.
Yeah.
What?
Well, they did get the melee, so it's 3 melees, 2 range barracks up.
Okay. Stoikov does have buyback in case the Dire team wants to go for a death push. I mean, Mixa ate a full Ags, so it wasn't equipped Ags. And yeah, currently the question is, what can the Dire get done in the meantime? Woe on that Arc Warden is very farmed, but not farmed enough, as I'm just baffled at the fact that this game is again so very freaking close between these two teams. Neck on neck. One bad fight for the OG side and their base is going to be gone, but it is definitely possibly a Dire. Ethereal's closing in on the Rapier. Daze is farming up creeps nearby. There's going to be a jump possibly from Ethereal onto Daze the moment he comes in, but there's a Will of One in this. Daze gets back in the nick of time thanks to that Aeon Disc buy up, and will be able to stay alive through it all.
Rapier queued up for Ethereal.
It's an interesting one. We've seen him without the Rapier almost 3-shot someone, so.
Yeah, he's doing so much damage. Holy moly.
But also is very susceptible of getting doomed and killed, because the Dire side they have 2 loads orb now on the Dire supports, which are kind of neat. Ethereal's actually going for the range racks in mid, but there was still fortification up, and they kind of want to force something out before the puck is up. Because double Dream Coil has done so much damage in these fights.
Yeah, yes. It definitely has.
Whoa.
They're gonna...
Radiant's
the Arc
middle
Warden.
barracks has fallen.
Easy push. Also, Elder Titan.
Oh,
Okay, they're kind of
damn.
getting owned by an illusion.
Oh, it's a
That's
clone.
worrisome.
Actually, it's a clone.
Sorry, it's a clone.
It's a fractured
apologize.
element of the
I do apologize. I stand corrected. Shad's almost done with his own equipped ag, so then you get the AoE Doom in the fight, which honestly is super handy because a lot of these fights have been clumped up. Like they're trying to stay in the magnetic field, for instance, and then all of them get doomed.
Yeah, definitely. Puck going for a Mjolnir now. Just trying to deal with all of those clones and illusions of the
Clones. So many clones. Sorry.
It's alright. So yeah, I mean this Necro with the eggs doing a lot of damage. This game, like they have pretty much Megas as OG, and it's only a 60% win probability. Just goes back to their siege being so garbage. Like they kill like 4 or 5 heroes, and a lot of times they don't even need to buy back on the side of Kalmychata.
Yeah, it just takes too long. Well, next fight, they very likely will have to throw out those buybacks. As currently, Anku and the Naga still do not have buybacks on the Dire team. Woe actually is lacking a little bit of funds for it. But does DK... Okay, he still doesn't have the Rapier picked up. He has Nullifier.
I wonder what
And-
Necro buys next, because you probably want to sell the Vessel, but you just buy BKB maybe? I'm not even sure that's what you need.
You can still use Ghost Shroud. Oh, wait. Ethereal Form is not applied if the target is debuffed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rip. That nerf
It can
is so
still
stupid.
be very good, just because
Yeah.
like you're playing to so many disables. If your Zarb is using someone else or on cooldown, but
Yeah, no. It's still very much a solid, viable option here in this game. Because other items to sell, I don't really know what. You could, like,
Can't really
Overwhelming Glint is
buy-
nice.
like sometimes you can buy
Bots.
Wind Waker, but there's Nullifier on the enemy side, so Wind Waker is pretty bad this game.
You're not a right clicker, so all of those items fall off. Kanda.
Buy a Vise, right? You could buy Side of Vise. Just
Scythe of Ice. I'm, you know, just go Kanda for that break. Oh, DK stun on to Note. They'll take him out. There's going to be a great Pudge ulti as well onto
they're
the
doing so
Shad.
low.
Song of the Siren actually waits it significantly. Shad's dropping low. He's
That's
gonna
a
be taken
buyback.
down. Double buyback on the Radiant side as they are looking for more of a fight. Mixa nearby on towards the Pudge. Mixa still alive. Song number 2
Where's
comes
that?
out. They do lose Woe in that second
He's
round.
so
He
much
will
damage.
buy back for this. As they are going to try and kill off that DK. Toss back, DK falls. He buys back immediately. Anku is still alive. Double buyback on the Dire side on their cores. They need to disengage. Stoikov is in trouble here. He doesn't have his spells available, does he? Gets the,
Oh no.
He does have Waning Rift. They're not going to chase him down. They lose Naga. And now the Dire team, with buybacks plenty used, need to disengage. Radiant also lacking a couple, but the big ones are... Well, the big one is Shad, because Mixa and... Stoikov still have their Aegis available, their first life available. Roche is about to spawn. I don't think you can contest it without Naga.
Yeah, I have no Dragon Farm either, so as long as OG doesn't panic here and wait, this should be fine. There you go.
Are scattered.
And
Scan, but I don't think we can stop this. Like, no refresher, no BKB on Pudge.
yeah, Pudge dies. Or if Woe dies, normally. I mean, to be fair, they have 3 very scary cores, but you can't keep them all 3 alive in an upcoming fight. The Arc Warden dies way faster than I would have expected for an almost hour-long Arc Warden game.
Okay, so I have a refresher on Necro. This could be double Reapers in a fight. Huge. Nullifier on the Puck to deal with, I mean, mostly the Escape Act.
Dad's still going. He's close to the Aghanim's Blessing. As wants that AoE. Doom has himself the refresh orb. After dying previously, refresh orb quickly to get a second Doom. Doom applies break is actually not that bad this game.
Yeah, and we didn't talk about this, but Ringmaster's 25, so he has strong Dispel and flying on K-Pack now.
Okay, and they still don't have a nullifier on the Radiant side, so...
No, they do. Puck did buy it.
Oh, they do. Yeah, Puck does have one. Okay, let's go, Stoikov.
You need K-Pack cannot be Dispelled 25 talent, right?
No, you don't.
I mean, like, if they're both on 25, so you need to be level 30 to have both.
Radiant
Like, I feel like that could be balanced, right? You pick either or.
Because then you get Ags on Ringmaster, and then you keep someone alive for like half an hour.
I mean,
it's a little bit much.
Entertainment, you know, we are in the entertainment business.
You already have an Arc Warden on the dire side with that stupid magnetic field. It's already too much a nuisance. Oh, Naga's gonna get spotted and dead. Yeah, the dot damage from the Necro AoE is going to be enough to take him down. There is the bots to charge in.
Five
jumps in on the back line. He gets hexed up immediately. Will of Wonder catch. The Doom is dropping slowly, but gets the BKB off. Gets his Doom off. Casted onto Woe. As Mixa throws the Reaper for good measure. Mixa's going to get taken down. That's a big kill, but they do have a Stoikov buyback. Sorry, Mixa is not getting taken down because Mixa is an absolute beast right now. They get the control in, bind themselves Ethereal. No buyback available on the DK. And there is no buyback on any of the... well, Pudge still does have that buyback available on Anku, and they're going to have to go big here, but... You know, I was doubting this Necro. However, late game, he becomes stupid again.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Yep, he definitely does.
Just living deals so much damage. Hey, look at Anku's HP dropping. He's just dying from magic damage the entire time.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
With the Elder Titan combo, of course, of the reduction. GG gets called, and it will be OG. After a very tough game, a very long game, taking us to a game 3, and like, I mean, this is the most important match of theirs in the group stage, and they're definitely keeping up pace here, and especially Mixa and Stoikov looked wonderful. Had my doubts. I mean, obviously they threw a fat lead in the beginning, but they do manage to win it out in the end.
They do. There are definitely shaky moments this game throughout, but OG, yeah, even with this unconventional draft, they make it work, and hoping for a game 3 that is as entertaining. I'm not sure the OG fans are going to be able to take it. This has been quite up and down, but yeah, very excited for game 3 nonetheless.
Yep, we're going to go towards a little break, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back for game number 3 after the break.
What you need is love and understanding. just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to what essentially will be the decider here in this best of 3 series. Very important match that will be played. Of course, if OG wins this, they will be, I think, let's see, Peru Rejects. They
Pretty much guaranteed top 4.
Probably. No, they might have to play playoff matches because Peru Rejects, I think, yeah, Peru Rejects also won their series, right? So that would mean that if OG wins this, it would be a 3-way tiebreaker that would have to be played on Sunday to decide which teams go on for upper bracket.
Who's tied with? How's it 3-way?
Because Peru Rejects is now 3-3, but they won their match, so they're 4-3. And if OG wins this, they're 4-3, and Kalmychata is 4-3.
Oh, does the actual standing, like the amount of games won and lost, doesn't matter at all?
I don't think so.
Okay.
And not in a 3-way tie. Maybe if it's a 2-way tiebreaker, they do something, or like the result and in between. But normally, when it's a 3-way tiebreaker, like that just gets thrown out the window.
Okay. Well, whatever it is, OG, if they want to stand a chance, they need to take this one. They played better in game number 2, and even then it was very close. So they're gonna have to clutch it out even more, because Kalmychata, they were in the brink of turning the game around. I'm not even sure how OG won some of those fights. They were so crazy.
Yeah, that game was very crazy. It went kind of wild there at the end, but really did enjoy it. Big props, of course, seeing the recovery on their side. That's hard to do, especially with, the unconventional heroes that they were up against, the Arc Warden coming in. But the curse continues. DK mid, to be fair, he did so well that game, but DK mid still loses. Cursed.
Yeah, 100% loss in when we are casting at least. So, yeah, I feel like the biggest problem in that draft was maybe the Arc Warden. I know that he bounced back real hard, and maybe it's just kind of a wild card that WoW likes to play, but it got destroyed in lane so hard.
maybe there was a different range here they could have picked. Like even Morphling, I feel like could have been a bit better.
I mean, yeah, probably Morphling. Well, no, not against Doom. My bad.
Yeah, maybe Nature's Prophet or
I mean, there's a couple that you could have picked. A bunch of them get counted, obviously,
Yay.
by the Troll War. Yeah, for instance. Arc Warden, the biggest issue for Arc Warden in late game was the fact that they just had stupid amounts of AoE damage. He wasn't really that tanky, and you had like 300 DPS coming, AoE DPS coming off from Mixa, and the puck with the double Dream Coil catches you. And it constantly keeps badgering you with auto attacks. Eventually, you die before you get anything cast off, and it was really also only the moment. Like Mixa at one point stopped dying, in its entirety.
Yeah.
Like they never managed to kill him at one point anymore. And I think that was the moment he kind of got the heart done. At that point,
kind of crazy. The Dragon Knight was still the highest damage that game, despite having a Arc Warden in his team. Like usually, Arc Warden
I mean,
just
Puck
by
was the highest
existing.
damage, but yeah.
Yeah, out of Dire, they were
Yeah.
it was the highest damage. So
Yeah, no, that is definitely impressive. I mean, Arc Warden's technically 2, so. But it was, yeah, I mean, Ethereal played a really good game on that DK. It was so incredibly impactful, but they just didn't manage to get it over that last little hump. And the Necrophos Puck are very deadly late game. Even Doom, like he did 56k damage that game. Mixa did 52. Stoikov did 76. You had days on that Marcy be a nuisance in a lot of these fights. Just the basher. That was all kind of what was needed. He immediately died afterwards, but just that little second of a stun to get the blast in. Then you had the Elder Titan doing insane amounts of work as well with the magic damage, the magic resistance reduction shenanigans. That one I've found very solid as well with that the Puck and the Necro. They just, yeah, they couldn't manage to handle it, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was very useful that game because it makes the Pudge's life much harder. Like, he always needed to BKB to get his members off. You can stop the Naga as she songs from afar. Like, No Tail is just playing from afar with that refresher build, and I definitely feel like he played much better. Oh, we have a rehost apparently.
Yep.
Okay.
But yeah, I do like. I was impressed with the amount of impact as well coming out from the OG supports. Like obviously the impact from the Kalmychata supports was insane this game, but the fact that Elder Titan and Marcy at that late of a stage still managed to bring in a lot of usefulness was very nice to see. But Kalmychata, they had this one on a silver platter after that comeback, and they dropped the ball.
Yeah, I think they got a little bit too anxious. There were one or two moments where they forced things a bit too much. There were some weird positioning from a couple of heroes. But yeah, I mean, you got to give it to OG. That it was definitely not an easy game to close, considering the type of draft they had, and they still clutched it out. So I really felt like they were going to crumble after that 1 minute 25-ish play where they gave away like 10,000 net worth. But no, I really feel like, as you said, Mixa, he came back real hard in that game. We said he wasn't scaling. He wasn't really adding too much. Once the heart was done, it felt like they really needed to try and stop the Puck, stop the Doom, and it gave room for the Necrophos to play more freely in the fights and just do infinite damage.
Yeah, especially that. I think, obviously... he didn't even die that much, but Shad was very impactful in just getting the jump in, blink Doom on the Arc Warden. And because DK then just fully focused him, completely ignored the fact that Mixa was just slithering around the entire team fight and throwing out stupid amounts of AoE damage on everyone. Plus, that was percentage based against the DK, against the Pudge. I mean, you even saw Naga sign with Song of the Sign not being able to out-heal the outgoing damage at one point coming from Mixa. And Necrophos Ultra late game is still a scary hero, even though he is not a hero that realistically builds up the BKB these days anymore after the nerf.
Yeah, the Shivas also definitely helped with the hero reduction. He was just free to be annoying through those really long fights. I like the Ringmaster. You know, it wasn't that impactful of a combo than we saw with the Sand King, especially because Puck is one of those heroes that makes that combo a bit harder to fully execute. But still, I wouldn't. I think they can still pick the Ringmaster. To me, maybe the question mark was really the Arc Warden.
Yeah. It was fun to see Arc Warden again, though, so I don't mind it at all. But maybe it wasn't the more ideal one in this showdown. But
I feel like they do mind losing, DK.
yeah, I think that is probably a very important factor into the mix of everything. But
10 seconds remaining.
yeah, that is losing is never fun.
Team ban.
All right, so bans are literally the same here. Cast Chen and a lot of Zoo from Kalmychata.
10
OG.
seconds remaining.
I don't remember what the third ban was. Let me open the last draft here.
5 seconds remaining.
Uh,
Dire team pick.
I have Void Spirit.
Pick.
And I'm going to go for another run of the Marcy. 3 games in a row. First pick Marcy.
Big believers in the
Dire
Gal,
team
which is very strong. They flexed it effectively between 2 rows. But yeah, the Jakiro, you do gotta address that hero with Marcy, so they pick it up this time instead of the Ringmaster.
Dire team ban.
I feel like that's fine, you know, it's a pretty good hero.
Yeah, it's good value. Also, a hero that scales very well into the late game. Ice Path Macropire, always going to be handy laning wise. With the Twin Terror that we talked about previously, very effective.
10
And
seconds remaining.
very important
Radiant
you don't
team
give that
ban.
one away so that they have a Marcy Jakiro lane combo.
Yeah, for sure. They do ban Pudge though, which I like. I feel like even though they didn't win game 2, Uncle has been very impressive with this Pudge. He plays the lane well. He is very
10 seconds
he just
remaining.
creates a lot of chaos in the team fights. It just seems to be comfort for him. I like this
5
ban.
seconds
And this
remaining.
probably indicates Marcy's gonna be carry this time. Or at least that's their intention.
Yeah. Honestly, Days played a pretty solid Marcy last game. I do like the pick me up facet. It's kind of neat, especially if it gets used against like the Ringmaster, which is also a hero I would probably get rid of if I was OG
Radiant
or
team
pick
pick.
myself, because Rare Gods on that Ringmaster was very good.
Yeah, definitely played a great game.
Dire team pick.
But it's going to be picked up.
Yikes. Yeah, Ringmaster, he's very good on it. Sand King again, might be potentially here the mid laner for Ethereal to combo that one.
10 seconds remaining.
What's your approach here, OG?
5 seconds remaining.
They did ET Puck in the other game. Doesn't sound like a bad Puck game. Honestly, I wonder if they could go the same route.
Dire team.
Yeah.
Radiant team pick.
Are they gonna go Baden? That's probably their safe laner this time around. And Shadow Demon, Demonic Purge against the Ringmaster save. That one is super good.
Yeah, so you have some flex here. You don't know if Marcy support, you don't know if Marcy is core, or if a
10
Baron is
seconds
off lane.
remaining.
And you're also countering the Ringmaster. I
5
definitely like
seconds
this
remaining.
approach.
I do think it's gonna be fairly like the Ashad safe lane Baden though. It's like one of his favorite heroes.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Now for Kalmychata, you don't have that Pudge anymore that you were second phasing
consistently in this series. No Dawnbreaker either, nor the Slaughter. So what do you play?
Yeah, the Sankin combo isn't as great with the Shadow Demon on the other side because of disruption save. I really do like that Shadow Demon pickup. It also counters so many possible heroes that the enemy could go for. Like Timbersaw is off the board because of Shadow Demon.
Yeah, it's definitely not a fun Timber game here. They also don't have any stuns, which I think they need. I feel like they should maybe just pick Sand King. Like, it flexes mid. It gives you control. The lane should be alright. Oh.
Good against Abaddon. Always nice. Doesn't care that much about the borrowed time shenanigans. They do have Shadow Demon disruption save, so you have borrowed time and Shadow Demon disruption save, so that's pretty lengthy amount of time
10 seconds
that they have to try and keep him alive. That I'm a little bit more worried about.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, still not a lot of control coming from Kalmychata. Very. And you're also playing against saves and dispels, but Pango will help in that regard. Flexing mid and off lane. I'm not sure if Doom is a carry or not.
Yeah. It's still pretty open on the side of Kalmychata. Both their heroes can flex in multiple roles on their team. OG, I'm actually questioning if you would want to have the Abaddon safe lane against the Doom.
They have only played one Doom game on Kalmychata, and it was a carry Doom.
Okay. I mean, doesn't surprise me. Well, plays about everything.
He's been very flexible with his heroes.
A lot of safe laners have been very flexible lately. It's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Wind Range is also coming back right now. Stuff like that. Now there's a Psycho with his Mars safe lane.
And
Yuma played Meepo earlier today, so that's also cool.
Oh.
And Pudge. Like, he played Pudge into Meepo the game after, and they won both games, I think.
Damn.
Dire team banned.
Yuma God.
Storm Spirit.
Yeah, I gotta just throw out some Yuma love every once in a while to keep you happy.
All right, so they go back for the Storm. That it has worked for them in this tournament, not really in game one. But I really don't feel like the Storm was the problem in that game.
5 seconds remaining.
So they need a
Radiant team
support for OG, we're assuming.
Yeah. Probably. Unless they make this like a Marcy offlane, which is also still a possibility.
Oh, even then they need a support, right?
Sorry, they might make the Marcy +4 and then get an offlane. My bad. On OG. Kalmychata definitely need a core, because these support, like you Chikiro offlane or something, is just wild. OG, I did like Daze's playstyle last game, so I
Radiant team
wouldn't hate it if they give him the Marcy again.
So they think it could be Marcy 4 and Abba 3.
Yeah. I mean, that wouldn't be the wildest, and then you get something that doesn't care too much about the Doom. Well, Ursa is banned, so that would be number one. I'm thinking maybe a Sven for OG.
I like the Sven.
5 seconds remaining.
As you said, the Doom does counter Abaddon quite a bit, so I do like the idea of switching the Abaddon to 3. And then Sven looks... I mean, they could even do so. You have Shadow Demon Illusions as well?
Yeah, that wouldn't be... they have barely any damage on Kalmychata at this stage. They do have last pick though, and well, if you're gonna go for Dusa, you definitely have to ban out Anti-Mage.
Yes, that is really the telltale sign. If they don't ban Anti-Mage, they're not going to do so. But I really like the center ban, because if they want to play Marcy 4, center would be another way to counter Doom here with the Eggs eventually. Not only Stampede, but the Eggs. So that would be a neat little way to handle that.
Could you go Baden 5 and then Shadow Demon 4 Marcy off lane and get a different safe lane, and that way maybe you can get a range.
Yeah, I mean, you can still pick a safe laner if you go Marcy 4, Abba 3. But yeah, both work.
Yeah, because I'm thinking, well, Marcy Abba is actually a pretty good laner, now that I think
Yeah.
about it. Against
Pretty
Sekiro,
strong.
a little bit more problematic because of the attack speed reduction and they're hugging each other most of the time. But yeah, they do
have a
kind
dispel.
of work together.
It's okay.
You have a dispel, that's true. And if you get the leap, like Yeet Abaddon on top of Chikiro, could be very solid. A bit scary if it's a Doom safe lane though, because then Scorched Earth burns you completely.
They are taking their time here. Maybe they are thinking about that Dusa. I'm not sure Shad played too much Dusa recently, but he can definitely play it.
Dire team pick. Radiant
They definitely
team
can
pick.
play it. Snapfire, so it is going to be a core Marcy. Question is safe lane, off lane, as that is still
Yes.
flexible.
So we're assuming it's gonna be that no tail snap again. He played that Blightstone Max,
10 seconds remaining.
Shredder.
Max E. Yeah, pretty good in game number 1.
5 seconds remaining.
Could have a little bit of an extra save as well if someone gets doomed with the Snapfire Ags in late game, ultra late game.
True. So what do you play here for Kalmychata? You could play mid Tango. Yeah, there you go.
Choose
Doom
your
safe
hero.
lane, okay. They have no guaranteed BKB black hole interrupt. So that's kind of
True.
nice.
Until Blink Basher and Shad.
Yeah, but even the interrupting black hole is going to be very hard on an Abaddon.
Blink behind the Enigma. It depends on how the Enigma black holes, right? If he black holes himself as well, then you probably can't. But
Yeah,
sometimes
but
you don't
you
get the
can-
luxury of doing that.
I mean, if you have no extra cast range, you will always pretty much have yourself in that black hole. And technically, Snapfire could catch you out of it, but then again, needs Ags Aether Lens. It is a +4 Snapfire, so he does get a little bit more farm, as they're going to give No-Till the Shadow Demon this game. Looking at this, I can see a lot that works well for Kalmychata. They do have, obviously, Black Hole BKB going to be a very big threat in the late game. Doom is great against the Abaddon. But I can also very much see a lot of lack of damage on their side.
Yeah, what I really like about this Enigma, besides the fact that you cannot interrupt Black Hole, is Abaddon is pretty bad against Eidolons. You get kited, you don't really get to do damage, you're melee, so it is probably a lane. Also, your base damage isn't great. Like, you're universal, but your start base damage is kind of bad, so I can see Uncle having a really good game, just popping off with the first items, which could just be Blink BKB. This might not be a game where you need to stop for a lot of aura items. Maybe just like one drums or Vlad's, whatever he feels like is necessary.
That's also kind of a nice combination there with the Ringmaster. You get a good whip target onto the Wheel of Wonder, throw a black hole on top of it for good measure, and then potentially Doom with an Aghanim Scepter, Rolling Thunder coming in, a lot of good AoE team fight control on the Ice Path, Macropyre. Honestly, their AoE team fight control is nuts on the Radiant side.
Yeah, definitely is. So OG fighting for their lives here, or at least fighting for the upper bracket. We'll see if they're going to be able to make it work.
Yeah, and I mean, delayed smoke, obviously. This time, we do have, of course, the Marcy on Mixa. So we have it, game 1 on Shad, game 2 on Daze, game 3 on Mixa. Was going for that Helm of the Dominator build, as every Marcy goes these days, because you need that leap target to get over the edge, over the hump. And Shad's just going to walk to the lane. And should be probably a 2-for-2 trade.
Rare Gods is pretty deep here. Is the Abaddon going to try something?
Shad walking in, smoke breaks. Gotta be. Well, they don't really have the best of controls against him. They are gonna go in onto Woe bottom, who takes a lot of little shredder damage in the meantime. Gets
That's
yeeted
dead.
back.
Body blocks.
And
All the
Woe
Eidolons.
is dead. Shad dies in the top lane. Both safe laners get taken down, but it is the Marcy that gets first blood.
Incredible Eidolon body blocks by Yanko. Just insane. Yaba, 325 move speed, cannot really get out of the situation.
I'm curious to see how this game is going to go, because I don't know. It's just, I mean, the draft is less weird than the previous one, but still there are so many factors that are important here. Like, the Enigma is going to be incredibly important. And same with, I think the mid laners are going to be the most impactful here. The Storm and the Pangolier in trying to make those plays.
So, you haven't read the script? You don't know what's gonna happen?
Sorry,
Page 3 is awesome.
Okay. Well, we'll see if the script will follow suit, you know. We don't have the best actors here.
Do you have some tips here? What happened?
Get good internet. No, this seems to be another technical issue.
I think Regots is dead. That's what's happening. Because he has 11 menace stacks. And he's also blood grenaded.
You blew it!
Yeah. 27% more damage taken from the Shadow Demon. That's just straight up. I'm wondering how that works with, like, is it more damage taken pre damage reductions or post damage reductions?
It is pre.
Okay.
And illusions do apply that as well. So
yeah, I've played against the Shadow Demon disrupting himself, and then you get smacked by those illusions. That's not fun. Or
Shadow
the
Demon
Manta-style
Manta.
Shadow Demon. Yeah.
Carry, yeah.
It's just filthy stuff in Dota these days.
And then you get,
Looking good.
like, how do you get more illusions? Maybe. Let's see if Regots dies here. Another hit.
High five thrown out. Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Ring around the rosy. Runs it off. As he will be able to stay alive on Rare God. So, you know, we again stand corrected.
Not too shabby. They do get the pull on the large camp though.
As it is nice to get rid of Malefice and the pesky little impalement arts the entire time on the Abaddon.
Very good Abba game, despite the Doom.
If you manage to get to a point of, like, refresher, it could be really helpful. Obviously, Doom is going to be annoying still, because you can't pop. Well, you can still pop the refresher for that second life, so that's going to be kind of nice, but you can't remove the healing reduction. Well, as we talk, Woe does die in the bottom lane. Mixat takes a lot of damage in response, though, as he's trying to stay behind the tree, but there's still a creep that gives vision. So it didn't really do that much.
Okay, so he will come back to the lane. But that's still like a very annoying combination. There's this minus armor from Little Shredder with Marcy. That is also a very strong lane. And Abba and Storm being the highest CS is promising here for OG.
Stoikov having an okay time in mid. Shad top lane, obviously it might be a bit skewed because of Eidolon kills and whatnot. Horson, aka No-Tail, being chased down by Rare Gods. And that whip will steal the deal as he does falter. But Woe is really struggling in that bottom lane on the Doom.
Yeah, but now we see this Enigma, level 3 Eidolon starting to be quite annoying. Starting to recover here, getting some denies.
Dire's structures.
Yeah,
are
but
fortified.
Shad has been struggling to try and get any creep kills for the last little bit.
Yeah, I feel like the last 2 waves he barely got any creeps.
At least, whoa, same story on the Doom. Still only, he just got a creep, which was about a creep, so that's at least a plus. But, yeah, he needs the lane in his favor. Days heading towards that mid lane to make sure that the water rune does get at least one water rune goes to Stoikov. As Ethereal will get the other one secured.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And Anku is, yeah, that about Enigma doesn't really have much to fear in this top lane without any rotations coming in. But Shad's doing a lot better than I initially would have expected. Looking at how this, you know, laning against Enigma tends to be.
Yeah, I agree. And I think a lot of that was that first level play with no tail just zoning his Ringmaster. His Ringmaster is super annoying lane. Like his base damage, his deck animation. Just allowing the Abaddon to 1v1 definitely helped a little bit as they're trying to block the Ringmaster, and they managed to do that.
And he does get blocked in, but the whip gives him a little bit of space. Shad's going to chase him down. Level 2 Curse of Avernus.
There he hit.
And Rare
He's gonna get it.
Gods does get hit up. Horson, can
Another
he
one.
reach Shadow Poison's too far away? As Rare Gods
Another one.
is going to get taken down. The dot damage from Curse of Avernus is enough. Also, he healing salve the moment he got hit, so that is a healing salve wasted instantly.
Jakiro gets thrown back with the little shredder damage.
Ooh,
Oh, misses.
Shadow Blast missed by Days, but with the cookie coming in, we'll still find the kill.
Is this one notch or two? We'll go with one. It's just for fun anyway.
Yeah, OG. Strong lanes again. Not at all like game 1.
Yeah, no, they're looking pretty good at the moment, especially, well, Stoikov now tied up with Ethereal, but Mixa on that bottom lane on the Marcy. Helm of the Dominator's almost finished up as well. Shad's going for the Radiance, unsurprising. Woe's going Hand of Midas. I'm wondering if he's going to go Radiance this game. Mid lane, Stoikov is level 6, has that zip available. It's a haste room bottom side that Stoikov might try and secure. Days on the run being chased here, as Ethereal should not be able to steal it, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's
Dire's bottom tower is
you
under
never know.
attack.
He kept on running.
But yeah, Abaddon now behind the Enigma in net worth. Drums already done for that Enigma. So he could go for a level 6 black hole play. So far he is ahead of experience than the Abaddon. So maybe he can get a black hole pre-borrow time. No tail stealing the rune. Well, he's not going to steal anything.
Although we've seen some very nasty fights around the Experience Shrine timings, as Stoikov is running in. Ethereal's here, has that Rolling Thunder available, and they will find no till as Stoikov with that haste rune is charging in to try and get the Ringmaster, but knows he needs to disengage, otherwise it gets too wild. Anku gets the Experience Shrine, so even closer to that level 6. As you mentioned, Shad needs to be careful because he doesn't have his just yet.
There he is,
But
supporting
he's
the
so
lane.
close.
So
Actually, Days soaking up some experience
Yeah.
denies him level 6.
exactly. But he's pushing, and the Enigma didn't crack level 6 because he also went for that fight. So at the end of the day, they will get level 6 pretty much at the same time as they rotate the Snapfire bottom again. Looking for Woe with the Marcy. Hello.
Can they manage to get the counter kill? Nope. Woe is dead. Chasing in for more. TP attempt. Almost gets taken down. Nice damage there coming out, but they won't be able to finish him off. Nonetheless, the tier 1 tower bottom is going to be the target. Top lane, same story. Anku does have the Drum of Endurance with those Eidolons, so pushes very fast, and Shad immediately TPs back in top to help out and defend the tier 1.
Yeah. So they will claim a tower. They do not lose their own safe lane tower. So far, so good for OG.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower.
Yeah, OG
has
is looking solid for the early game. Struggled with that in game number 1. Game number 2 had a really good early game as well. Threw that one out the window. So they kind of have to not do that again.
I mean, they
And that's
are
problematic
very-
against Doom.
Is under attack.
Yeah. Doom, that by the way, is pretty poor. Usually, you only get that 1 point in Devour, so his Midas will take some time to get done, and does his Radiance. They also don't have any heroes to farm the stacks that the
Dire's top tower
Ringmaster
is
is
under
making
attack.
right now.
They really don't until Radiance is done. Enigma
Which, by the way, is
takes forever.
scouted by that ward, so
Oh, they're
they
trying
are
to-
aware.
Yeah, they're clearing it. It takes a while. Shad's running in. He's got those Aphotic Shields coming in.
stopped it.
Ethereal gets the Rolling Thunder off in time. Rare God's taking a lot of damage on the side. Mixa does have that leap forward. They get the kill onto Rare Gods. The Ancient Stack is
One more.
wounded, but not killed just yet. Enigma walks in from behind. Anku could get a huge black hole here. Doom does get thrown out on towards the
There's no
sword.
damage,
Shad
though.
still has that borrowed time available as they're going to dive in onto Ethereal. No mana left. He's going to get taken down. Anku from the back end. There is that borrowed time popped and the black hole used. Disruption comes out to hold him down underneath the tier 2 tower. They rush everyone down. TP in from Rare Gods to help out. But Anku is going to get taken out of his misery as it is a disastrous fight for Kalmychata.
Radiant's middle tower
That
is under attack.
is... Yeah, that one
Creeps aren't
ward.
taken though.
I think it was actually No-Tail. When he went for the play on the Shrine, he placed that ward, and that was huge. They were aware of the entire stack. They smoked perfectly. Way more cohesion here from this early movement from OG.
Immediately they counter out the Observer ward. As zipped on Ethereal doesn't have his ulti available. They lose No-Till on the back line, and they won't be able to get anything more out of this fight. It is a plus that they didn't steal those Ancient Stacks at least, but it was a pretty painful fight.
Yeah. Very true. They can probably farm it now. I guess they can restack. They did take the ward away. So level 6 available for Jakiro and Ringmaster, so they're gonna smoke with that.
Yeah, that's a really nasty team fight combo. Wheel of Wonder Whip into
Dire's
Ice
top
Bath
tower is under
Macropire.
attack.
It should kill anyone who doesn't have BKB, which of course
Dire's
they
top
don't,
tower
and it's
is
not going to
falling.
be there for any bit right now. It's going to take a while. Mixa is building into it. He is top net worth by a lot. Like, he's 2k ahead of Anku, who's the most farmed Radiant core.
Yeah, already has some BKB pieces here. Just gonna be
Radiant's bottom tower is
extremely
under
early
attack.
BKB. And I mean, this is such a long move from the supports, and I don't even think they're gonna find anyone. The smoke's gonna break, but Doom is being engaged upon. Doom might just be dead already.
Yeah, Hypnotize comes out onto Mixa, though. He's controlled by the Wheel of Wonder, and Mixa is actually the one that drops. Doom stays alive. Pangolier finds the Shadow Demon, as No-Till will be another one gone. And, you know, that 4 kill streak picked up. Doom thrown out onto Stoichkov Storm Spirit. Can he get out of range, though? Is a slow walk. Should be able to survive it.
Doesn't have fire, should have.
Oh, he does get slow, but there's a nice Shad TP in with that Aphotic Shield. But yeah, they had such a very dominant, nice advantage, and again, it's just bye. Have a great life.
I think it didn't like stop Diaba from farming, and like their cores are still very poor. I don't feel like it's equivalent to what happened in game 2. But yeah, it was a great move. And now
I'll
they
find
move
Anku
TD.
top, so that is a big counter trade at least. But yeah, the mix of death there was pretty painful for them, as he was a lot ahead, now significantly less so.
That said, Stoichkov finishes his Kaya in a very good position here. Way less pressure to perform as game number 1. So we might get to see a better performance out of him.
Stoichkov, that's been looking pretty good on the Storm right now. Game 2, of course, really solid on that puck.
You want to queue
And,
Guinea again?
Yeah, they want to go in. Rare
Rare
Gods.
Gods might be aware. No, he's not.
Oh, they find Anku, Enigma, and he does a black hole, but there is no way. He doesn't even get a single cast off. Blown up. In comes the Jakiro TP. Mortimer's Kiss is coming in. That won't be interrupted, so Jakiro is definitely going to be a goner. Turn their attention immediately towards Rare Gods for good measure. Short, the Experience Shrine is about to spawn, but Stoikov gets swashbuckled down by Ethereal Pango. And now Daze needs to get himself over the edge, otherwise, yeah, he's in a stun lock position. Snapfire is going to get taken down. Ethereal gets a double kill, and it looks so great, and then it goes so wrong.
We still have OT here on the Marcy.
Oh my god, the Ringmaster leaps onto the high ground. Mixa is bamboozled, outplayed, and outdone there by Ethereal and Rare Gods.
Ooh, I mean, that was incredible. Rare Gods on this Ringmaster. I hear that you definitely has to be careful about. Maybe even ban. You know, but you know, there's only so many, and the bounty hunter is already one that you're kind of sacrificing
Radiant's middle tower
when
is
you
under
play
attack.
against them.
Yep. That was pretty nasty. As
Radiance,
they get a good advantage after the fight, and then they lose it.
Radiance is pretty much done for Mr. Shot.
Okay, they do manage to find no-till. Ethereal on a mega kill streak now on that Pangolier. Diffusal done, almost done with the Blink Dagger to boot. And Shad on that Abaddon. Yeah, he does have that Radiance now finally flying out. But they need that mix of BKB. And even then, they have Doom, they have Black Hole, so they have multiple ways to deal with the BKB. Martial, even the pesky escape act if Shadow Demon isn't there. Speaking of which, he doesn't even have a point in escape act yet. On Rare Gods.
Oh, they started the ice map.
As Woe does get the Doom off onto Shad. Borrowed time gets popped. There is a disruption save attempt, but it should still be his ending here as Shad does drop zipping from Stoikov. They're going to go for Woe in response. We need to be looking for the supports as well, as Rare Gods should be an easy finish up target. They get a big kill onto Shad, but of course the counter kill onto your the enemy safe laner definitely does help with the trade.
Now they are smoked up on days. Sorry, Invis up on days. But the best they can do is just force this mid tower. Looking for the Enigma again. They have kisses. Oh, that is scary.
Okay, Daze doesn't have a cookie available. Is just gonna die. All these Eidolons, so many in the area. Mix is gonna lose Wild Wing Ripper as he is distracted in the Roche pit. Has no shard, has no way out. Luckily enough, Stoikov is there. Just next time to drag him out of the Roche pit. Rolling Thunder now used. That's a pretty nice cooldown if you want to potentially re-engage on the dire side, but yeah, without Snapfire, Mortimer's Kisses, most fights will fall flat.
Yeah, they're so close to the Marcy BKB as well. I feel like you only go for this play if you're 100% sure the Enigma is alone, which they are trying to figure out, and they do. Pango shows mid.
Who Enigma? He does have the Black Hole available, but is going to throw it out regardless onto Shad here. Burrow time does get popped. Stoikov dropping low. Stoikov is dead. Anku being chased. Will have wanted to thrown out in the meantime, and they go so deep to get that kill. Ethereal is out of mana now, dropping low. The whip though, trying to keep him alive. Mixer, can he get himself out of there? Nice product shield from Shad as Rare Gods gets jumped. And the Jakiro trying to pump out damage, but Shad, he removes all of that Jakiro damage. Chasing in after the little dragon. There's a TP in from Woe. It's a Radiance versus Radiance chase here. But there is still a little bit of backup coming out on the Dire side as Woe charging in. Doom is back up, goes for the fight, is going to get the Doom off. Borrowed time is back in 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and Abaddon's alive.
Holy moly, OG, that was huge. They were very patient, they wait for the Pango to show mid. They know the Enigma's alone, even though it's not a clean initiation. They just power through everyone. Great disruption mid black hole. Just yeah, OG playing pretty well.
Radiant's middle tower.
Net worth wise, still very close, but they did get a full team wipe in favor of OG. Feels like they should have gotten more net worth advantage off of that, to be fair. Stoikov zipping in, going for rare gods, but okay. Ethereal cancelled his Rolling Thunder. That was a definite dead Storm Spirit if he didn't.
I agree. Interesting decision there.
I was like, oh, Storm Spirit's dead. In Ice Bath, Rolling Thunder right in front of him. Yeah, there's no chance. And then Ethereal's like, oh, nah. Psych.
Maybe he's ethereal. He knew he wouldn't hit the storm.
Yeah, he doesn't have an E-Blade, so. And Storm doesn't have that BKB. Yet he is going for a Witchblade, which honestly I haven't seen on Storms in a while.
Yeah, it's definitely not first item material anymore. We see a lot of Kaya Sanj or Kaya BKB, but this game, BKB is pretty bad, right? Like Black Hole Doom, and you have some saves. So he's just going for the scale here, as they're gonna get rare gods.
Okay. Trying to keep himself alive. The Ringmaster is gonna get zipped on. Throws out the whip. So obnoxiously
This hero is
sustainable.
Pinky.
As they're gonna go in, Rolling Thunder on today's. This time he does get the full cast off, and it will be the Snapfire falling. Torment did get taken down by the Dire in the meantime. Stoikov gets a free shard on the Storm Spirit. Both both Dire supports have shards bought out, so they get that's pretty neat.
Have the spell now on that Shadow Demon. Malefice and Breathe Fire. Even the Pango stuff is going to be dispelled.
Oh yeah, Aghanim Shard mana active mana cost decreased from 150 to 100. That's quite a big reduction.
To my house.
And with the Kaya, it's actually 75 value.
So, very slow game here. It doesn't really feel like they're on a rush for Radiant. So, and I guess they are right. Once BKB Black Holes Blink BKB is available for Enigma, it's still gonna take a long time until they can stop this. But what if you have 2 lives?
True. That's kind of the thing. The Aegis is very important in this game. Also, once Shad gets to the point of refresher, it's gonna be nutty. They have really good Roche with that shard on the Storm Spirits. You decide dies so fast. And the little Buffle in the pit, chip in from Storm, going for rare dodge Ringmaster. Very tanky, very survivable, trying to stay alive. Will of Wonder does get the taunt on the Storm Spirit, but he has that Aegis. You don't want to black hole that. They have the Blink Dagger on the Enigma available. Pangalier's got his Ag, so they do have the extra shield crash spam in the Rolling Thunder, which is going to be neat. What's Doom got? He's building up into the Blink Dagger. But still quite a long ways away from being that useful. He's 0, 6, and 3 this game.
Radiant's bottom tower
Yeah, it
is
is
under
awful.
attack.
And like you're going Blink, and that's because you want to find a Storm. But you cannot Doom the Storm because he has Aegis. So that Blink feels pretty awful right now. Like you have to wait for the Aegis, have you wait for BKB Blink on the Enigma. If OG keeps playing well, that net worth lead is still going to increase.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Stoikov
attack.
closing in on towards his BKB. Shad in the front lines. He doesn't mind getting a couple of hits against him as long as he has no till behind to keep him alive. And top side, whoa, yeah, as you said, is dead, caught out. They're pushing mid tier 2 with 3 heroes in the area while still getting a free kill in the top end on the Doom. Chrysalis now also done on the Marcy, so he has a lot of outgoing damage on Mixa in a very short amount of burst damage. He didn't even use Unleash in that fight, top.
Yeah, that's a Marcy that has an Alpha Wolf, so already hitting for 300 damage right now. Pretty crazy for an offlaner.
$9K net with lead now on the Dire side. Shad's got the blink so that if he gets doomed, he can just blink out. If he gets burrow time doomed, which is kind of neat. To be fair, if you get to the point in the game where Doom gets his Doom applies break, you're screwed.
Yeah, that is definitely problematic, but it's pretty far away still.
Yeah, it's going to take a long time, and the Dire team this game has a lot better push than they had previous game. They don't have to send a Necro up the high ground to hit buildings anymore. That's sometimes helps if you have a draft with something.
It's probably one of the best tower takings in the game.
Well, quickly getting out of there. Are they going to be able to get the chase? Days closing in. Has the cookie, has the scatter blast once more. Wheel of Wonder does get thrown out. Taunt onto Days, but Shad's behind. And Rare Gods will be found. TP out by Woe will be able to disengage. There's a Rare Gods delays it a little bit longer, but
a little bit longer.
Pesky little prick. Whoa. There's still an Aegis available on Stoikov, and he, finds himself, as you said, a Doom. And this is starting to look rough for the Radiant side, because they don't have a really strong, like, hard carry on their side that might outskill the enemy.
Sharp here, you know, they started really slowly, but in game 1, I mean. But no, game 2, they look better. Game 3, they're absolutely wiping the floor here.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And keeps on going better here for OG, who again desperately need this dub to get them into tiebreakers. Stoikov up the high ground, still has that age for about 30 more seconds. Has to be careful of the timing of Doom in that case, or in case he loses his life here, as they can just try. There's no BKB on Enigma, just said he's very close, but Stoikov, there's the Doom thrown out. Disruption does get thrown in response. BKB used from Stoikov, he's trying to run away. Can he get out of there? The Aphotic Shield spam is coming in, as well as Black Hole used onto Mixa, who's on the Radiant high ground. He pops the BKB, goes in, as Mixa is pumping out damage like nobody's business. Does eventually get taken down, but is the only one that dies from the Dire side as they get 3 kills. No-Till goes back in, going for Ethereal. Demonic Purge is there. Shad, can they run him down? There is going to be the buyback coming out from the Chikira to try and help out Ethereal, but he is dead. Shad has the borrow time as well. Storm Zip in from Stoikov, who's back in action, bumping out that shard damage with the shield spam. They buy back on the Pangolier. They want to get something out of this. Shad would be a great kill. Is going to get taken down in the end as Daze with a scatter blast. Wanted to try and maybe get Shad onto the low ground with a force out, but double buyback used on the Radiant side here. And it seems Daze is even going to be able to walk it off as well.
Yeah, he's going to be fine.
Yep.
Crazy double buybacks from Kalmychata. OG, I mean, they played it so well. They bait the Storm, they had the Aegis. Marcy just goes through things, a solo black hole, and still kills everyone. Storm comes back. Great shoots from Abba, keeping the Storm alive, keeping the Marcy alive. I think at least as long as he could.
And Stoikov close to the Parasma, no done. As what's Mixa going for? Yeah, Basher. It's also very close to being finished up. It was a solo black hole on Mixa as well, and after the black hole, he still managed to find 2 kills. Almost 3.
I mean, he's having a great series. The Necrophos look great. Marcy now looking amazing. Daedalus done. Basher almost ready as well. I feel like if OG gets the next Aegis, you know, this game kind of plays itself out. It's on them should lose this game if they get second Aegis.
Yeah, especially as you said, that next Aegis is going to be really important. It gives you the banner as well, but obviously having a second life against Enigma and Doom is everything. It even with that Aegis almost died on the Storm Spirit there, but multiple ways to keep him alive. Disruption save coming in, Cookie to get him to the low ground. 4 staff now also done on the Snapfire. Speaking of which, Daze is going for a Basher on Snapfire to interrupt Black Hole, BKB Black Hole. So he is going to bank it on those 5 hits.
Love it. You
Didn't
gotta
even go
love
for
it.
the attacks facet. If he did, that would have talent. That would have been amazing if he got the extra +1.
Let go.
Next time.
Well, Daze there with the Scatter Blast for what feels like no reason. Does manage to get the kill. Does give away as well that Daze was in the area to give the high ground vision.
Radiant's top tower is under
Gonna get this
So they know
two.
there's an observer ward there.
Roche is 2 minutes away. So for OG, you know, just gotta camp the triangle, keep
Radiant's
farming,
top tower has
secure
fallen.
that Roshan. They are in no rush. They have full control over this game right now.
Yeah, you don't want to make mistakes. Go to high ground too early. Get caught off guard. Lose Shad, essentially. He's even going for Lincolns because Doom doesn't have a break or a way to break the Lincolns. So he's going for a Mantis Cell next on the Doom. And then you're going to be reliant on Enigma with Malefice or Rod of Atos, I think, to break it. So that's, I think, the only other tools they have. Or he needs to get himself a talent for it. Ooh, Shad gets a free shard. It's okay. It's one of the more boring weak shards. It's not weak necessarily, but again, a team fight situation, it does do a lot of AoE added extra damage.
Dire are scanning.
Can be pretty good. It kind of
But
depends.
Marcy's one is probably better.
Yeah.
The movement speed buff from rebound on you. Oh, Shad is gonna get spotted. Zipping on the back line. Storm Spirit does get stunned up in there. Both tries to get the
look
Doom off,
for
and
Black Hole.
Stoikov is gonna get caught. Black Hole and Doom on the Storm Spirit might be a little bit much. Not gonna lie. And they're gonna quickly disengage as Mixa is gonna jump back in. Pops the BKB.
Holy
Anku
Marcy.
is gonna get overwhelmed. Bash instantly by Shad. You know, Gaben's gonna add in some added little funk there. But yeah, they Doom and Black Hole a Storm Spirit that he was already dead.
Yeah, that was definitely too much pressure. You know, sometimes in an important match like this, it just takes over you. The Enigma, he probably felt so much weight on his shoulders, and he's like, I don't think he cast. Did he cast a Black Hole this game? Maybe one.
Yes, he did on Mixa when Mixa was on the high ground.
True.
I think
Yeah,
that's the only other one.
So yeah, a lot of pressure there, and felt like maybe he could have gotten a second target inside. I'm not even sure which one. And
Here you go. Am I mistaken there, or was he just AFK still?
I am not sure.
I think he was, like, there was a brief
Radiant's bottom tower
second
is
and a
under
half where he
attack.
wasn't stunned and didn't cast a single spell. And I think they unpaused before he was ready.
I think he could have been there, and he would have still died because he had no.
But he, like, could have swashbuckled after the stun and then gone for the Rolling Thunder out of there.
No, it was on cooldown. It was on cooldown.
Oh, then roll up or shield crash or anything.
He used roll up.
Oh, Stoikov is gonna get taken down. As Woe falls as well, and they're just gonna run it down. No buybacks on any of the heroes available. Anku on the edge.
Oh,
bash! No bash.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well,
But let's see, where is that? Snapfire is not going for the basher. I'm disappointed. I'm very disappointed in Daze.
Radiant's top tower.
okay, so OG, they're gonna get at least 1 million barracks here. Roche was up, but because they killed the Pango, that's a dieback, they just decide that getting Megas would be the better idea. They're gonna get at
Radiant's
least
top
one full
barracks
lane.
are under attack.
Out of here, all of you.
And that is another
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
set of racks pretty much coming in.
Radiant's
There is an
middle
Enigma
barracks
black
are
hole in
under
30 seconds. He's close to Ags actually. But the game is already almost completely done. Melee Rack's bottom is almost dead. That's going to be mega secured. 33 minutes in.
Radiant's top barracks.
They don't even have a good mega defense lineup. It's pretty terrible. Rolling Thunder in. They want to try and deny this mega secural. Shad, borrow time is going to get popped. Enigma's black hole is up in 5 seconds. Shad still doesn't have his borrow time popped. Trying to run away. Now it does get used. No-Till dies. Doom thrown out onto Shad. Goes for the TP back to base. And is going to survive. I think.
Yeah, he will.
Yeah. It's close.
Okay, so I guess the best they could try and do on Kalmychata is still Roche, but the Mega Creeps are already swarming.
And Stoikov is swarming as they're going to jump in. Mixer misses his stun attempt. Is going to get caught here. There's no Doom, but there is a BKB attempt from Mixer. He's trying to heal up as well from life stealing here like crazy. Black hole needed to be used. Oh, but it's an Aghanim Scepter. I'm good. Stoikov didn't expect that one. And Mixer throws out the okay, bro, as he knows what time it is and how far behind Kalmychata are.
How is Ethereal level 24?
How
is that?
Mixer? I don't know.
He's higher level than everyone on OG.
Dire victory.
Well, anyways, game's over. It doesn't matter, but that's not expected.
Okay, OG take the series. After that game 1 loss, impressive to straighten their backs, come back in towards the game. That is, you need some very solid resilience. That game 2 also almost thrown out the window and then some. But game 3, they looked solid and they had that full control going forward. So big props to them. Does mean that they will be playing tiebreakers on Sunday. So that's going to be interesting to see how that's going to work because they have a 3-way tiebreaker in Group A.
Yeah, we were talking about resilience. They're going to need even more of that to go through. But, you know, I'm honestly surprised that this OG, you know, with No-Tail, your coach just randomly joins your team mid-tournament. Pulling some games off. Kalmychata was definitely is definitely in the upper echelon of teams in this tournament and this group. So I think that's promising for OG.
Yeah, definitely looked solid in this showing here. I really loved the way that Mixa felt unleashed in game 2 and game 3. Also, just in general, No-Till looked good. Like, No-Till looked like a player that has actually been playing the game consistently for a while now. So that helps if he gets back into the groove of things. And hopefully they can still build with this roster into the near future. Because if they manage to make it to the upper brackets, DreamLeague is definitely very doable to reach. Because top 4, there's what, 8 teams? Let me see. There are 12 teams left in the tournament at that stage, and 4 of them will qualify for DreamLeague, and that is really the end goal here for both these teams. But great job from OG to come back full swing.
Yeah, great job for them. And unfortunately, this is our last series for today, DK.
Yeah, unfortunately it is so. If we are lucky, we might get some matches in the upcoming week on the playoffs. I do wholeheartedly believe we will. So hopefully we'll see you then. And in case we won't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
What you need is love and Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100%.